Ow. Yo, Chad, is this the first time? Yo, Chad, is this the first time? I sit down at my computer desk and I don't see late, 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 late. I don't see late, man. That's crazy. Alright, we're gonna see if the new microphone works. In. Connected. Are they all like turned on? Why? 71? Okay, so they immediately connect, right? Now I need to test it. Uh, voice memos. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Yo, good. That's good quality too. Yo, W. I forgot to give them back their little cord though, from what I think. But doesn't matter. They will accept it. Oh, yep. Typical allergies. I love allergies so much. It's really like the the most joy I've had in a long time. Really, it really is. I just love allergies so much. Not sure what that's for, but okay. Yo, welcome in. I don't know why you guys started doing the first GG thing. Like, guys, you don't have to. Do that. Put that up. Put that up. Put that up. Put this up. And it's USB-C. So now I can just charge it from somewhere. My actual phone charger. Yeah. Alright. Made sure it worked and everything, so we're good on that. Putting this in the bag. Um, Microphone check. Selfie stick check. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yo, welcome, man. See you later, dude. Is it public? It is public. That's just weird. I don't need the user manual. I've already used it. Uh, Anything new on my email? Nope. 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 And no. No, today is gonna be like a lazy day, apparently. I don't know. Unreal. I'm really just waiting because I ordered a the new Smash burger from Sonic, so I'm gonna try that. See how that is. Should be good, right? So we're gonna watch a video up until it shows up. Alright. Disturbing world of Facebook criminals. I wish none of this stuff was on my desk. Hold up. Hold up, hold up. I can't. Yo. Yo, chat, you wanna know something? You know what I'm like genuinely curious about? Hold on, I gotta take a picture of this. What the hell? What? Um. Alright, it's picked up. Picked up. Oh. Do 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 no no. Oh. Okay. What? All right. All right. How long is it gonna be? Around 6 minutes? Yeah, no, I'm not starting a video. Or that video. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Easy donkey video.
Best, Kakarot.
Okay. Here I come. Oh, too high. Oh no, that's too high. I'm just figuring out the controls. Then I'll come kill you.
Then hurry up and get serious. Come at me with everything you've got.
Okay, here I go.
Not bad.
This kind of reminds me of the Forspoken MMO. Okay, what's the girl talk on this guy?
This is Goku when he was young.
I thought that was Piccolo when he was old. Now this is Goku mid. Goku early, Goku mid. What's the difference? They look
There
exactly
isn't.
the same.
Isn't he pretty much always like that though?
Now this is Goku when he was mid Super Saiyan.
Super Saiyans drive me nuts!
How many Gokus is there? Goku
Unlimited.
Super Saiyan. Oh my god. What he went Super Saiyan? What's the girl talking Super Saiyan?
Even in his 40s, Goku's attitude hasn't changed much.
When he went red hair, he changed up his whole look.
Now his hair is red.
Huh.
Great. Now he's got blue hair for some reason.
I invented the device that allowed him to instantly change into his outfit wherever he wanted.
No, you didn't. That was future Vegito Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan that did that in episode 3000. Go
Yeah.
Super Saiyan God Sniper Saiyan level 4. Yeah, I would love to see you beat that. What the fuck is this?
Gabba.
I can see his tail from here.
You can't see his tail. It got clipped off in episode 300 by Mr. Mia Man.
Think you can keep up with my flying Nimbus?
Didn't you hear his girl talk, Goku, you dumbass?
Power level 1,307. 1,307. The other two Saiyans. When will they arrive here? 1 year. Just 1 short year.
Okay.
Will be canceled by any freaking dumbass. Oh, they're here already. I feel like I'm missing a lot of stuff. Am I missing a lot or am I missing nothing?
Wait a second.
Green guy, all you. What is happening on this show? Is this what happens in the show, or did they make?
Yeah. This is definitely what happens.
Psychotic.
How's it feel? Seeing your little friend's corpses scattered all over.
Doesn't feel bad at all, cause I didn't even see it happen.
Piccolo's gone.
He was just alive.
How could anyone gain that much power in such a short amount of time?
Cause it's skipping all the whole storyline, man.
This spot should do. From what I can tell, there's no people or animals nearby.
I love the animals.
What happened to the fighting from the good Dragon Ball game?
I've had enough embarrassment for one battle.
Which one? Which one is he talking about?
My Gallic gun.
Your Gallic gun is nothing versus my Thanos gun.
I've come up with a fun new game.
Tekken? I figured out how to wave my guy's arm. Here we go. This is not the combat you want to see after just playing Tekken. This is like playing War Gods after you just rolled credits on Soul Calibur 2.
All 7 Dragon Balls are needed in order to make a wish.
If I found all 7 Dragon Balls, my wish would be that they had the fighting of this game with the story,
Oh.
but not skipping the whole storyline like this game.
Very upset by this.
Oh, I'm sorry. Uh-oh. Pink guy. Okay. Now they're bringing me back in with this guy. He locates Dodoria. Oh, Dodoria, you can't beat that guy. Wait, what? You already beat him off screen? I wanted to battle Dodoria. Wait, why are we skipping the Dodoria chapter? No, we're skipping the best parts.
Frieza's as good as dead. This joke of an empire is finished.
Dang. I like Vegeta more than Goku. He's badass. Oh, he went froggy mode.
For all that pride your people had about me.
Yeah. So like, does he not like the fighting of this one?
Aware of my transformation. Well, before I end your life.
Oh, he died while he was talking to me. They're pulling me in with the storyline. Vegeta is unable to defeat the transformed Zarbon. No, I beat him right away. Vegeta is soon found by Zarbon. No, I was just found by Zarbon. He intends to summon Porunga, but then Captain Ginyu switched bodies with Goku. When did that happen? But then Guru dies, Porunga disappears, and Dragon Balls turn into stone. What? Now Frieza, who's been traveling towards Porunga's column of light, makes an appearance.
They did not do that one good.
Porunga.
In all my years, I've never been so angry as I am now.
I'm really happy on the other hand. I'm becoming a thing you fear most. The legendary Super Saiyan.
Oh, Vegeta, you can never become Super Saiyan. Come on now. This would be like more exciting if we actually saw this stuff happening. It's like they don't get hit when they get hit. Reminds me of Shenmue 3. He killed Vegeta. No.
Oh, you actually saw it this time.
Why are you doing that? It's just a little kid you're fighting. I've mastered the combat of this game. You hold right trigger, right? Hold charge this up for a while. Then you hit B.
How is this possible?
Just hit the B button.
Why are we fighting? There's no point. I can just stop.
That's actually a really good point.
Did he like it or not? "50 Gokus is a series tradition." Yeah. Kappa. Yo, Silent Hill?
What up? It's Ghostmaster. I'm playing Silent Hill 2. If it's too scary, I turn it off. James Mask.
Okay. No way he does the dog, bro. Oh my god.
My restless dreams. I see that town.
Vice City from Grand Theft Auto Vice City. First things first, I need to find all the orange juice in town. Beluga Lake, that's where the Beluga Ghost is. Silent Hill lovers love the fog of the game. You see a piece of paper that red in a well at this time of day in a foggy ass place like this, you do not pick that up, but I'm gonna pick it up. Look at this fog.
Bean.
Oh, it's getting good now. Man,
Are both my legs broken? How?
This is a good. Oh, look at that fog. Oh, this is a good game. This is...
Konami.
Hey, it's okay. I didn't mean to scare you.
It's hard to see with this fog.
The fog is incredible. Don't talk crap about it.
I'm sorry.
If this was Dead Rising, she would be attacking me with 2 squeaky hammers already.
Did you
Yeah.
want anything else?
Hamburger. All have sinned and fall short of the grace of God. Not my guy. He hasn't done anything wrong in his entire life. Except for all the murders he committed. The music is getting scarier to me now. So I might be having to turn this off pretty soon. Get that piece of wood. That's like the main weapon of the game. I remember that. You just go around hitting people with a stick the whole game. Who's doing that with the music?
I'll do that. I'll
Still
do it
isn't
the
as
second half of
much
the
fog
stream.
as Silent Hill 1. Just should have called that game Fog.
Someone from some guy from the birthday party was
A trail of blood.
pulled out 2 hammers.
A trail
Yeah,
of
you did
blood.
something wrong, bro.
Look at that. You can see where the seatbelts go. Now that's good graphics. I'm gonna go down this creepy alley now. Nobody kill me. And I don't have any weapons. And when you do get the weapons, they're not very good. Now, if this game is truly AAA, I should be able to walk into this cloth and it's gonna be like awesome cloth physics. Not AAA, it's fake.
Fake, man.
Oh, hey, get back here. Hit you with this plank. Still hitting people with the plank. Come to ass.
Yo, it's almost here.
Sbarro?
I just got a handful of his popcorn without asking. Yeah, you're done. You shouldn't have done it.
Take this. Oh, I can't reach that. Alright, this is a good upgrade from the old one. If you're reading this, leave. this place is not what it seems. So this place is not insanely evil and creepy.
Yeah, like
I'm so good at this. Ah, what's that little thing? Ah! Ah! Window. Oh, pizza. The pizza guy. This is a lot easier than Resident Evil. The zombies don't actually have eyes in Silent Hill. They can only find you through sound. Which is bad for me. Because I like to break every window. Am I winning or losing? Can't tell. It's really dark. I think I won. Did I win?
so it's kind of a good thing we didn't buy the game, right? So.
Say if you're dead. Zombie. He's coming to get me. Quick. I have to smash these off. Okay, run. Oh, what's going on with this? That's not good. I don't like that. Jukebox. Put on my favorite song.
No.
No. Don't you come and kill. Hey, don't you follow me. You better stop that. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. You can smash windows. Oh, I know, man. I really can't believe that this game is still just hitting zombies with a stick. Glue. Now I can glue more stuff to my stick. Now, I'll play my favorite song.
Yeah, that's fine. Why do you need to use it?
Damn it, I need
extended?
quarters. I should get these big scissors.
Just aim for the
That's
head,
a
bro.
bad weapon. Wait, I'm looking at the map. Hey, come on now. I'm looking at the map. That's not fair. It's the 2. Of course, this is where the jukebox button is for the bar down the street. It's in this apartment building in this creepy hole in somebody's bathroom.
Yeah, that would make
Wash
sense.
your hands. That's how they get you in these survival horror games. You make dumb mistakes like that. Forget to wash your hands, catch a cold, then you're dead. Happy Burger. This is 3% less happy than I remember. Quarter. Yes. He wants to play pinball with it.
Okay. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Alright. Listen. Alright. Get that off my phone, man. Get that off my phone. I got this bag. Alright. Alright, listen. Which one is it? It's this one. Not the. That's not the Krabby Patty meal. No. Listen. This is something I wanted to do. These. Okay, crinkle fries. This is something I wanted to do for a while. But the last time I tried to order it, someone scammed and robbed my Dasher meal. So I couldn't give you guys what you guys wanted. A food review. Alright, there's nothing else in there? Alright, listen. This is the anticipated Sonic Smash Burger. Look at that. Look at that, man. That looks, you know, as appetizing as it can be. Alright? Sonic in 2020, 2024 is wild. I'm just saying, look, bro. Hey. This is a smash burger now. Let's see Let's see how it is. Let's see how it is. Yo, bro. Mo, you might think it's wild. Mo, you might think this is wild. But wow, this thing's good. I hate Sonic burgers. Why is this so good? What about it? I mean, just your typical potato bun, 2 patties. They have some I think they call it smash sauce. Yo, boom. This makes me happy. Okay. I never would have thought I'd be going back to Sonic for something. No, I don't have a Culver's here. But I'll be back for that. I'll be back. I'll be back for that thing. I should have got the triple, man. I should have got the triple. Damn. What the hell just happened? Oh, you guys wouldn't be able to hear anything anyways. Probably like that. They real good. Could use a little more seasoning. Yeah, see, like this one's seasoned very well. Don't worry about it. Hold on. We're reviewing the Sonic Smash Burger. Yeah, dude, like as much as I don't like Sonic, I can't hate them for this. This is actually like 100 times better than I thought it was gonna be. Oh, I am. Uh-huh. Bro, it's so good. And they changed their fries to be like crinkle for whatever reason. Yeah, their fries just taste like oil. I tried the chicken Big Mac, yeah. These fries just really taste like oil. You know what I mean? Like old oil. And my God, they will drain all the water in your body with how salty those things are. Bro, this burger is so good. I should have gotten a triple. I should have gotten another one. This was unexpected, man. This is probably the best, like, fast food burger I've gotten. Like, without a doubt. Probably the best fast food burger I've gotten. And it's what, like $6? Yeah. I'm in the mood for a burger. Yo. I'm getting the Sonic Smash Burger, bro. Like, I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Yo, W Sonic, though. I never thought I'd be saying that. This thing's good, bro. Yo. You got a Sonic? You got a Sonic, man? Oh, burgers are peak, dude.
Now I have to go to the zoo and get all the buttons for the little.
Oh. How do you guys not have Culver's? Are you leaving campus? So you just don't want to get a burger.
Wax figures they make of like a little
W
gorilla.
burgers, man.
The wood is just going right through the car. You know what it is, right? That car's not really there. That's a ghost car. This game is scary as hell. This is for the penguin gun. Nobody be scary in here.
Just don't get the fries, bro.
Think
That's
I
Sonic.
turn the brightness up. Oh look.
I don't know what
Here
they
we
did
go.
to him,
Now
bro.
we're talking. I'll put it back. I don't want to see. I don't want to see nothing in this game. The flashlight in this game is like the equivalent of the rocket launcher in Halo. Come on. Come on. Perfect.
Yeah. I love fries.
You made this welcome home party for me. Thank you. He's nice. He doesn't even attack. Oh, he does it. Piece of shit. Thank you for the cake. Oh, shit. Oh. Is there any health items in there? Let me check quick. No. Yeah, don't attack. No, hey! You can't hit me over the counter. Come on now. I see you in there. You're not secret.
Huh.
You too? Oh, nice. Oh, you messed up. Oh, you missed. Big miss, and you're down. I need a red piece of paper. Oh, here we go. The fuck? Don't you do that. Where's my leg? Get out of there. Morpheus's chairs. Come on now. That's not even secret at all, you idiot. Trying to be a lamp.
Alright,
or
bro.
something? Come on. This guy? That guy sucks. Is the scary part of the game almost over, you guys?
This game does not look scary, bro.
Yeah, I'm turning this off. Look at this. Oh, you tried. It was a good try. You got it. I got it. It was a good try. Another one. No. Go to the. There you go. No. Go to one lower. Yeah, there you go. I broke it.
We're all the same.
I'm not like you.
I have a big stick that I hit people with, not a knife. Ah, yes.
No, I want them to bring their other
Put a
fries
flame.
back, bro.
I believe it goes. Bam.
Uh-huh.
This TikToker refused to leave his sailboat as a Category 5 hurricane approached him, and this is the story of the man TikTok has dubbed the real-life Lieutenant Dan. As most of you guys know, we've been hit with some horrific hurricanes in the last couple of weeks, but specifically Tampa Bay has been hit hard twice. First by Helene, then Milton. And right before Helene hit, this video went viral on TikTok.
Now me, I was scared, but Lieutenant Dan, he was mad.
Obviously, the audio is from the movie Forrest Gump, but this went viral for obvious reasons. Who doesn't love Forrest Gump, and who doesn't love a good Florida man story? But locals got worried for him and came together to move his boat to a safer location.
Let's go. All right, we're moving the boat. Water's rising.
And after that, he definitely kept his word and stayed there throughout Hurricane Helene.
All right, it's 9 o'clock. We got 3 hours until high tide, and we're checking in on Lieutenant Dan. His boat has risen a little. Dan! Lieutenant Dan! Are you in there? There he is! Dan! We need an interview. There he is. There's our guy. Oh, look at him! Yay! How we doing? Give the people an update.
So far, so good. We're staying on this side of the pole. But it's actually still low tide. If you believe that.
He says it's still low tide when it's in 3 hours high tide, but his boat is on the concrete. What do you guys say? Everyone's
He is a brave soul for going through
Why?
multiple hurricanes in that boat right there.
guys.
Right.
But he doesn't ask.
Wind took out his response.
Jeez.
How you guys doing tonight?
We're doing great, man. I know, right? Look at this setup he's got. He might end up in the parking lot of Publix in a few hours. Are you confident where you're at? Yeah, he's good.
And thankfully, he pulled through that night as Terrence then interviewed him the day after.
We got the boat here and Lieutenant Dan here. How'd it go? How'd the night go?
It was a little rough till about 11:30. I repositioned the boat, and I was heading into the wind, and I slept like a baby from 12:30 to 5 o'clock this morning. I woke up twice to pee, that was it. But other than that, I mean, it's been a great night. I just smoked half a joint. I'm high, I'm watching all the people run around like crazy because of all the water. And water went up. It was up to here last night. It was over the f***ing pole.
There's the boat, still standing.
I mean, I believe me, I got battered against the tire. But other than a couple of scuff marks on the side, my boat's in better shape now than it was before because it got washed. So, I mean, everything's a plus. It's a win-win all the way around.
What'd you learn from this experience?
Not a damn thing. No. There are a lot of good people in this world. And I gave up on this world years ago because I've been on my own. And, I mean, I struggle every freaking day just living. And never anybody offers to help. Never. But Terrence here posted this video, and it started getting likes, and then people started realizing that, you know, maybe he's not just crazy, maybe he really does need help.
Of course, man, let's go.
And people came out and helped me. We moved my boat from down over here, where I would have got smashed last night on the wall, and we brought it over here.
Yup.
And one of the guys is
that's
actually
crazy.
a sailor, so he kind of knew how to rig it. So, and then once he was done, I could modify it, make everything work better.
Well, good for him. And shout out the Tampa Bay community for coming together for him.
Yeah.
Well, the guy Terrence, who's been interviewing him, decided to set up a GoFundMe for the TikTok Lieutenant Dan. And that GoFundMe did extremely well. As of recording this video, it has $46,000. But then, as many of you guys know, he wasn't in the clear yet because Milton decided to form. And everyone thought, oh, that's going to be a Category 5 hurricane hitting Tampa Bay, exactly where he is. So what did he do? He stayed put. He was just gonna ride that one out as well. Absolute mad lad. I mean, it got so bad that the mayor showed up to ask him to leave for his own safety. But that didn't work, so the chief of police then showed up to ask him to leave for his own safety.
Did that work?
Okay, so tomorrow we're going to come back on. It's not a voluntary evacuation, so if it's still here.
When he's on private property, though.
Right?
Where are we going to go?
You get a shelter? I got 9 shelters that are open on your route.
They changed it where it's not voluntarily mandatory to come in.
So who? So say if they get arrested, right? Are they taken to jail in the middle of a hurricane? What do you mean, fourth trial?
Did he say involuntary evacuation? Interesting. But I guess that didn't work because he stayed.
Would you like to see what Lieutenant Dan looks like?
Well, yes, I would.
That's him right there.
Okay.
I mean, he's pretty close to what you think a real-life Lieutenant Dan would be looking like. And he did come onto the internet, and Terrence then asked him why he's here and why he's staying here in Tampa. And this is what he had to say.
Reading the comments.
Yo, what's up, man?
He was telling a story in the Bible how there was a flood coming, and the guy, after the flood happened, he was like, God, why didn't you save me and everything? And he said, I sent 3 people, and you didn't come. What are you going to say to that comment?
Somebody made that same exact thing to me this morning. God sent me here. He sent me here. He told me to come here. He told me to be right here for this. So I'm doing what he told me to do. So I know he didn't send nobody to get me out of here. And anybody that tries to get me out of here, they're not of God, because God told me that this is where I'm supposed to be. And that's why I'm doing it. So.
And you're not worried at all, and everything's going to be all right?
Yeah. God told him. God told him to sit through a hurricane in this danky little rig. What? Like, you're not allowed to go to the shelter. Hey! You're not allowed to go anywhere. You're gonna stay right here in your little danky boat, and you're gonna survive this hurricane, this Cat 5. You have to. Anyone that tells you that you gotta move, they're non-believers, I swear. Amen. Amen. Amen, brother. Your turn when? Turn for what? I wonder, is it because of this? Why does my camera do this? What is wrong with my camera that is like glowing? Like, why is it like doubling up? Is that it? Was that it the whole time? Who moved my exposure? What? Now you guys can't even see the lights that I put up. I did it. I put them up, okay? I put them up all around, man. But, like, you guys can't even see it. The ceiling is too tall, bro. And my camera, I need a wide lens camera. I need a wide lens camera, dude. But it shouldn't be any more. Let me see if I can adjust the brightness of it. Ooh. What, 160? Lower the saturation. Maybe not. I don't know, but that makes my camera so dark, bruh. Why? You know what it could be? Actually, I didn't think about that. Bring this back down. Set this up. Why does it look... Why does it look even worse? It's just 100, bro. And then, if I do this, right, it, like, sees my after image. Or, like, it even makes it get all crazy. What if the white balance... Ugh. Nope. I don't know, bro. The only way to make it, like, fully work is that. Whatever. Yeah, sure. Oh, well.
My life, this is nothing compared to what I've been through, so this doesn't scare me. This is not even a minor inconvenience, because all that's going to happen is everybody's going to get wet, but I'm going to be fine because I'm in a boat that floats. Again, the water's on the outside. Now, the wind, yes, the wind's going to pick up, but my anchor is tied to the dock. I'm not going to go anywhere.
You got this.
So, it's all going to be good. I'm going to be fine.
Right,
God got my back.
for you.
He is so incredibly lucky that Milton didn't hit Tampa as a Category 5 as they originally thought it was going to be. I think when it hit Tampa, it hit as a Category 3. Still terrible, but Category 5, I'd be worried about his boat being smacked against the side of the dock there. Or
his boat would literally be like taken into the waves, you know, even though he was anchored, that doesn't mean anything to a hurricane. Especially a Cat 5. They'll just rip the anchor off the boat.
See, that didn't stop the locals for caring about him, and then News Nation showed up to debunk what the mayor said about him, because apparently the mayor said that she convinced him to leave. This wasn't the case.
You remember Lieutenant Dan, the guy who's gone viral, who's in this sailboat. He's still here, Nicole.
Everybody's worried about you. Who's worried about it? It's all over TikTok.
Everybody, across the country.
I'm going to go live in a minute.
The mayor in her press conference said that they came and got him and took him to a shelter, but it's like so weird she said that because he is still in the boat. I mean, I just saw his hand sticking out like a couple minutes before this live shot.
I have a secured anchor point. I'm tied to the boat. If the tide goes up, I
Yeah.
go up. As long as the water stays out of the boat, I'll be fine. And I'm the black sheep. I'm the one that does what I feel is right.
I love our generation is slowly finding out, don't trust, verify. That's exactly what he did right there. He's like, sure is funny the mayor said that because he's right there. We verified.
And I don't care what anybody says or wants to do about it. I do what I think is right.
Good for him. Dan was determined to ride out the hurricane one way or another. And shortly
Yeah.
after, the hurricane started to show up. I mean, it's not even here yet, and that is really rough, especially for that little dinghy.
It is really flooded.
Dude, if this was a Category 5, he would have been sailing into downtown.
Oh, yeah, easily. Who's helping him?
Yeah, it's completely flooded. It's getting bad out here. I don't know. Really cold. Right, Diesel, what do you say? I'm trying to wriggle off something. What do we got going here, Lieutenant Dan? What are you thinking?
There we go.
Up here. That way when I bang it, it has more freedom than what the hell is there, because I'll bang it right into the wall.
There we go.
Ooh, that is a jerry-rigged hurricane setup.
Yeah,
I would
what?
not want to be on that boat during a hurricane. He's definitely not easy to get seasick, that's for sure. And after that video was posted, everyone was like, okay, this does not look good for him. Where's an update? We need some sort of Lieutenant Dan update. And then this video went viral about him. And then to add to all of this, there was a betting website that was betting on if he would make it through the hurricane.
Okay.
So we're really entering new levels of dystopia here now. But it was later revealed that that was not Dan's boat that we saw crashing against the wall there. But either way, people were worried about Lieutenant Dan. So the guy that made him viral on TikTok and started the GoFundMe got a bunch of hate for not getting Dan to a safe space.
All right, everyone. I just want to come on here and explain what's going on with Lieutenant Dan. And I've been seeing a lot of comments, a lot of misinformation out there. So I just want to come on here and set all the facts straight about what's going on. My name's Terrence. I'm the one that started this whole Lieutenant Dan thing. I've been filming him, making all the videos with him. I stayed with the last hurricane with him, checked in on him, made sure he was okay. And so I just want to, answer some questions that people have been asking me. I've been seeing it on Twitter or whatever, everything about him. So Dan is not leaving the boat for the hurricane. He is staying on that boat. There has been many attempts to get him off this boat. People have offered houses, hotel rooms, apartments. He will not leave. So for all the people saying, get him a hotel, you're trying to get him to stay on the boat, we have all tried to get him to leave. The mayor, Tampa Police, me, a bunch of other people. He will not leave, guys. So do not put that on me. He's a grown man. At the end of the day, he makes his own decisions. I set him up to GoFundMe, and all that money is going to him, 100% of the money. He has no bank account, no ID, so it is tricky right now getting him the money, but he will get all of that money.
That's good.
I haven't profited any way off Dan, and I know there's a lot of fake cash apps and other people that are putting him on his live and not giving him the gifts. I just want to know that I do not support any of that, and I want what's best for him. I know the Tampa mayor and a bunch of other people saying that he's gone. No, he is still there and still on the boat, and he is riding out this storm. But for all those who have been really supportive and all the nice messages, I appreciate that. And I mean, honestly, all we can do is pray for him at this point.
What an absolute mad lad. But later on that night, they got into a call with Aiden Ross, where he announced that he would be giving Dan a up to $100,000 boat. And that was if he survived the hurricane.
Okay.
I have really, really good news for you, man. The owners of Kick and I, we spoke. I know you're not really aware of it, but it's okay. We're going to help you. I'm going to work with these guys. These guys seem to know you. I'm going to ask how you guys know each other in a few. We were able to come up. I'm going to be able to pay for a boat for you. We're going to get you a nice boat in the range of $50,000 to $100,000. And we're going to get you a full-time Kick deal, which is a live streaming deal where you can stream your entire voyages and all your adventures. And you could have a passive income come in. And you're going to be, you're going to have a Kick deal, man, a live streaming deal. So you could live stream and connect with the fans all over the world.
They're trying to get everybody.
Adventure,
Wow. Thank you.
It's going to be insane.
So that's a really nice thing to do. I saw a lot of people were torn on this because that also just like heavily incentivized him to stay in the boat.
Yeah.
The hurricane. But I mean, if the police didn't convince him to do it, if the mayor didn't convince him to, if the news didn't convince him, if the guy who
wasn't leaving
didn't convince him, I don't think he was gonna go.
But the more lucrative thing is whenever he gets his Kick deal, and Aiden Ross gets like a big chunk of whatever he earns
somewhere else. But either way, that's clearly a life-changing call right there for Dan. But sadly, this is about where the narrative about him started to switch up, because now, I mean, he's gonna receive a bunch of money. He's raised thousands of dollars on GoFundMe, so
now it entices people to do the same thing.
People start digging into his past to figure out, okay, who is this guy? And this video, digging up his past, went viral, and everyone started to label him as a grifter.
First off, this man has a GoFundMe with over $20,000 in it. He's not homeless. Period. He lives on a boat, except for the short year that he spent in prison for beating a EMT with a violin. His GoFundMe is under a different name than the one that he's using in the Daily Press and the one that he was arrested in. So it's really hard to tell who exactly he is. But what I have found is that his Facebook page lists himself as a digital creator. That's right, a digital creator. He lives in Palm Beach. Knowing that there was going to be a storm, he anchored himself to the worst place in all of Tampa. The worst place. From where he anchored, there are 4 marinas. The Hillsborough River, a short jaunt, like literally not even 700 feet from where he's anchored, would have been a safer location to put his boat. He was offered hotels. He was offered homes. He has clearly made $20,000 in a GoFundMe.
40,000.
All of this for internet clout. Meantime, there are people who are homeless in Tampa, in St. Pete, Clearwater area. There are people who are infirm, who are gravely ill.
Look at her preying on him, dude. Preying on him for what? For what?
Who have no cars, who cannot leave, who do not have options, and those people have my sympathies. Those are the people that deserve our sympathy. Not people who've decided that they want to chase clout on the internet. Not people who have $20,000 in a GoFundMe that they started 3 weeks ago. Not people who came to Tampa to make a point. Not people who chase internet fame.
So while she's dug deep into this guy's background, I don't think she's actually paid attention to this whole Lieutenant Dan saga on TikTok, because he's not out here begging for money. It was people who offered to give him money. But the violence claim ended up being a little bit too far-fetched to be true, as it was violence abbreviated to violin with an EN on the end of the charge. But while he does have a negative past, I wouldn't really call him a grifter. I at least haven't seen enough information to make me think so. At least clearly some shit
my mic is mad peaking. Hold on, sorry.
As back-to-back hurricanes are headed your way. He's not organizing the GoFundMe. As I said previously, he didn't even ask for the GoFundMe to be made, but he's definitely a TikToker. I don't know, like, it's sure the guy did say, hey, we set up a GoFundMe for the guy, and Dan then went, hey, if you can, feel free to donate to me, but he didn't set all that up. But I don't think his intentions here were to scam people with donations. People wanted to help a guy who reminded them of a beloved movie character, and they did so. But obviously people's opinions of him might have changed after they found out he had a couple dozen felonies. Apparently this was Aiden's reaction to the felonies.
Wait, what? I don't even know what to say. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, bro. I really don't even know what to say. I swear to God, I don't know what to say.
But key word here is he never says he was going to take back the donations. So Aiden ended up clarifying.
3, 2. Yo! Dan!
What's up?
You let the internet get a hold of you, man. I never ever said any of that stuff. It's all fake news.
Okay. That's all right. Good with me. I'm good with you. That's fine. I didn't care.
I know you didn't care. I saw your reaction, but it broke my heart a little bit because it's so easy to manipulate the internet into thinking of a clip.
Right.
Yeah. I pull up a clip, right? I pull up a clip, and I'm like, what? Right after that, I said, I don't care about any of that. I said we all have a past. For one, for two, you open up to me about your past drug addiction and stuff, bro. I would never do that.
Yeah,
would
yeah,
never,
that's
ever,
what I was
ever-
thinking. That's what I was thinking. Like, he was probably on drugs whenever he did that to the EMT or something, and it seems like he's doing a lot better now.
Take back what I offered you, bro. We had a good conversation. I even texted your boy Tanner at 4:30 in the morning after the stream ended. I said, "We'll have a boat. Does he want? Did he pick out his boat?"
But after the storm, it seems like he was taken inside and he got a fresh set of clothes, maybe a shower, and he recorded this video right here.
Hey TikTok, how you doing today? Just wanted to give a great shout out to Aiden and Tick. I'll be joining the team, and we're gonna be doing great things. They give me a boat, give me a decent salary, so I have something to work with. We're gonna be
Why did it end there? Okay, clearly he's not the most tech-savvy person because he posted this on his TikTok. It's a 15-second clip. He might have ran out of space on his phone, but there's no follow-up. There's no caption to this. There's just that video. Right. So if you want to follow his journeys, his name is JC331 on TikTok. Overall, those were some risky actions that we saw from him over the past 3 weeks, but it did pay off in the end. So I guess that's the story of the wild Florida man.
I think that just gives incentive for people to do like crazy stuff like this. That's not always a good thing.
Survived 2 hurricanes back to back on a busted up dinghy. I don't know if it's bravery or stupidity, probably both, but either way, he's been given a chance to completely turn his life around, so I really hope he doesn't waste it. Again, you can find him as JC331 on TikTok if you're interested in checking him out to see where his journey leads him next. But other than that, we're going to be doing a limited edition Halloween collection that will only be available now in October 2020. We're going to be doing a...
It's not good to eat chalk. I used to do it all the time as a kid. Yeah, I used to do it all the time. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. You're cooked? Well, I mean, what more? Hey. It is what it is. I used to eat it all the time, bro. I used to think that the colored chalks had like different flavors. The pink chalk was always my favorite growing up. And it got to the point where they stopped buying me chalk. They had to quit. They had to quit supplying my poor habit of eating chalk. Ugh. Is that... Bro, one of these days, I'm gonna just set up my phone to be a webcam, dude, at this point. Diddy party, Diddy party, Diddy party. Okay. Alright. Now. Oil up. Nope. No oil. No oil today. Did you guys clip the, Let me check. Let me check. No one clipped it. Would you call that together, though? How do I clip? Oh, there it is. Like, it was the same situation. No, they were dating. Yeah, but it was the same situation, though. Because now she does OF.
Let's do our Wordle. And like interact with chat. So I don't like recording a video and then having something let's do our Wordle. I might. That is a once in a. Never happen again. But let's do our Wordle.
Damn.
I might just be a god. Bro, that is a once in a lifetime deal. That is a once in a lifetime deal. That will never happen again. But,
Yo, easy. Alright, so now should be there, right? Can I just download this? No. Okay, whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever. Bastards. Alright. Let us begin the when loved YouTubers are exposed as predators.
From teaching the female fan.
Bro had to blur out young? Let's get into when loved YouTubers are exposed as predators.
From teaching the female fans how to on video call.
You bend your legs, and then you arch your back, and you don't arch it. You do it faster. So it's like that.
To making them put a hand down their as a part of a live show.
Do you mind cheese bong? I'd love them. I can't believe I'm reaching in there right now.
There have been countless YouTubers whose
Yo.
blatant behavior has led to the destructive downfall of their public image and their career. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create
There's
weekly
a line that is
documentaries,
like
and
what makes
today,
it funny
we'll be diving deep into the
and what
incidents
makes
that
it
expose
bad.
beloved YouTubers as predators, starting with none other than Wilbur Soot. Wilbur first gained success with collaborative Minecraft
Wilbur.
videos on the Dream SMP, garnering over 6 million YouTube subscribers and 4.7 million.
It's always the Minecraft SMP boys, man. These gooners, dude.
Followers on Twitch. His indie rock band Lovejoy also won multiple awards and performed to packed venues worldwide. Wilbur's superstar status was on a path to grow even more. That was until two of his ex-girlfriends came out with some horrifying allegations against him. It all started on February 21st, 2024, when creator Shelby Shubble hosted a stream titled Talking About Something More Serious. During the stream, she revealed that she was emotionally and physically by an unnamed ex. Most notably, this ex had a habit of biting her, and not in the
Wait, it's this
playful way.
guy?
He had this habit of biting, which is so weird to me now, but he said that he had this habit since he was a kid, and even his mom said that that was true.
They'd even agreed on a safe word for when the biting got too aggressive.
So we were gonna use a safe word, so he could learn where my limit was, where my pain tolerance ended. And saying that out loud now doesn't sound
Yeah, that sounds
logic.
But the behavior escalated, forcing her to use the safe word every time. But sometimes that wasn't even enough.
Now at this point, weaponized the safe word and was using it to ensure that I was hurt and on a constant basis. And
Hello?
he wasn't sorry anymore.
And while she didn't give out a name, viewers quickly identified Wilbur as the one she was talking about. And this wasn't just speculation either. For starters, Wilbur was also British, just like the ex Shelby mentioned. More importantly, Wilbur had a habit of biting, something that other people like Nikki and Suit Rihanna had previously brought up.
Will bites both me sometimes, and I get so many bruises all the time from him biting me.
What? Why are you still with the dude that loves to bite? Like I feel like there's like there's nibbling and then there's like just actually biting. Like that's just weird, bruh. Like find someone else at that point.
Before you were saying that you bite people.
What's wrong with that thumbnail?
On February 28th, 2024, Wilbur made a tweet which confirmed that he was the one Shelby was talking about, reading, "In the past week, a series of allegations have been made of my conduct from an ex-girlfriend. Though it wasn't much of an apology, as he basically denied the allegations in a roundabout way, reading, the allegation of particularly
Bro, you have to blur out so many things, bro.
Throughout our relationship, this behavior was consensual, playful, and reciprocally enjoyed. Soon after Shovel's story went public, another victim of Wilbur came forward. On the 9th of March 2024, Alice shared her experience of dating Wilbur back in 2019. She mentioned his toxic behavior and also confirmed the biting allegations, stating, "I have also experienced the biting habit," which already had been elaborated on by Shelby. But the worst part of her allegations was about when the two met up again in 2021, after their breakup, reading, "I ended up blacking out in his bed due to the alcohol, but the last thing I remember was him clothes," unquote.
You can't even say non-consensually? What is wrong with YouTube right now?
Wilbur's career, as everything he'd built over the years came crashing down. He lost over 250,000 subscribers in only a month, and his channel has only continued to decline. Wilbur's actions permanently stained his career and future, though despite the internet's vicious backlash, he never
Listen, you can go get your own at the Gamer Subs. No, I'm not sponsored. But you can go get your own.
Legal repercussions and flew under the radar of authorities. However, the next person on this list wasn't lucky enough to dodge prison time. Austin started his YouTube channel in 2007, gaining massive support in the beginning for his a cappella style rock song covers. He eventually began creating original music, which was also a huge success.
Who is this?
During this time, he gained over 500,000 subscribers and over 41 million views. But everything was about to fall apart, as his channel would be banned from YouTube. It all started going downhill on the 10th of May 2015, when PubFresh
Yo, whatever we do, we cannot bring this hairstyle back, bro. People are trying to bring the 90s clothes back, the 80s clothes. They want to look like hippies. The one thing we can't do is bring this hairstyle back. Please, man, don't do it.
Revealing evidence of the singer's inappropriate behavior with his young followers. The article also discussed Austin's inappropriate chats with a 30-year-old, reading, "He sent me a video of him teaching me how to twerk.
Ava, Chris Tyson.
He said, okay, now it's your turn. I didn't think he actually wanted real twerk here, especially since I was effing." Austin even gave her step-by-step instructions, asking her to twerk for him.
Hey cutie, so this is like the first basic
Hey cutie. Oh, hell no.
So this is what you do. You stand with your legs apart, you bend your legs, and then you arch your back, and you arch it. You do it faster. So it's like this. Now it's your turn.
If that wasn't disgusting enough, there was another young girl that he was allegedly going
What?
after during the same time.
Hi, my name is Aurora, and this is a story about how Austin Jones wanted me to twerk for him.
Aurora was only at the time when Austin sent her similarly instructions on what he wanted from her.
So it's like this.
Again!
Considering the amount of chat screenshots that surfaced, it's safe to assume he had even more victims. If he didn't speak up fast, his career would be doomed. So, on the 20th, wanted from her.
So it's like this.
Yo, bro, why is he getting in on it, bruh? Why?
Considering the amount of chat screenshots that surfaced, it's safe to assume he had even more victims. If he didn't speak up fast, his
Is that
career would be
Kick?
doomed. So, on the 28th of June 2015, Austin released a video addressing the allegations, titled Setting the Record Straight. During the video, he straight up admitted to soliciting twerk videos from fans.
I've recently come under some fire on social media for mistakes I've made in the past. I used to ask fans for twerking videos. Yes, twerking the dance move. It's not something that I'm proud of. It's not something that I think is right. And I shouldn't have done it.
However, he conveniently left out details about their ages. He
Right.
also claimed that the twerking videos were the extent of his actions.
There are a lot of rumors and a lot of lies. They're just not true. Nothing ever went further than twerking videos.
He then spent the majority of the 16-minute video trying to deflect attention from his actions
16-minute
by
video.
talking about his traumatic past.
I experienced death and loss at a very young age. I had an older sister. She passed away
No,
when
bro's
she was
trauma
10 years
dumping.
old. I was 6 years old at the time. My father was an alcoholic and addict.
Bro, we don't care. We just want to get to the point of you were trying to solicitate twerking videos from your fan base. Like, that's just weird, bruh.
He couldn't get control of his life because of it.
He even tried using it as an excuse for his horrible actions.
All of
there are no
these life
excuses.
events, all of these deaths, this loss left me with a really deep depression. And I was an insecure, depressed guy. And I began...
Does someone who is insecure able to send instructions, like detailed instructions on how to twerk to like their fans?
searching for attention in the wrong ways.
This would be the last time Austin would address these allegations and go back to making music as if nothing happened. In 2017, Austin even put out a video announcing exciting things to come.
I love you all dearly, and I will have some exciting news for you very, very soon.
But what happened next was far from, quote, exciting. A week later, Austin was stopped at O'Hare International Airport, Chicago, and was arrested on 2 counts of production of CP. Now that the authorities were aware of his crimes, it was a matter of time before he faced the consequences of his actions. In May of 2019, Austin pleaded guilty and got 10 years in federal prison and an additional 8 years of monitored release.
YouTube star with a large teenage following is headed to prison. A judge sentenced Austin Jones to 10 years behind bars. The 26-year-old singer pleaded guilty to child back in February.
It's important to remember that Austin was in his 20s when he sent these videos to
Oh my God.
his celebrity status for personal gain. That being said, he wasn't the only YouTuber who pressured his fans to share explicit content with him. Jakishi, or Demetrius Matson, started off as a small but humble Minecraft streamer. He soon got noticed by Dream.
No, it's over. It's over. It's over. Bro, I don't know what Dream's superpower is, but like every single person that he seems to invite to his SMP comes out as being a predator. Like, is this just like, this has to be a superpower.
The most popular Minecraft streamers at the time, who rated Jakishi's stream.
Yo, Holly Ash, yo, what's up? What's up? Wait, what? 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 Huh? Hello?
Leading to a sharp increase in Jakishi's followers.
Yeah.
With a tweet reading, "I'm still so shocked. I went from like 1.5k-ish to 11.5k-ish in 4 days." His career received a significant boost when he was asked to join the famed Dream SMP Minecraft server, known for bringing success to its members. Jakishi ended up amassing 57,000 followers on Twitch, 27,000 followers on TikTok, and over 7,000 subscribers on YouTube. And
all for being on a Minecraft server.
But before he could enjoy this newfound success, everything went south. Just 2 days after the Dream SMP announcement, a tweet about him by user Velky began making rounds. Reading,
here we
"My
go.
experience with Jakishi/Demetrius." It's linked to a tweet longer.
Here it
in which
is.
Valkyrie summarized her experience with Demetrius. She detailed how the two started off as friends, but as time went on, Demetrius' true colors began showing. Reading, "Over time, the dynamic shifted from nothing more than platonic friends to him being sexual towards me." She also linked screenshots of Demetrius repeatedly saying that he'll send her blanks. And if this wasn't disgusting enough, Demetrius took things to another level of depravity when he asked her to meet her alone in a hotel room.
Oh
reading,
my
"If we would
God.
have met up that summer, I would have been..."
Bro, it's like, it's not that hard. It's not that hard to just not like kids, bro. Yo. It's not that hard, bro.
While
Grow
he was
up.
20, alone in a hotel with a man who said he'll, quote, try to not make advances on me. The post got enough traction to reach Dream, and he took immediate action.
Of
with a
course
tweet
he did.
reading, removed Demetrius from the SMP for gross accusations that he also confirmed privately were accurate. However, this was only the beginning of Demetrius's downfall. Near the end of her tweet longer, Valkyrie stated that she knew that she wasn't his only victim. And this turned out to be 100% true, when, within days of her tweet going live, 18 more people came out with
Bro,
accounts of similar.
why does it always take one and then the waterfall happens? Like, why, like, in today's day and age, like, why would you not just want to be the first to do it? Right? Like, everyone knows how clout works. Everyone knows. Why would you not want to be the first person to do it? Why do you wait for someone else to do it when all the clout is just waiting for you?
Experiences with Jakishi. Even then, the allegations kept flowing in, and by the end of the week, approximately 40 people had opened up about their experiences with Demetrius. Needless to say, the internet quickly turned against him. His Twitch was terminated
I
for
wonder
breaking
why.
terms of service, and every video on his YouTube channel was deleted as well. Jakishi basically vanished from the internet without a trace, and hasn't tried to revive his channel since. However, the next person on this list is still desperately trying to restore her once successful YouTube career. Colleen Ballinger, famous for her internet persona, Miranda Sings, cultivated her career over more than a decade,
yeah, the
garnering
violin
over
girl.
20 million subscribers across multiple channels. At one point, she toured the world, performing her one-woman comedy act.
You just gotta sing them this song. Like you hit single. Hands out there. This one's for you. Get up out of your seats. I see you. Let's have some fun.
She even got her own Netflix show, Haters Back Off.
Miranda, you're famous.
She was idolized by an audience for her distinctive humor. However, Colleen wasn't just making her fans laugh. On the 28th of April 2020, a YouTuber named Adam McIntyre posted a video titled, Colleen Ballinger, Stop Lying. Adam talked in detail about Colleen's creepy behavior, the most shocking part being that she sent him lingerie when he was a young teenager.
They found my Twitter so funny that they said they needed to send me bra and panties that Corey was wearing during the live stream. Now, looking back at that, I'm still 17.
2 weeks later, Colleen released a video titled Addressing Everything, where she explained her actions were intended to be part of a joke, where she would send various items to her fans.
And I've always given out weird random things in live streams. I've given out a taco costume. I've given out old bobby pins, dirty shoes. A few weeks ago, I sent a fan like a single piece of toilet paper. I've always given away weird stuff. And so in my mind at the time, this was no different than all the other weird stuff I send to my fans as a joke.
And surprisingly enough, this apology actually went well for her, with comments reading, "So proud of how she explained this and apologized. She didn't cry or anything, just a straight up genuine apology."
Yeah, that won't age well.
But not for long. In 2023, Colleen came under fire again, when countless tweets about her predatory behavior began surfacing, reading, Colleen Ballinger making gestures with the end of a microphone into her sister's mouth, and more PDF file jokes under the disguise of Miranda. It quickly became clear that this behavior wasn't just a one-time thing. What appalled viewers most was how she used her character, Miranda Sings, to say and do inappropriate things to cupcakes, like asking a cupcake to reach into her pants for a snack.
Do you want a cheese ball? I'd love one. I can't believe I'm reaching in there right now.
Colleen was also exposed for calling on stage only to objectify them. With ample evidence against her, it would only be logical for Colleen to issue a sincere apology. But instead of doing that, she did something completely unexpected and bizarre. On the 29th of June 2023,
here it is,
video
Chad.
where instead of apologizing, she sang a song with a ukulele.
All aboard the toxic gossip train. You're chugging down the tracks of misinformation.
and totally denied any allegations against her. This video would go down as the
Yo.
worst YouTuber apology ever made, and
Yeah,
the results
yeah.
were as expected. Colleen's attempt to dodge the criticism destroyed her YouTube career. This caused her to lose over 100,000 subscribers between June and August in 2023.
That's not a whole lot. That's like when you're upwards in a 20 million, 100,000 is not crazy.
Despite her loss, Colleen continues to post videos on her vlog channel as if nothing happened. However, she now has only a fraction of the viewership she once had. This is in stark contrast to James Charles, who despite facing severe allegations, somehow managed to successfully regain his online audience. James Charles rose to fame as one of YouTube's most popular figures, captivating fans with his makeup tutorials and amassing over 23 million subscribers. He collaborated with famous creators like PewDiePie,
James Charles, where are you? we have to play Minecraft.
Nice, sister.
Hi, sister.
and even became a host of a reality TV show. However, his career was about to suffer a significant blow. At Coachella 2019,
is he back?
James was seen in a photo with a mystery man, starting dating speculation. But in a since-deleted tweet, he clarified that, nope, unfortunately, I am still very single. This boy played me for months, and is a disgusting con artist. That's when Gage Gomez, the Instagram model he was photographed with, responded by alleging that James had actually pressured him into situations, despite Gomez clearly telling him that he was straight.
James then saw this as an opportunity to manipulate me as a person who may or may not have been trying to figure things out about the after the fact of telling him that I was straight.
James then posted a tweet explaining the situation.
That's who he went after though. He loved it. He loved like trying to turn straight people. Right? Like that's what it was.
That happened between him and I.
Or was he
consensual.
on board with like the
5 months of
17-year-olds?
talking, he never once said that he was straight, and the internet moved on from James. That is until February 2021, when a TikToker named Isaiah posted a video alleging that James had sent him inappropriate messages.
He started making the conversation very really uncomfortable. And I'll post some of the stuff that he sent me now. You can't see it because it's blurry because I took it on my iPad because I didn't want him to see that I screenshotted it, but I'll post it right now. He proceeded to send me explicit pictures of his body.
In a follow-up TikTok, Isaiah revealed even more screenshots of James sending him pictures, even after he told him his age.
I was getting really uncomfortable, so I told him my age. I told him I'm 16. Meanwhile, he's 21. He's a grown man. And then he proceeds to say, oh, but I didn't even get to see the, meaning my body.
James responded by accusing Isaiah of lying about his age, reading, "The accusation that I groomed this person is completely false. I asked how old he was and he told me he was 18, so I started flirting back." Isaiah stated that James lied in his tweet, clarifying that he never said he was 18, as his bio clearly stated his age. By this point, James must have realized that his tweet wasn't enough to make the allegations go away.
What's with the...
That's when he released a video addressing the allegations and their severity.
First and foremost, I need to say sorry. I owe a massive apology to anybody that I've hurt or anybody that I've made uncomfortable with my actions.
And the reason it gave for his
it just doesn't
actions,
feel
I
authentic.
think I have to, and that is that I'm desperate.
Viewers were also quick to point out holes in his arguments, with a tweet reading, "Accountability is admitting you're wrong, period. No excuses." But even if James didn't hold himself accountable, the internet certainly did. And the backlash was brutal. James's channel was demonetized by YouTube, and he got dropped as the host of Instant Influencer.
Hey, bro, I hate how they just demonetize, bro. Like, remove them from the platform. Like, don't give them the platform that they're allowing themselves to prey on the younger generation, dude. Like, just remove them. Remove their whole channel.
Not only that, but James also lost million-dollar makeup deals. However, despite all this, James was determined to repair his reputation by continuing to produce weekly videos. And while he has been able to revive his reputation significantly, the same can't be said about this next creator. Craig Thompson, better known as Minilad, became a YouTube star with his Call of Duty gameplay, Cards Against Humanity sessions, and Reddit videos. These hits helped him amass over 5 million subscribers. He collaborated with famous creators on the platform and was set to grow even bigger.
5 YouTubers, Mr. Beast, I Am Wildcat, Mini Mentor, Lachlan, and myself. We all came together with one goal, to make the world's biggest influencer Zoom call.
That was before his whole world was shaken up. by a series of allegations. On the 24th of June 2020, two of Craig's former friends, Haley and Ash, accused him of manipulating them when they were underage. In Haley's Twitter longer, she wrote, "He sent me pictures of him in his underwear to show off his bulge of his blank. With someone else who will come out that I will retweet."
Yo, nice bulge, man. Like, what do they think? What do they think they were gonna, like, what did he think he was gonna get out of that? So, like, oh, wow, what a nice bulge. Like, what? Why? Why? Why the bulge pic?
Ash's account was even more horrifying. Reading, the subject of he came up and he asked if I was a virgin, and I said yes. Then asked if he could take my virginity, and I told him yes. Things escalated from there. She also mentioned
no, you
that
can't say
Craig tried to
virgin.
manipulate her into meeting him alone, and they eventually exchanged pictures and messages. Quick pause. Did you know how data brokers collect and sell your personal information online?
No.
It's alarming to think that anyone can access your details, which is why I use today's sponsor, Delete Me. It's an incredible service which removes your data from hundreds of websites. After signing up, I received a privacy report showing how much of my information was exposed online. And it was a huge wake-up call considering I try to be as safe as I can online anyway. But Delete Me took action, removing all my personal information from the internet and continuing to monitor for any new exposures. Another great part about Delete Me is they also help protect your loved ones by removing linked information, ensuring you have a complete peace of mind when you're on the internet. What I love most about Delete Me is just how simple it is. All you do is just plug in your information and Delete Me's privacy experts do the rest of the work. I was really surprised by just how much they were able to find. Everyone deserves to have their privacy protected, so don't wait. Use my code
but like
at joindeleteme.com/anarchist for 20% off. Thanks again to Delete Me, and let's get back into the video. Seeing the public support that Haley and Ash
I had one of those things like that, but it ended up leaking my IP to stream, bro. Because it was like a random pop-up in the bottom corner of my screen. And just, hey, your IP might be hacked or might be leaked. And it's just like my whole IP address right there. Just gotta be careful with what you download, guys.
Craig published an apology on Twitter, stating, "I take full responsibility for the inappropriate texts and messages I sent. I am truly sorry for what I did. I will be back when the time is right." To Craig, the time was right was August 12, 2020, when he posted a now-deleted video titled, "Minecraft, but all the mobs are me," explaining that his hiatus was due to mental health reasons.
I know I just left all of a sudden, but I needed to do something about me. And I never took time to—
What makes me not understand something like this, right? So people who are like in this position of they have their career is YouTube and being in front of a camera, whatever. Their career is YouTube. What makes you think that the next person that they catch is not gonna be you, right? So, like, all your previous messages, everything like that, what makes you so confident that you're not going to be caught? So, why do it at all? Like, you're not gonna, like, just swerve the allegations, right? That's just not how the world works. Once one person can catch you for being a predator and release it to the public, now the entire public eye has shifted against you and will never be back in your favor. I don't know where people just think that they have this ability to just not get caught, but like at the end of the day, you're gonna get caught, bro.
to work on me, and it's been
just don't do it.
It's been lovely to be able to talk. And
find someone your own damn age.
After which, he kept posting regular videos, as if nothing ever happened. Craig was trying to escape the allegations he had previously admitted to, but Haley wasn't going to let him get away with it. On August 16, 2020, Haley uploaded a video giving further details about her traumatic experience with Craig.
He made himself the victim when I was the one who was 16 sent bulge pictures because he needed a boost of ego, and he gets turned on when a tells him his is big. Shame on you.
Like Haley said, it was becoming clear that Craig had a habit of lying and ignoring his past. But this situation had now degenerated into something he couldn't escape. On the 4th of September 2020, Craig uploaded a video titled Clearing the Air, which was 5 minutes of him avoiding the allegations and again focusing on his mental health.
always avoid them.
The next thing that I wanted to talk about is therapy. I outlined it in my original tweet back in June at the bottom, saying that I will be working on myself.
Dude, trauma dumping never works. It never works, bro. You're not gonna get sympathy points. You're not gonna get pity points because your life was hard growing up, or that you have mental health issues. You still preyed on a child. Like, it's not gonna go away.
I will be attending therapy from now and on into the future, and a lot of people deem that to be untrue, but I want to be here on record saying that since then I have been going to therapy every single week, and I will continue to go to therapy every single week.
Therapy for what? Later, he posted yet another similar video titled My Apology.
The reason I did what I did, and there was even a message where I said this, is because what I said there is true.
Yeah, like what?
Did try to end my life at the beginning of 2017.
To many viewers, it was clear that Craig was trying to use his mental health to get out of a sticky situation.
Exactly!
Despite his repeated attempts to return to YouTube, Craig had lost over 450,000 subscribers in 2020. His channel was also demonetized, and his only sponsored video was removed.
Bro, again, dude, just demonetizing is not gonna do anything, bro. You gotta remove the entirety of the account on the platform. Like, don't even allow them a chance to have a comeback. Like, bro, because at the end of the day, if they do it once, they will do it again, man.
Even though he still occasionally puts out videos, his views have significantly decreased. Minilad did a poor job addressing the allegations against him, but compared to this next YouTuber, Minilad's response almost looks responsible. Marcos Wilton, also known as Winemaker, launched his YouTube channel in 2013 and reached his peak in 2018 with over 800,000 subscribers. He gained popularity for his Minecraft videos, particularly his series titled Survival Madness, which endeared him to fans.
Bro, you can't make this up. It's always the Minecraft YouTubers, bro. It's always the Minecrafters, man. Like, why?
Guys, Linemaker here from Linemaker Studios, bringing you once again another episode of Survival Madness.
Bro, I've seen more on Minecraft than I have on Roblox. But then again, so much on my feed has been popping up on catching Roblox predators. Like, everyone is trying to catch predators in 2024.
Also collaborated with Minecraft creators like MZ2
It's a new trend.
and Stampy Longhead,
just catching
which
predators.
significantly boosted his channel's popularity. But soon, his public image reached a turning point. On September 15, 2015, Keemstar posted a video featuring an interview with a mother who alleged that Linemaker had solicited pictures from her teenage daughter.
Then he asked her to send nudes.
What is your reaction at that? I mean, it's a 27-year-old man asking your 13-year-old daughter for.
Well, at this point in time, I didn't know he was 27. It was just, this was a person. I had no idea who was.
What made this allegation even more damning was that Marcos was fully aware that the girl was only 30 years old.
Before he asked your daughter for, did he know how old your daughter was?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Oh my
February
God.
24th, I had an interaction with him on Facebook, and I said to him, I'm very grateful that she has somebody that she can feel she can open up to.
Right.
But you must bear in mind, she is only a year-old.
Despite this, he completely denied the
Bro.
allegations, claiming that his Twitter was hacked and that the hacker intended to frame him. Since Marcos had no proof except for his word, viewers were hesitant to believe him, and his word became even harder to believe as more accusations came out.
He
In
was
December of
hacked!
the same year, a video titled "My Crazy PDF File Experience with
Oh
Linemaker
my
Studios with Proof" was posted. In the video, a 16-year-old boy named Stephen Shinks claimed Marcos offered him $500 for images of himself. Steven said he refused the offer, but Linemaker had already transferred the money through PayPal.
$500?
He's like, oh hey, I'll send you some money on PayPal if you send me some nudes. I was like, what the fuck?
$50. Linemaker Studios.
Yep.
Refunded on June 12th.
Despite this, Marcos continued to insist that he was being hacked, but this would change in November of 2016
what?
when Colossal invited Marcos for an interview on his channel and put him on the spot with some hard-hitting questions.
You can say the same for me. If I'm in a relationship with a year-old, I'm 28, same age as you. Is that up? It's a very, very simple question. You only have to answer yes or no.
I don't, Colossal. Because
I find it interesting that you're dodging that question when it's a very simple question.
I'm not dodging the question.
I don't think you can answer it. I think your moral compass is completely and you can't answer it.
Marcos's inability to answer a simple question made him appear even more guilty in the public
Yeah.
eye, and his situation was about to get so much worse. The final blow came in December 2018, when Marcos's ex-girlfriend released a video titled "My Experience with Lion Maker."
No, it's
She
always their
explained that
experience.
The abuse happened from the age of 14 to 17, and that pretty much was being shouted at, being screamed at, having my name cut into his arm, chairs being thrown out windows, laptops being thrown at walls.
Yeah, he's just
being told
crazy.
It was all my fault. Him drinking because he knew I hated it, and being an alcoholic and getting angry. He seemed to play off of my fear.
there was no reviving his career after this, and ultimately, in January of 2018, both of Marcos's YouTube channels were deleted. Marcos tried to cheat the system
finally.
in 2019 when he made another channel, but this would also be deleted in June of 2020. The last glimpse of Marcos on the internet was during an Instagram live session, where viewers witnessed him having a tragic breakdown in real time.
Is this what helps you feel better about yourself? So sit there and cuss me out and call me out and call me whatever the fuck you want to call me. You're watching me. You're watching me. You are watching me.
Lion Maker completely
Yeah.
broke down when it was time for him to address
And?
allegations against him.
We're
which
watching
is
you
in
be a
stark contrast
predator.
To another YouTuber who was able to talk about his crimes on camera with a straight face. Tom Willett, better known as Feature Man on YouTube, initially pursued acting and had encounters with numerous celebrities during his Hollywood career. After retiring from acting, he launched his YouTube channel, Feature Man,
Okay.
which gained fame in 2012 with his viral video titled "How to Eat a Watermelon Tutorial."
Hello watermelon students, today I'll be doing a tutorial on the correct way to eat a watermelon, as you can see right here.
The channel garnered over 450,000 subscribers
okay.
and 2 million views. Fans believed that this innocent old man could do no wrong, but they couldn't have been more mistaken.
It's always
In
the
February
old men.
2023, a mysterious Reddit post surfaced with the caption, "A jury found appellant Thomas Willard guilty of 3 counts of violation of NRS 201.190, the infamous crime against nature." Upon taking a closer look at the newspaper clippings attached, it became clear that Tom faced 3 blank charges in the past. He would frequently volunteer at shelter homes, but with an ulterior motive. As news spread, Tom decided to discuss details about his conviction in a now deleted YouTube video titled "My Jailhouse Adventures, recommended for adults only." During the video, he acknowledges the conviction while still tiptoeing around the actual crime he was convicted for.
About 1977, I became involved with the court system once again. I was arrested and I was sentenced. And the
That
sentence
is creepy.
was life in prison.
Implying that NRS 201.190 was a corrupt law made to punish homosexuality.
If a police officer didn't like you, they could charge you with infamous crime against nature. If you had any sort of contact with anyone other than a man and a woman who were married to each other, anything else was considered an infamous crime against nature.
He went on to explain that he was able to avoid 3 consecutive life sentences due to legal technicalities and his connections with influential friends.
Anyone who's in a situation where you are dealing with law enforcement that is not proper, do stand your ground. I did not make any deals with any police or district attorney or anyone. Everything happened because I happen to have some friends.
Viewers were quick to point out the lack of remorse in his tone, and one even found damning evidence from the deleted video, where Tom wrote, "I was rich with friends, and they helped a lot. Feature Man deleted the video within an hour of uploading it, but it was too late to save his image now. Viewers began to speculate that he had a history of inappropriate behavior, pointing to previously unnoticed tweets as evidence. His channel, which once boasted a healthy 450,000 subscribers, now stands at 376,000 subscribers.
I mean, that's not bad.
His total subscriber count has been declining ever since the truth about his past was revealed. Feature Man's career downfall goes to show that the past is inescapable, and the internet will always hold people accountable.
Of course.
Even resorting to undercover operations to expose them. Bryant Morland, also known as EDP445, gained online fame as a passionate Philadelphia Eagles fan. Known for his lively sports commentary vlogs, mukbangs, and direct-to-camera rants. He also made frequent appearances on Comedy Central's Tosh.0.
This is that painful point in every Dolphins season, usually around mid-November, when all hope is lost. And I turn to the NFL's official odds maker, Eat That Pussy 445.
Yo, Daniel, what the f it is, my n***? Thanks for having me on, dog.
His channel amassed over 2 million subscribers, beloved by his audience for his candid and unfiltered opinions. But Brian soon discovered that even his most loyal fans had their limits when it came to supporting him.
It's like,
In July
it's
2020,
telepathy.
rumors began circulating about EDP sending inappropriate messages to some of his fans. Some even posted a tweet containing videos of EDP's conversations. What shocked viewers the most was about his disturbing way in which he talked about
Lucy, you better show me some I don't give a f. Like, talking about you want me to wish that happy birthday, motherfucker. You better show me some something there. Oh my god, EDP, like, she's motherfucker. I don't give a f if the motherfucker, like, ain't shit free in this motherfucker.
And that wasn't all. EDP's chat recordings with a
Ain't
girl
shit
further
free.
revealed his predatory behavior.
Where would you like me to good? Because I really want to taste your... I bet it tastes really good. Wherever you like. Good, because I'm gonna kiss and lick you from head to toe.
With such damning evidence against him, Bryant had to provide an explanation. But what he did was far from that. In a 1-minute-long video, Bryant used the allegations piled against him as an opportunity to make an ill-timed joke.
If you honestly believe that I'm a motherfucking now, you're fucking high.
Not knowing exactly how bad this joke would age. During this
Yeah,
time, YouTuber Cold Raven was dedicated to exposing EDP for his crimes, though he was having tough luck, since EDP's fans weren't ready to believe him. That was until one of Cold Raven's followers decided to set up a trap for EDP. They set up a fake account pretending to be and successfully lured EDP into messaging them. And that was when Brian's fate took a turn for the worse. On the 18th of April 2021, Brian was intercepted by predator poachers on his way to meet a
Predator poachers.
Catch him in the act. When questioned, he claimed he was merely going to pick up a cupcake, in a statement that quickly went viral. Chet Goldstein from Predator Poachers posted the video titled "Famous YouTuber EDP445 Caught Meeting year-old girl," exposing Bryant for his predatory behavior. Chet's video revealed EDP for who he really was, and the internet didn't like it. His channel lost a ton of subscribers and was eventually deleted in April of 2021.
It aged well though. Like now everyone, instead of just saying child, they say cupcake. Like it aged so well.
Even lost his job as a security guard and struggled to make
because of Reddit.
In attempts to return to the platform, Bryant uploaded an apology video on the 7th of July 2023.
I want to take full responsibility for my actions that happened on April 21st, 2021. The entire YouTube shit that went down, the entire YouTube incident.
And it almost looked like he was taking accountability, until he started playing the victim card to gain sympathy.
I've received numerous fucking messages, screenshots from my friends and family. You know what I mean? Them getting harassed, them getting bullied, them getting fucked with by people. You know what I mean? And it's all my fault.
In a later video, he took back his apology.
At least you got
claiming
tomorrow
it was
off.
only directed to his friends and family.
He said that you did admit to like talking to like a year-old girl, that you made that apology, but so the apology wasn't for that. What? So I'm kind of confused. Like,
no, the apology was towards all the people that hurt directly. Was to my friends that I hurt directly. Was set up, bro. That's what it was.
And it made sense that Bryant wasn't apologetic, since he was caught yet again in another 2023, this time by Gideon and Skeeter.
Wait. Seldom at a loss for words. You know, 2 years ago you were caught
my ass
in 4K trying to meet a year-old.
Wait!
I'm not talking to you.
Again?
Oh, I gotta watch it.
Really, this is bullshit, man, that y'all pulling right now?
This video sealed his fate, and although EDP445 wasn't arrested, his story serves as a classic example of justice prevailing. The same can't be said for Plasma Master Don, who was able to dodge 3 consecutive life sentences. Plasma Master Don was a YouTuber celebrated for his unique covers of popular songs, like Joji's Slow Dancing in the Dark.
You're so great. Yeah.
His channel garnered over 500,000 subscribers, and was well loved by viewers because of how wholesome his content was, with one comment even saying, "YouTube is about doing what you love. Keep going, mate." However, his facade of being a kind internet grandpa was about to fall apart. On December 12th, 2020, a number of Reddit posts exposed the truth. Reading, Plasma Master Don, a sweet old man who does song covers, just recently has been registered as a offender. The posts also linked to a offender register, revealing that 73-year-old Donzel Edward Owens was convicted of imposition against an cupcake in August 19th,
See, there it is,
2019.
cupcake.
As the news spread, viewers began to suspect that Plasma Master Don and Donzel Owens were the same person, a claim that Plasma Master Don denied. However, further investigation revealed that Donzel Edward Owens' birthday, September 10, 1947, matched the one in the YouTube channel. And if that wasn't evidence enough, Donzel Edward Owens' car was a white 2005 Buick Century, the same car that Plasma Master Don owned.
Good morning, YouTube. I've had a few requests on making a video of my car. This is a 2005 Buick Century Custom.
Not to mention that it was clear that they shared the same eye color, hair color, and glasses. Realizing his audience expected a response,
How do you
Don
try to
chose the easy
disprove
way
this?
out. On October 14th, 2020, Plasma Master Don announced that he was facing serious health issues, and that he might end up shutting down his YouTube channel. Some viewers believe that he was using his health issues as an excuse to avoid the allegations against him, with one comment saying, "Don't try and hide it with a health cover-up, Donzel Edward Owens Jr." He uploaded his last video on the 18th of November 2020, and soon after, Donzel Edward Owens Jr. passed away on the 21st of December 2020. Whilst Donzel's crimes remained hidden from the public for a long time, in contrast, this next YouTuber posted his crimes online for everyone to see. During YouTube's early years, James Jackson, aka Onision, gained significant attention for his sketches and parodies. His video Banana Song, I'm a Banana has garnered over 94 million views on the platform.
He's on TikTok now.
He also owns multiple other YouTube channels, including Onision Speaks, Bro, Encore, and Archive.
Yeah,
And
like
Onision
I said, let's not bring this hairstyle back, guys. You can bring back your hippie clothes, you can bring back everything, okay? Just don't bring back the hairstyle.
Still widely known and remembered on the internet to this day. Over the years, Onision has faced criticism for profiting from objectifying content. He frequently rated pictures of women and shared his opinions about their bodies and whether he would date them or not.
So I'm at Onision.xyz, going to do my normal routine where I go to pictures for videos. I organize the topics by most viewed, and now we're going to cover exactly what you guys demand. Have Onision rate you 1 to 10. It's what you want, and so I will deliver.
The most uncomfortable thing about these videos were their undertones.
Yeah, solid 8. But Greg, what if she's years old? Well, last time I checked, we're allowed to have opinions about people. It's not a perverted thing.
But that was just the start of his creepy behavior. Allegations against him became even more serious when in 2019, a woman named Sarah accused Onision and his husband of grooming her. She explained that she got close to them on an Onision fan forum when she was over time, she was manipulated into living with them, during which time they allegedly her. Sarah also went on to say that Onision and his husband had sexual relations with her when she had turned 18, something that he himself confirmed.
Once she said, you know, I'm only gonna sign this NDA if you sleep with me, was the clear message there. We felt pressured, like we had no choice, because I had remembered that comment prior of her saying she could ruin my life if she wanted to.
Onision claimed that he was pressured into the situation, but viewers didn't hesitate to point out the holes in his argument, saying, "A teen pressuring two adults into is the most laughable shit." His later videos addressing the allegations made the situation worse, as Onision attempted to justify his actions.
When you start out at 18, it's like the smallest chance of having a Down syndrome baby. And then you go all the way to 35, and 35 it becomes like almost a 50-50 chance, according to my research. as well as other defects.
Huh?
So when you have people who are attracted to 18 and 19-year-olds, you're talking about people who are attracted to people who are at the premium age for breeding.
The claims against him gained even more credibility in January of 2021, when Chris
Bro's over here
Hansen
talking about
from To Catch a
breeding.
Predator launched a full-blown investigation on him.
Hey everyone, Chris Hansen here on the
Yo,
YouTube channel
W.
Hansen vs. Predators and Have a Seat with Chris Hansen, coming to you live tonight from New York City.
And when Chris showed up to Onision's house for an interview, Onision called the police on him.
911, what are you reporting?
Hi, there's a person who's been stalking me online and they just showed up to my house.
Okay, and they're outside now?
Yes, they're knocking on my door.
Okay.
It seemed like Onision was surrounded by hate on all sides, and so his next step was to abandon his YouTube channel altogether.
I just wanted to formally apologize for my behavior lately, and
He's
let
on
you
TikTok
know
now.
and announce my retirement.
But this didn't solve Onision's problem. In 2023, Onision was hit with a major lawsuit where he faced charges of and engaging in activity with
Good.
a fan. Later, he posted his final goodbye in February of 2023 and hasn't been seen on YouTube since. Allegations
He's on
against
TikTok.
Onision accumulated over a long period of time until they reached a breaking point. Even though the next YouTuber's story is
Yeah.
still unfolding, it seems like it's heading in the same direction. Dr. Disrespect was once one of the top streamers on
Oh,
Twitch.
here we
However,
go,
in June
man.
2020, he was permanently banned completely out of nowhere. This prompted him to move over to YouTube, where his channel now boasts over 4 million subscribers. Dr. Disrespect's mysterious ban piqued the interest of his audience, leading to speculations about the reasoning behind it. But no one could have guessed what was to come. On the 22nd of June 2024, a
Yeah,
former Twitch
Cody
employee,
Connors.
Cody Connor, made a tweet revealing a secret behind the ban, stating, he got banned because he was caught a cupcake in the then existing Twitch Whispers product. He was trying to meet up with her at TwitchCon. Even though Cody's tweet didn't mention any names or contain any evidence, Dr. Disrespect felt it necessary to respond and ended up making the situation so much worse, with a response reading, I get it, it's a hot topic, but this has been settled, no wrongdoing was acknowledged, and they paid out the whole contract. Doc faced a ton of backlash
I
for the
got
strange wording of this
paid.
tweet, and was compelled to address the situation once again, writing, I didn't do anything wrong. All of this has been probed and settled. Nothing illegal, no wrongdoing was found, and I was paid. Doc already started facing major career setbacks because of the allegations.
I was
as a game company he
paid.
co-founded
No
terminated their relationship
wrongdoings.
with him. The very next day, Doc issued a statement on Twitter in which he gave an answer for why he was banned on Twitch. He confirmed having Twitch Whisper messages with them, but stated that they only, quote, lean too much in the direction of being inappropriate, but nothing more. Nothing illegal happened.
Bro, it doesn't
no
matter.
pictures were
It doesn't
shared,
matter if nothing illegal happened. You're still having inappropriate messages with a kid, bro. Like, what are you like? What, bro? Okay, yeah.
No crimes were committed. I never even met the individual, unquote. It's safe to say that Doc's response to the allegation was a complete catastrophe, so much so that his own friends made videos condemning him. As Nick Merck stated,
And in that very tweet, he basically confirms that, he was texting an girl and it went weird sometimes, and look, just to be blunt and straightforward, man, that's inexcusable, it's unacceptable, right?
While Tim the Tapman said,
Yeah.
He knew that was a and those were the messages being sent. I cannot support that.
apart from that, Doc revealed that the Twitch ban in 2020 had cost him a Nike sponsorship.
We lost out on a lot of big deals, a lot of sponsorships. I mean, shit, we had Nike, we were talking to Oakley. I mean, we were, and that's no joke, man. I can bring up Oakley prototypes right
Who
here.
cares about
This
money, bro?
situation also led to YouTube removing Doc
Who cares about money when you have an allegation this serious on your hands? Like, why do you keep bringing up the fact that you were paid and that you're losing sponsorships? Like, who cares?
from their partner program, and him losing over 110,000 subscribers in the following 2 months. As news spreads and new developments in the story arise, Dr. Disrespect's situation is only going to get worse. And with his recent Twitter posts, it seems like he's going to try and make a comeback, while
Yeah.
he's leaning more into the right-leaning Red Pill community. Throughout the platform's history, countless YouTubers have been exposed as predators. While we've discussed several today, new and unexpected revelations continue to surface. No one could have foreseen that this would be the reason behind Dr. Disrespect's ban from Twitch. much. And it makes you wonder, who else is hiding these dark secrets behind their on-camera facade? Before we end this video, just one more thank you to Delete Me for sponsoring the video. It's a
Yo, W video, man, and like to the whole like Dr. Disrespect thing. Why did he not remove the act for this specific, like, what happened and the allegations, addressing them and all kinds of stuff? Why did he not remove the act? But he did for whenever it came out that he cheated on his wife. He decided to remove the wig, the glasses, everything, and he tried to actually have a heart-to-heart that he was sorry for what he did. But he didn't do that whenever the allegations were that he was messaging a minor. Like, that's just crazy, bro. It's just, dude, he just doesn't care enough. Reminds me of how Ninja had to come back when he was heavily under hard drugs. I don't think Doc's having a comeback like that, bro. And to be fair, if we're you know talking about Ninja, he didn't really make a comeback, bro. He's still just like extremely petty with his backhanded compliments. It's just like he's jealous of everyone, and I don't think it's getting any better. Yeah. But I don't think he's having a major comeback or anything. Ninja. Yeah, Bo, this is not a comeback. Bro streamed for 43 minutes. Yeah, this is far from a comeback. I mean, considering when, like, you know, like years ago, when he was getting, yeah, roughly around, like, what, $1 million per... Where was it? When... Why are you looking at Ninja? Okay. So it was like around this time, 2 years ago, before all this shit happened, right? He was getting like 1 million views and whatnot. Like high views, like 400K, 900K, all this. Yeah, you brought up if he was relevant, and I don't think anything is close to what he used to get. Like some of them, yeah, but I don't think he's making a comeback. He still is hard delivering. Like so backhanded compliments. Backhanded compliments. He has a podcast now, bro. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, oh my god. Furry influencer. Yes, that's the thing now. Everyone wants to have a podcast, bro. His views are not bad. No, it's just a way smaller community. And the last time I saw one of his live streams, he had like 500 to 1,000 people in there. So I mean, dude, he's still making his money, but he's never gonna be like at the peak of where he was again before he went to Mixer. Like per platform. On Twitch he gets like 2,000. Yeah, see. Look, bro, no. He gets like 2,000 viewers at most. This is all old clips. Oh wait, no. These are the clips. These are the actual streams. Okay, wait, I could be wrong. Hold on. Twitch analytics. No, hold on. I could be very wrong. Let's see what is like average viewers. Okay, 5,000. I mean, like, let's be for real, okay? When he was averaging 40,000 in 2020, nowadays he averages around 5K. Yo. Something about this doesn't make sense to me. But like, what percentages of these are bots? So like 2,500 of them are pretty much actual people, and then the rest of them you just don't know if they're real or not. So I think this is a pretty good like concurrent 2,500 real people. Because like when you take these and then you apply them to someone like Queso, right? So in the first 8 minutes he had 2,000 people, right? So we just click on a random day like this, right? Yeah, dude, that's crazy. This one doesn't show. No, his YouTube gets like 1,000 viewers. He streams to like 1,000 people on YouTube. I know that for a fact because I literally like clicked on one of them. I don't know about TikTok. I don't get on TikTok enough to like be able to have an opinion on that. Yeah, Myth was streaming to like 600 people. But he was only doing it because and the fact that like the reason why he did not have more people in his streams is because he had it on members only. You'd see his chat move like every 10 seconds. Because he had it on members only with a chat of 500. It was just like he did not care. He did not care about it. He was just waiting until his contract was done, and then he was pretty much done with streaming. That's why he's not streaming anymore. Right? He doesn't stream anymore. Yeah, taking a break. What the hell is that, bro? How did they get away with that? Okay. Yo!
This is why you should not kill this insect. Meet the house centipede, nature's pest control experts. House centipedes may look creepy, but they offer several benefits to your home. They are natural pest controllers, preying on harmful insects like cockroaches, silverfish, and bedbugs, helping to keep your home bug free. They're lightning fast, using their many legs to chase down their prey. House centipedes are meticulous groomers, ensuring they're always clean and free of harmful bacteria. They're like tiny cleaning crews for your home. Unlike some of the insects, house centipedes are harmless to humans and don't carry diseases. They'd rather avoid you than confront you. So, next time you encounter a house centipede, remember, they're the unsung heroes of pest control. Let them be your tiny allies in the battle against unwanted household guests. If you see one, don't kill it, appreciate it. This is why—
Alright, W.
Have you ever been bitten by a spider before? Spiders typically bite when they feel threatened, but they may also bite for another reason as well. While filming my female Israeli desert huntsman, she decided to sink her fangs into my hand. Now you may be thinking that this was done with ill intent, but in reality, she was just using her fangs to hold on. Believe it or not, many spiders will actually use their fangs as anchors to grip down to objects and surfaces.
Yeah, they're called dry bites, but why do you have a pet huntsman?
To secure themselves better. You might have noticed already, but she's missing a leg, which could definitely explain why she wanted some extra support for stability. Even smaller spiders will use their fangs for anchoring, much like my female southern black widow. While anchoring down on objects and surfaces, spiders will not release any venom, just in case you were wondering.
Bro, what's wrong with you? Venomous, yeah. Yeah, both of these. I'll just take your word for it. On God. Yo, bro, like, who is this guy? Who is this guy, bruh? Why is he doing this? For what? Yo. Yo, bro. I'd also want... Bro, does he just upload videos like this? Bro! Yo, dude, you're not supposed to hold them by the wings, man. Why is he just letting it chew through his finger, bruh? Why is he letting it chew through his finger? Yeah, but why?
Anyway, you know. Have you ever been bitten by a spider before?
Yo,
Spiders
bruh,
typically
like-
bite when they feel threatened, but they may also bite for another reason as well. While filming my female Israeli desert huntsman, she
Ooh. Yo, that's so cool. These things are so cool, bro. Yeah, pet alligator, that's what I want. I want to see him get bit. Buddy. Buddy. Why are you letting it? Bro. Why? Hold on, there was something I saw. The Red Widow. What is this?
What's up guys, my name is Calvin Wiley and welcome to my YouTube channel. So in today's video, I'm going to be showcasing Latrodectus bichopi, commonly referred to as the Red Widow. This is a species of spider I've been wanting for a very long time now, and so I am extremely excited to be able to share with you guys on camera that very spider. So without further ado, let's get right into the video. Alright, so this right here is Latrodectus bichopi, commonly referred to as the Red Widow. Now, I apologize in advance. She is very active and is kind of hard to control, to keep in front of the camera, but I'm going to do my best. But this species of spider is one that I've been wanting for a very long time now. There was actually quite a few times where I could have gotten one, but I kind of put it off to the side and chose to get other things instead. But I finally made the decision to finally get one. What's interesting about the Red Widow is that it's only native to Florida, believe it or not, so it is a Florida exclusive. So the Red Widow can be found within the spider family known as Theridiidae. The spider family Theridiidae contains over 3,000 different species of spiders within that one family. It also comprises of 124 different genera as well.
I don't know what any of this
Now, if
means.
I'm familiar with what genera is. Genera is simply the plural word for genus. Genus being singular, genera being more than one genus. And so within the 124 different genera within the Theridiidae family,
Why is he?
contains one
I want to know if it's venomous or not. Like, that's what I want to know.
Now, the genus Latrodectus within that Latrodectus genus. So, the Red Widow is a species of true widow. Now, you may be thinking, is the Red Widow a type of black widow? Maybe you were thinking that, maybe you weren't, I don't know. But my answer to that would be sort of, and I'll explain why. So common names kind of can be very tricky because a lot of them are very broad in the sense they don't really contain much else other than a basic simplification of what they are. Scientific classification, taxonomy provides a much better answer into spiders commonly referred to as black widows. Now, from my personal experience, many people, and this just, like I said, from my personal experience, many people assume and believe that there's just one black widow, just one species
Yeah, that's
of
not
black
true.
widow, and that is not true. So the word black widow just refers to really any species of
That has the
true
hourglass.
within the Latrodectus genus that just happens to be the color black. And so there's
Or
actually
that, yeah.
several different, to name a few. You have Latrodectus variolus, which is the northern black widow. There's Latrodectus mactens, which is the southern black widow.
Yeah, that's what we always get in our garage.
Latrodectus hesperus, which is the western black widow. And then you also have the infamous species from Australia and New Zealand, Latrodectus hesselti, which is the redback spider, also commonly referred to as the Australian.
Bro, they always look like plastic, man. Like they're little bulbous. Yeah, it looks like if you just like sit here and like squeeze it, it just like bursts like a little boba.
Black widow. And so there's not just one, you know, type or species of black widow. You have several species of true widows that are the color black, that are given the name black widow.
Bro, like you're like, you don't need to move your hand like this. You don't need to sit here and like poke at the aquarium, man.
Just because they are widow spiders, true widows, that are the color black, you know, hence black widow. And then you also have a few other species of true widows that obviously aren't black, such as the one I'm holding now, Latrodectus bichopi, the red widow. Oops. You also have Latrodectus pallidus, which is the white widow. And then there's also
Oopsie. Oh man.
Latrodectus geometricus, which is the brown widow. And so on and so forth. There's 34 different species of true widows within the Latrodectus genus, within the family Theridiidae. And so is the red widow...
What does he do if he gets bit, bruh? What does he do? Like...
a type of black widow? It's a type of true widow, species of true widow. That would be the correct terminology. And so this is why I always like to refer to as black widows the best I can as true widows. If I, you know, obviously if I'm gonna call it its common name, yeah, I'll say, you know, southern black widow, western black widow, whatever, you know.
They're just black widows, bro.
I always try to reference the term true widow so that people realize that, you know, this is a broader sense.
Bro, buddy, you know it has like 7,000 eyes, right? And it can just see you over here moving around like this, bro. Moving around like this. Like, you don't think it's not gonna get scared and just bite because it feels like it's too small?
The name, you know, black widow is just, you know...
Like, it looks like it's rearing back.
Is really what it scientifically is. So really quickly, I just wanted to share with you guys my...
I don't want stickers, bro. I'm not a kid. Oh, here we go. Back to it,
is their venom. So the genus Latrodectus is a medically significant genus of spiders in the sense that the spider species within that particular genus contain pretty potent venom. And so this is why this is such an infamous group of spiders. And that is because of their venom that is able to cause intense pain in people and also in animals as well. Now the red widow, as well as all other members of the Latrodectus genus, contain neurotoxic venom. Now this is venom that attacks the nervous system and can cause pretty intense pain on the nerve endings. There's many symptoms that can be induced by a bite from one of these spiders. Some symptoms include headaches, fever, nausea, vomiting, muscle cramps and spasms, abdominal pain, really sharp abdominal pain, and cramping. Now, rarely is a bite ever fatal, although, you know, it has happened before. It's just very, very uncommon. A lot of people like to assume that people just, you know, get bit by these spiders and drop
and they're dead.
That is
I knew
not the
that,
case.
but
people who do have a compromised immune system, infants and also the elderly, tend to develop more severe symptoms. But a healthy adult human usually is completely fine
like me
after a few days or even a week. Although there is the unfortunate cases of a bite leaving years of lasting symptoms, but typically the norm is a few days to a week or two, and then people usually their symptoms have subsided. So as you can see, this red widow has been crawling on me throughout most of this video, and she has not bitten me once or shown any signs of doing so. And the reason for that is because spiders do not want to just bite people for no reason.
Right,
You know,
yeah.
the media likes to portray that, you know, movies and things of that nature. But the honest truth is that these spiders, as well as really all spiders, just want to be left alone. They don't want to waste their venom on something they can't eat, such as a human like myself. And so conserving venom for their prey is their ideal nature. They want to use their venom to kill and subdue their prey, and they can't do that if they waste it all on a human. Now, obviously they can regain their venom back. They can, you know, fuel themselves back up, but that takes
Just
time
takes-
and
yeah,
also
yeah.
a lot of energy to do so. And so they're not gonna want to do that to a human. Now they will if they have to defend
If they feel
themselves
threatened, yeah.
by any means, you know, they want to be kept alive. Now obviously I'm not condoning or advocating anyone to hold any species of true widow. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just showing and saying that spiders can, for the most part, be handled safely if they are respected.
Yeah, okay, like, but you just shouldn't be handling it, right?
Not feel threatened. And as you can see, this true widow feels safe and calm. Now she doesn't even really
Calm?
have a sense that she is on a human. It's not like they can conceptualize that or even come to the understanding of what I am. She doesn't even realize that she is walking on a human right now. You know, spiders don't really have a sense of that. They can't really conceptualize that idea or come to that understanding. To her, she's just walking on the ground, and the ground from underneath of her is moving and shifting as she goes along. She's just reacting to her environment, reacting to stimuli. You know, if I put my finger out, she's going to then advance to my finger, and then so on and so forth if I do it again. And so to her, she's just on the ground. So, you know, it's not until you mess with them that's when they will bite. Obviously, I'm not going to do that, but yeah.
Right. Even though he just did it, right? Like, even though he literally just did it.
And so to her, she's just on the ground. So, you know, it's not until you mess with them that's when they will bite.
Like, that's it. Like, he just flicks the spider. Here we go.
I don't care what you say. These spiders. Ow! What happened? Bit me. Oh no. Spiders. Ask anyone at random, and there's a 75% chance they're at least a little afraid of them. Spiders have made their way into pop culture as horror icons, superhero catalysts, and of course, the venomous
Yo,
boogeyman
Spider-Man.
waiting in your cupboard to bite you. But out of nearly 4,000 species here in the US, which one actually has the worst bite? And how do the spiders in your backyard compare? Today, we're ranking the spider bites in the US from the very weakest to the absolute worst, and you might be surprised at how
Ooh.
dangerous, or not, some of America's most infamous spiders actually are. Starting off in
Yo,
F tier, we have
W.
the hackled orb weavers. In a list of the venomous bites of spiders, there's no better candidate for the least potent, because this entire family of arachnids is completely devoid of venom. These small, unassuming spiders love to hang out in the lower levels of bushes and flowers, sometimes inside hollow trees, where they build their really unique webs. Their name comes from the web shape, but also its texture. Unlike pretty much any other spider on this list, their silk isn't sticky, but actually super stringy and easily tangled. This is key to how they survive in the environment without venom. In the game of survival of the fittest, it's do or do not. There is no try. They use this web to not only snag their prey in midair, but to strangle it to death. The spider then bites its prey, using its fangs
You don't know
not to
that.
inject venom, but to rip open a hole in its meal's exoskeleton. before it literally vomits up digestive enzymes.
Because these enzymes aren't being used to paralyze or immobilize or even kill their prey, they're
That
not
was my
considered
thought going
dangerous.
into
Even if
this.
they could
Yeah,
bite
so
humans.
like that's my thought going into this, but I don't know, so I'm not gonna call it. You can be almost certain, but you're not 100%, so you don't know, bro.
Due to their incredibly
You're
small
gonna find
size,
out
it's
today.
unlikely they'd be able to do
In
anything
today's
to
episode
them. So the
of
Hammer Weavers
Why
find
Are We
themselves
Watching This?
alone in F tier. But rest assured, the next spiders on this list are armed with
Well, you
varying
don't know.
levels of delightful
You said
and
almost
toxic venom.
certain.
At the bottom of D tier, we have one of the most recognizable and possibly most infamous spiders on the planet, the cellar spider, sometimes nicknamed the daddy longlegs, depending
Yeah.
on where you're from. These
These
spiders
things are
found
fun.
worldwide and are members of the family Fulcidae, characterized by their ghostly pale appearance and long spindly legs. These former cave dwellers found themselves living alongside humans.
These
almost
things are so
exclusively
cool,
in
bro.
some areas, in a process we nerds in the science profession call synanthropy.
Ha-
The problem with having
nerds,
as creepy an
synanthropy.
appearance as these guys do, and living around people all the time, is people's imaginations tend to run wild. We're not sure 100% where the myth came from, but in many circles it's said that the daddy longlegs has the most potent venom of
Yeah, bro, I've heard this. I've heard this so many times that its just mouth is not big enough to bite you, but it literally has the like most potent venom.
fangs too small to deploy it against humans. That's not entirely true.
I knew
Cellar
it wasn't
spiders can
true.
absolutely bite people, though you really won't experience any effects at all. At most, you'll feel a faint, buzzing itch, with minor itching for a few minutes afterwards. Their venom is really only toxic against other arthropods, and they don't have a lot of it either. Add in their tendency to stick to forgotten corners of your basement over seeking out conflict, and you have a bite that is very much not something to worry about at all.
Yeah.
Most small spiders that mill about your yard find themselves in D tier. Venomous, but too small to really have much of an effect on people. And they have no real interest in using it either. They'd rather be left to their business, living out their hidden lives in the secret world that surrounds us every day. My goal is to get you up close and personal with this secret world in every video, so that we can find some of the wildest answers about the little things we share our planet with. And speaking of creepy creatures, this is probably a spider you're familiar with. Called house spiders or cobweb spiders, you've probably come across a spider from the family Theridiidae once or twice while cleaning. They pretty much all have this basic body plan. Super
I don't think I've
large
ever seen
abdomen,
this.
a tiny head, and spindly little legs. I've found they have a particular knack for taking up refuge in windowsills or behind your toilet. The vast majority of these spiders are completely harmless, content to
Yo,
eat
bro,
flies or
imagine being a spider and you live behind a toilet, bro. Yo, bro. Imagine you spend your entire life behind a toilet, dude. Always smelling when your host comes back from Taco Bell. Like, they're lucky they don't have noses, bruh.
forgotten corners not taken up by cellar spiders. However, there are a few exceptions from this family that will be making appearances in higher tiers. For most cobweb spiders, the worst
Yeah.
you can expect is a faint little sting, if they even bother to bite you. Starting off C tier, we have one of the most iconic spiders of all time. Known for their elegant, geometric webs, the orb weavers have found their way into the visual symbolism
so
of the
cool,
entire
bro.
arachnid order. While they range in sizes, colors, and even times of the day that they're active, I guarantee you there are
Bro, this makes me remember the time that like we saw a spider given caffeine. Yo. Yo. It's an old ass video. Yes. Yo, bro.
The wood spider is the most accomplished of all web-building species. Recently, scientists gave these tiny creatures a variety of psychoactive drugs to observe their effects on web building. When given a minute dose of LSD, the spider's web took on an unfamiliar, minimalist structure. When given caffeine, the web structure was not affected, but the spider's behavior was. Given THC, the active ingredient in marijuana, the spider didn't build a web. it built a hammock where it lay all day and watched the caffeine spider go. When given alcohol, the spider built a web, found a mate, and raised over 100 young. But the mate got a restraining order, and now the spider can't go within 100 centimeters of the web. The crack cocaine spider figured building webs was for suckers. Waited till the caffeine spider was exhausted, then came up behind it and popped a cap in its ass. Nice web, Mr. Crack Spider. When winter came, the marijuana spider had no place to live. It ended up in the crack web as the crack spider's bitch. For more information on the crack spider's bitch, contact the Canadian Wildlife Service in Ottawa.
Bro, it's so good. It's so good, bro. Oh man, I miss these videos. This was my brain rot growing up, dude. This is my brain rot growing up. This is so good. Oh my god. People are still coming back. People have been here a day ago. Oh my god. These suckers, bro. Bro thought it was real until the restraining order. Oh my god. Yo, my brain rot was so good back in the day, man. Yo, it's so good. He thought building a web was for suckers.
Orb weavers living near you, silently filtering out mosquitoes and garden pests from the airspace of your backyard. But you're probably asking, Spencer, how bad's the bite?
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Going into the bite zone.
Oh, yeah, that was a bite.
The bite of the orb weavers lands in C tier because it's definitely
Alright, you
sting
bum.
with localized itching afterwards. In my experience, I noticed slight muscle weakness downstream from the bite for a couple hours afterwards, but it quickly subsided with no ill effects. These garden variety spiders haven't evolved venom to really harm prey that much larger than they are, and usually rely on their striking colors or late night activity to avoid confrontation with predators. They're not the only garden variety spider on this list though, and the next one can take down larger prey. Probably the most famous group of spiders, and also the least hated by most, are the jumping spiders. While they are
That's 'cause they're
incredibly
cute,
lucky to
man.
bite, anything with a mouth can technically bite if it feels like it needs to. And jumping spider bites aren't necessarily fun either. These guys can take down prey that can be almost twice their size or larger, so they do need to have a decently strong venom. Now, it's not enough to kill or do any serious harm to people, but if a jumping spider were to bite you, you would definitely
Yeah, on
feel
God.
it. The bite has been compared to a wasp sting, usually followed by a little bit of inflammation. Luckily, these are spiders that can be reasoned with. Not only are they the cutest spiders, but they're also far and away
Yeah.
the smartest arthropods on the planet. Using their acute vision and incredible little brains, these spiders hunt in 3 dimensions, tracking prey in real time and calculating how to intercept it. They know right off the bat that we humans are far too big to eat, so they don't have any plans on wasting their precious venom on
Yeah.
us if we don't show them any harm. The next spider is decidedly less cute, depending on who you ask. The huntsman spiders, while
Well-
normally associated with the tropics of the world, do find their way into the very southern regions of the US. If you see a large, flat spider with long legs and incredible speed climbing around your walls or trees, odds
Yo.
are you've got a huntsman.
Bro, these are the ones that like they name in Australia, and then they're like the size of pugs, bro. They're like the size of pugs, dude.
Big spider right there. When we get it down, we'll figure out what it is.
There, there's snake hook.
Alright. Dash it quick. How are you? Here.
Woo! See?
Yep.
Woo!
Right there. I'm pretty sure it's a huntsman. Yep, it is.
Generally speaking, they like structure, places they can climb and hunt for larger insect prey, but also
Yeah.
places that allow them to have shelter during the daytime. They're pretty much nocturnal spiders. And the biggest thing about huntsmen is they are ridiculously fast. In fact, it's pretty hard to get bitten by a huntsman in the first place. Most records of huntsman bites end up being dry bites that don't inject any venom in the first place. So,
Yeah, as
despite
most
their large
spiders.
size, I really can't give them any higher than C tier.
As we move up in size, we start to move up in venom potency too. Larger,
The wolf
faster
spider,
spiders
bruh.
can be extremely effective.
Yo,
hunters
dude, the wolf spiders, I hate them. They're so fast, bro. They're so fast.
using massive fangs and stronger neurotoxins to dominate their prey. This is especially true with the wolf spider. One of the largest and heaviest of the true spiders in North America, the wolf spider definitely packs a punch. And with those huge fangs, if you're bitten, you're gonna know.
There we go. Oh! Oh, yeah, that was sharp.
The initial pain is intense because these spiders do quite a bit of mechanical damage on the way in. The truth is, though, that actually getting one of these spiders to bite you is super difficult.
Yeah.
Like, you have to be trying to do it on purpose. While they may be big and intimidating, they are much faster to use their speed for a quick escape than actually try to
Dude.
pick a fight with a human. This goes for a lot of their close relatives, too. Generally, large fangs, decent neurotoxic venom, but little to no aggression means most people will never actually need to worry about the effects of wolf spiders on people. While wolf
Right.
spiders can be huge, there is another spider that reigns supreme over all true spiders in the US, the fishing spider. And they get their name because they do just that. They go fishing. Fishing spiders have a decent amount of variety and have just as many preferred habitats, but they are massive. When I first moved to North Carolina, I didn't know nearly as much about spiders as I've learned over the years of making these videos. And when I came across one of these monsters, I swore it had to be fake because I didn't think tarantulas lived in this part of the country. They are definitely not tarantulas though, and you'd be surprised where they can live. Despite their massive size, they usually can find little tucked away spaces to hide during the day, so most people will go their whole lives without ever seeing them, which means bites are super rare, but the fishing spider bite is kind of interesting.
There you go. Oh, ah, yeah, there it is. Ah.
All shots
Since
on
many
the
of these spiders are capable of
iPhone
taking down
15
vertebrates,
Pro
it's
Max.
no surprise that you feel it when a fishing spider bites you. And unlike the wolf spider, you're gonna have some itching and inflammation for a while afterwards too. Their venom is much better adapted against more complex systems like ours, so while not at all a dangerous bite, I wouldn't say it's fun either. Fishing spiders are also a bit more skittish than the other large spiders on this list, so while I would never label them as aggressive, they're definitely one to admire from a distance. Even if they don't bite, a sudden burst of speed from such a big spider is definitely more than enough to freak most people out. To top off B tier, we're actually going down in size, but up in venom. Remember how I mentioned we come back to those house spiders? Well, this is it.
The brown widow can be kind of tough to actually identify. Due to its kind of drab model appearance, it doesn't look that different from a lot of the other house spiders that find
So
their way into your
drab.
house. They do tend to get a little bit bigger than most of the other cobweb spiders, and the easiest tell
Look at him
is the
shaking,
slightly
bruh.
weird-looking egg sacs they tend to lay. But if you're still not totally sure whether you're looking at a brown widow, you can use a state-of-the-art scientific technique that I use without putting myself in harm's way. What I do is I'll just poke it with a stick to get it to turn over, and if you see an hourglass, you got a brown widow. What's crazy about the brown widow is it actually has the most potent venom of any spider here in the US, native or invasive. But because the dosage of the bite is so small, the effects aren't that bad. The brown widow is unfortunately invasive, so it's definitely a spider that you don't want to have around. But at the end of the day, it's really not that dangerous, and I really can't rank it any higher than B tier.
This right here is a Texas brown tarantula, a very nice sized male.
After we just saw a widow spider, you might be surprised as to why tarantulas have made their way into a higher tier. Venom is not the only factor
Yeah,
that
pain.
determines how serious a spider bite ends up being. Most spiders here in the US are so small that the actual mechanical damage that they do is negligible. But tarantulas, that's not really the case. Just like most other spiders, tarantulas are venomous. However, that venom is really not any more serious than a bee sting. The problem is tarantulas have such huge fangs they can really tear you apart if you are bitten by one. And this goes for pretty much any of the other large megalomorphs here in the US as well. Not because of the potency of their venom, but because of the sheer damage they can do to you with their fangs. That being said, megalomorphs here in the US are not that aggressive. Most of them spend all their time underground in burrows, leaving only to look for mates. And the tarantulas here are puppy dogs. They're sweethearts. You have to really pressure them to make them even consider biting you. And if you're bitten by a tarantula in the US, there really isn't any possible scenario where that isn't your fault, because they actually have a myriad of other defenses that they'll use long before they even think about biting if you're stressing one out. And the primary one is actually their hairs. Here in the Western Hemisphere, we have what are called New World tarantulas. In the spider-keeping hobby, they're considered to be a lot more docile than their Old World counterparts. The reason for that is they can actually use their hairs as a defense mechanism that allows them to deter predators without ever having to bite. And they do this by actually kicking them off and creating a smoke screen of these swirling hairs that can get in the predator's skin, eyes, nose, and mouth and cause all kinds of irritation. Here in the US, the tarantulas aren't that irritating. The only place you really have any issues with the tarantulas here is if it maybe got in your eyes. But some of the tarantulas I work with down in South America definitely caused me to itch quite a bit.
And speaking of South America, there's another group of spiders from down there that are extremely infamous worldwide, the wandering spiders.
The wandering spider, bro.
Of any arachnid on the planet, some of the members of Tenidae are known man killers. But we're sure
Yeah.
we're safe from them up here, right? Think again. In the southern half of the US, there are actually a few smaller species of wandering spider that can be found in the shadowy parts of wilderness areas. The vast majority of people will never run into one, but if you see a small, flighty wolf spider-looking creature and it has a little square of 4 eyes right in the front, you might be looking at a wandering spider. Jury is still out on whether or not the species we have here are actually dangerous to people, and there are quite a few people who will tell you that they aren't. That being said, conventional wisdom is to treat any large wandering spider as if it were medically significant, and definitely admire from a distance. In the case of the largest of the wandering spiders we have here in the US, there are reported cases of bites from the Florida wandering spider causing delocalized symptoms, such as fatigue, nausea, and headaches for days after a bite, almost like a mild version of a black widow. So more work definitely needs to be done to understand what these secretive little spiders are actually capable of. And I'm gonna lump them in mid-A tier until we know otherwise. As we climb higher, we're looking at one of the most infamous spiders, and not just
I
the
told
US,
you. I
but
told
the
you.
world, the recluse spiders. You're probably
It's
asking,
not
"Spencer,
S tier.
What's this doing in A tier? These spiders surely need to be higher, right? You might think that, but the reality of spiders in the US is that in the grand scheme of arachnids, the only ones that really climb into S tier are found more in the tropics and are due to extremely toxic venoms and unpleasant dispositions. Out of 9 species of brown recluse here in the US, only the common brown recluse, Loxosceles reclusa, is really considered to be medically significant. And even then, serious bites from this spider are extremely rare.
Rare.
In most cases,
So
you'll have some
rare.
local irritation, maybe mild scarring and necrosis, but nothing life-threatening.
Yeah,
And
because
that's
they anchor on you. It's so rare to actually get like a venomous bite from these.
Even feel the initial bite. These spiders aren't known for having extremely painful bites, but in some cases they can cause some long-lasting issues due to how their venom works. While most spiders do use neurotoxins to paralyze and kill their prey, and then mild cytotoxins to dissolve their meals, the brown recluse actually invests a lot of its evolutionary points into its cytotoxin. The family of spiders these guys come from, Sicaridae, is known for having some of the most virulent cytotoxins in the arthropod world, in some cases able to go systemic and cause organ failure. Among recluse spiders in the US, no confirmed records of this actually exist, and even cases of amputations are in question as potentially being really bad staph infections rather than spider bites. Due to the mass hysteria around these spiders, it feels like pretty much any drab brown spider that winds up in your house is a brown recluse. But the reality is, true recluses will have a violin-shaped patch on their cephalothorax and 6 small eyes, where most spiders have 8. These spiders
but like,
really
if
do
you're
love
ever close enough to see their eyes, like, what are you doing?
their name and that they prefer to hide away in dark, forgotten spaces, so the best way to avoid being bitten is to check twice before you stick your hands or fingers where you can't see them, especially inside cardboard boxes. The recluse spiders live in the bark of dead trees and logs in the wild, and cardboard is a great substitute in areas where recluses are common. In the top of A tier are the widow spiders. We covered the brown widow earlier, but it's actually the native widows that pack more of a punch. In the US, we have 4 native widow species: the southern black widow, the western black widow, the northern black widow, and the red widow. They all range in toxicity of venom and actual bite effects, but rest assured, they're all highly neurotoxic. The black widows are by far the most common, and there are over 2,000 black widow bites every single year. Just like all other spiders in the cobweb spider family, they have those massive abdomens and long, spindly legs. These are also the largest of the cobweb spiders in the US. So even if you don't see their characteristic hourglass, the jet black body and any bright red markings on a spider with this general body plan is likely to be a widow.
One of my favorite myths about them is that the hourglass on their underbelly signals that if you're bitten by the spider, you have only an hour to live, but that's not true at all.
What will happen if you're bitten by a widow spider is not death, but depending on the severity of the bite, you might wish for it. These spiders will mess you up. The neurotoxin they use is excitatory, meaning it basically lights up your central nervous system, causing it to fire overboard and sending you into a world of pain. Muscle spasms, headaches, nausea, and fatigue are the hallmarks of a widow bite, and the severity depends on the species you were bit by and the amount of venom the spider was able to pump in. Anecdotal reports have the northern widow as the worst of the native species in terms of symptoms, but the red widow is even more insidious. While the least toxic of these native widows, there are reports of the symptoms of this bite lasting for the rest of the victim's life. Where I tend to lean skeptical of anecdotal evidence, like in the case of recluse spiders, the people reporting permanent damage from red widows are researchers and respected naturalists. In my own experience, a bite from this spider only created mild spasms that lasted about 12 hours, but I got a pinch and release bite, not a full tank, and my symptoms matched the progression of Australian Latrodectus bites, weirdly enough, which also have rumors of permanent side effects in some circles. Something weird seems to be going on with the venom of the red widow, so I definitely think it deserves some special attention in this bite tier list. But one thing's for certain, none of the widow bites are a walk in the park.
What's crazy is at the end of the day, none of these spiders can actually kill you. I bet for many of you that's actually kind of surprising, because I know I grew up hearing that black widows and brown recluses were death sentences if you were bitten. That being said, even here in the US, it's always possible that in some remote habitat that there could be a spider even more dangerous than the ones I've listed here. For all we know, lurking out there somewhere in North American wilderness, there could be an S-tier spider. And if I had to put money on it, my first guess would be the desert sand spider of the genus Hamalanicus. If you want to learn more about that creepy, insane arachnid, check out this video right here. Hope to see you there, but until next time, don't forget to get out. And
the six-eyed sand spider is one of the deadliest spiders in the world. They live out in the tropics, but what if I told you that here in the US, we have a spider that looks and acts suspiciously like them?
Where's he at? This is a sand spider. Look at that thing. We have no idea how venomous these things are. One wrong move, and he escapes where I get bit. Yep. Oh. Yeah. Yep, he's gone.
The Sonoran Desert is home to a myriad of iconic, venomous creatures. Between rattlesnakes and scorpions, in the oppressive heat, it feels like the desert really doesn't want you there. But I'm here on a very special mission. I'm Spencer Hoffman, and I'm working to uncover the secrets of the natural
Spencer
world,
Hoffman.
some of which exist right alongside us without us ever knowing. For some time, I've been getting requests to feature one of the deadliest spiders in the world, the six-eyed sand spider. Those guys live way out in the tropics and are really difficult to find. But during my research, I found another spider that lives right here in the US. A spider that looks almost exactly like the deadly sand spiders of the tropics, but whose biology is largely unknown to science. Do these spiders have toxic venom on par with their tropical counterparts? And what other secrets is the desert sand spider hiding? To answer these questions, I have to get up close and personal with one. So we're heading out into the desert in search of unusual spiders.
Bro gets bit by a rattlesnake instead.
It's kind of like the spider we're after, but it's actually something I featured here before. It's one of the flatties, the crescent-eyed spiders in the genus Selenops. And these guys are really, really special, not just because they're neat-looking spiders, but they actually have a really cool ability. Now, I'm not going to try to catch them or anything because I don't really need this guy, but they're lightning fast, so even if I try to catch them, I'd probably miss. But that speed makes them one of the fastest spiders on the planet. And not only that, their flat body plan means if they fall from tall ledges and stuff, and like these rocky cliffs, or in trees in the tropical areas they call home, they can actually use that flat body to glide themselves down to the ground. They're actually the only arachnid known to be able to do that. It's not technically flying, more like falling with style, but it's a very cool ability that we really haven't seen before in spiders. Super neat. We're gonna leave him be and keep looking.
Now we just need to like start creating spiders, like crossbreeding. You know what I mean? Yo, that would be crazy. Dude, it like start creating the most like venomous spider in the entire world. Just like crossbreed spiders. Yo, bro, that would be sick.
So this is not the spider we're after, but it is going to be inhabiting very similar areas, these crevices in between rocks. The flat appearance of our sand spider target is why it looks so similar to the deadly six-eyed sand spider. They have a very similar ecological niche in the habitats they call home, covering themselves with sand particles and sitting really flat against the ground of the desert. Both the American desert sand spider and the tropical deadly six-eyed sand spider, they aren't usually web spinners. They completely overpower their prey with their venom. And it's likely why the six-eyed sand spider is so toxic. The six-eyed sand spider belongs to a family called the recluse spiders. They're relying heavily on the power of their venom to subdue their prey. Recluse venom is kind of scary. With a lot of spiders, we think of their venom as being neurotoxic. It's going to be paralyzing their prey in some way. But the recluses go in the other direction. They basically melt their prey down so they can easily eat it up like a milkshake. And to do that, they have what's known as a cytotoxin, which pretty much just destroys all of the cells in its path. And the reason the six-eyed sand spider is so deadly is its cytotoxin is extremely potent. It's actually the same exact enzyme that staph bacteria uses to eat away at your skin. Now, as to the desert sand spider here in the US, we don't know
You can't crossbreed spiders? We can't like... Bro, why? Why can't you make a hybrid?
If it uses any potent cytotoxins. We've never actually sequenced their venom, so this is completely uncharted territory. Not only that, if we can manage to successfully catch one on camera, this will be the first time they've been recorded in the wild on the internet, and that's huge. So here on the channel, I'm all about discovering these secrets of the natural world, and in this case, this entire spider is, because it's largely unknown to the general public. And in order to get this spider more research and more publicity, we need to spread this video to more viewers just like you, and you can do that by leaving a like right here. As you've seen, these spiders are proving to be very difficult, so my typical capture methods aren't gonna work. So we're gonna have to rely on some state-of-the-art technology if we hope to
stick
catch
and
this
poke.
spider.
Yeah, clear as much out as we can. These guys are wicked fast. They say in Boston, wicked smart. These are wicked fast. It's fast. This rock isn't bad. Ants of some kind. All right. I'm just gonna film.
How do they even
let me
see
film this
that?
for a second first?
All right, so we have a small one right here, and the thing is, we can't be too picky about size because the last 3 we've seen have escaped. This is a smaller one, but it's the one I get. It's the one I get. So carefully move the rock.
Oop, he's going.
Yep, that's good. He's kind of exposed now.
Keep that nice and flat. Oop.
Almost. Oh, I see him. He's right here.
Hang on, if he gets on a rock.
Oh, something just.
No, that's him.
Yeah.
So he's right there. There.
I'm trying to get access.
He's just gonna keep moving.
I didn't see where he went.
He's around here.
And he got away. At every turn, these spiders seem to be one step ahead of us. What doesn't help is that the way they coat themselves in sand particles makes them really difficult to spot until the spider-shaped shadow gives them away. In an environment like this, where resources are scarce, the less you can move, the better. And if your entire survival strategy is staying still, it definitely works in your favor if you look like your surroundings. These sand spiders aren't the only thing hiding in plain sight out here, nor the most venomous. In fact, hiking this wash, we stumbled onto one of the rarer venomous finds that lurk in these canyons.
Oh, look at this.
Hey guys! Oh hey, don't go away too fast. Hi guys. What I got behind me, right here, are 2 speckled rattlesnakes. Probably some of the most beautiful reptiles I've seen, pretty much ever. But definitely among the most beautiful rattlesnakes I've ever seen. These guys are nice rock crevice dwellers, and as we're hiking in here, they're not only something for us to watch out for because we don't want to get bit, but they're also something for us to keep an eye out because they're just so cool to look at. Now these are actually not too common, and they're actually known to stick to very, very small territories. So I don't want to stress these guys out too much. I'm not going to pull them out of this thicket here or anything because, frankly, that wouldn't be very good for them. This is probably a location that they're living for years. I don't know how old these snakes are,
Yeah.
but this is their home. This is where they stay, and we want to make sure that they are...
Brother, they've been hiking.
We're just out here visiting, and that is something awesome to walk up on. You know, I'm out here looking for a lot more invertebrate life, but, you know, I can't pass up a really cool reptile. They're probably sitting here in ambush, waiting for little mammals or probably small reptiles to walk right by. As you can see, they have that banded, speckled patterning, and while it wouldn't give very good camouflage in these sticks and branches and stuff down here, look at the back wall there. A lot of variable rocky texture. That speckled stripe patterning they have would give them impeccable camouflage. Funny thing about specks too is they'll actually have different patterning based on the kind of location you find them in. There's more red clay rock, they'll be pink. If they're in this kind of thing where there's granite and lots of like sparkly rocks, they'll be like this, almost blue. Really, really crazy how they can adapt to their surroundings, and it's a perfect example of natural selection.
You know it would be so sick? If you could crossbreed a snake with a chameleon. Nah, that would be so cool, bruh. That would be insane. And then the potency of like a viper with a chameleon. Dude, I might be a genius, dude.
The speckled rattlesnakes that have the phenotype that better camouflages for their environment are going to have better chance of getting prey, better chance of avoiding predation from like birds of prey and stuff, and they just perpetuate, creating these distinct pockets of color morphs that people who like to hunt snakes will actually go out and look for. I cannot stress enough just how cool seeing snakes like this are. We're going to let these guys go, keep going on in this little wash. We didn't see any more spiders that night. They seemed...
You want to be the guy from Spider-Man who becomes a lizard and wanted every human to become a lizard? No. Like, how does that make sense? I'm just over here trying to, like, create new species. I just want to create things, you know? I want to, like, invent. I want to create a snake that could just literally, like an octopus, just adapt to whatever it touches. So you will never know if there's a snake right below you. That's what I want. That's all I want, bro. I just want to create.
Only come out right at dusk, and only for a short time. Time was running short on our Arizona trip, so we had one last shot at finding this spider. After many failed attempts, we were heading...
Mine was on camera.
Yeah. We were heading to a walk. I mean, technically mine was on camera too, because I failed with that.
Man, we have failures in 4K. That's crazy.
Yeah. Man, you'll suck at this, bro. We're heading to a wash where there's lots of pins for these spiders. I didn't think it was gonna be that hard to get, but here we are. We timed our drive for sunset. If we had learned anything, we were only gonna have a 30-minute window to see these spiders out, and this night needed to be successful. It was now or never. All right, we have made it. Sun's starting to sink below the horizon, and the habitat looks good. So yeah, this is good. This wash was perfect. Lots of loose rocks and tiny little crevices to check. We fanned out, scanning around, watching for their distinctive shadows against the gravel. As the darkness fell around us, my eyes were scanning every nook and cranny of this habitat, hoping for a sign that my spider was here. And finally, I made a neat little discovery as I saw a tiny set of eyes glittering back at me in the middle of the wash. Okay, we actually saw him off camera, but this is a good one. And what's crazy is I'm looking from this angle, they actually have a little bit of eye shine. We've had so much trouble finding them, but right here, he's out in the open, which means he has no escape. Watch me say that, and then he's gonna get away. But
I've done
bag.
I've done that.
Throw him in there. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna, I think, I'll just.
Yo, it's so tiny, bro.
There we go. You don't know how freaking relieved I am to get this one. I was looking at INET. These guys are everywhere. And it has taken us till almost the last day in Arizona to finally get one. So
it's so small, bro.
Environment where he's not going to escape. And let's take a look at the desert sand spider. All right, he's already out of the bag. Look at that little spider there. This is probably one of the most special arachnids. It's really small. These are not big spiders. That is the desert sand spider. The craziest thing about it is we don't know a whole lot about it. I've been able to find very, very few publications detailing anything about these arachnids' biology. But the reason I really wanted to find them is have a look at that appearance there. They look almost identical to a very, very legendary spider. The six-eyed sand spider of the tropics, one of the deadliest spiders in the world. I'm saying, Spencer, well, what are you doing handling the spider if it looks just like it? The thing is, this is actually not even related to that spider. It's in a whole family, all its own, and they're only found in the American Southwest and northern Mexico. It looks like they seem to hide more underneath loose rocks that have some space underneath from what we've been able to see in the field. And they basically cover themselves in little sand particles. Gives them immaculate camouflage in the desert. They can sit super, super flat in the gaps between rocks.
It's not even dangerous.
For little prey items to come by. What we've been able to see, they come out mostly at night. And I actually noticed when we found this guy, I noticed he had a little bit of eye shine. And that would imply they have some sort of tapetum lucidum in their eyes, which would amplify light after dark. I would have to guess they may actually have pretty good vision, but I don't know that for sure. It's kind of one of the fun parts. When we have spiders that we don't know a whole lot about, everything I'm saying is just me guessing, making inferences based on biology of spiders that I do know and the behavior that I'm observing in the field. That is unreal to be hands-on with this spider. And, you know, I'm gonna be honest, I don't actually know what the venom of this animal is like. As you can see, I'm watching him very carefully as he crawls over my hands. As long as I keep him very calm and I use my body as more of an extension of his environment, there's no reason for this spider to bite me. And since I don't know what the bite would be like, it's not something that I would particularly like to experiment with. Right now, you can see, he's just sitting there, calm down, no reason for him to move, conserving energy, right? The desert is all about conserving resources because water, food, all of it is extremely scarce. And whatever kind of toxic venom this animal has, it's for his prey. It's a tool. And as long as I don't give him a reason to bite, he's not gonna waste that precious venom on me. Even with the most venomous animals on the planet, something to remember is their venom is not in unlimited supply. It's kind of like ammunition. They only have so many shots in the tank before they're out, and they run out. They have to use their own resources, the food they've eaten, the water they've drank, to make more of it. So that venom is not something to waste. But have a look at that spider. Something that I really hoped to see here in Arizona. I cannot believe that I'm hands-on with it. Desert sand spider. Incredible. What's crazy to me is this is a spider that not only have I never seen the species before, but I've never even worked with the family it belongs to. And It goes to show that even the creepiest, most obscure, unknown spiders, at the end of the day, are just simple creatures trying to make their way in the universe. And want
Yeah, bro,
something
like,
to do
bro
with
spent an entire 15 minutes to show me this baby little tiny spider. Are Japanese spiders bad? Yo!
Hey there and welcome to the Japan Online channel. Well, I've shown you this video before of a huge spider in the toilet. I think this is a huntsman spider. I'm not 100% sure. But anyway, a friend of mine that doesn't live in Japan asked me, what are spiders like in Japan? Are they common and whatnot? And where we're from, or where I'm from, and the person that's asked me, we're from New Zealand, so spiders are not so common inside the house or around the house. I mean, yes, you see them, but they're just not like this. And so this person was interested in coming to Japan, but they hate spiders, as do I. I absolutely hate them, and I'm not sure, like I said, I'm not sure of what type of spiders Japan has, and whether or not they're poisonous, but I'm not willing to find out either. So I don't really care, because they're not coming close to me, and
oh shit, hold on. I got some bad news. I gotta go to Walmart. So it's gonna be like 35 minutes. Together though.
Yo.
Sorry.
What the fuck?
Sorry? What do you mean that's doable?
Maybe like a family to take care of. Yeah, says you, right? I'd hope so. Yeah, says you, right? Maybe like you'll
You can watch this guy's W video again.
Yeah, says you, right? Huh? Yeah, run it.
Like, bro, come on. It has not changed. I think it's evolved. I think it's evolved brain rot.
You see on websites
Alright.
like DeviantArt. There's no way that exposing
I'll be back.
kids to weird content like this isn't
Bro, what child is going to DeviantArt?
anyway.
These content farms don't just ruin YouTube, but they also ruin the innocence of kids watching their videos.
What?
Since they're so accustomed to seeing inappropriate scenarios on screen, they've started to accept this kind of behavior and want to see it more. Once adults started finding these videos, they began reporting them to YouTube. But the problem is that even if YouTube deletes the videos or even the channel, other ones are created and post the same content again. These content farms have mastered how to get the most out of the algorithm, so even if they start from scratch, their content just pulls kids in. By using questionable thumbnail and retention techniques, they manipulate kids into increasing their views, comments, and likes. This causes YouTube
Is
to
it a
push
cheat
their
code?
videos out to more and more people. A call to action is me asking you to check out my video on the disturbing rise of brain rot content, where I dive deep into these creepy animations. But what
I
these
thought that's
other
what we
channels
were
are
doing.
is something else entirely. They know that their audience is primarily kids who will do almost anything they say if they make it convincing enough. That's why these content farms are able to rake in so many views, because they put in stuff like this. By creating CTAs like these, it makes kids think that they have an impact on the video storyline. Kind of like in Dora the
What?
Explorer, where you say swiper no swipey. As a kid, I genuinely
Wait!
thought that I was helping Dora by saying that. These likes boost their videos to even more.
Even as a kid, I never thought that I was actually. I knew Dora was gonna do it regardless. Okay, so is that just like their fault? Is that their fault? Like, as a kid, I learned pretty early that, like, just like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, you can never do wrong. Like, in his contract, he makes it to where he can never lose a fight. Like, I knew that about Dora. Like, she's always gonna beat Swiper. Swiper's always gonna get swiped away, even as a kid. So is this whose fault is that, bruh? Dwayne the Paper? Yeah.
More feeds. It's an endless cycle. These content farms even use their comments to their advantage. On alternate accounts, they'll make comments like if this video should be banned, or use my comment as a WTF that I just watched button. By pretending like they're criticizing the video, they're able to get people to upvote their comment. I think their idea is if the algorithm sees any sort of interaction on a video, even negative, the video performs better. And it seems to work for them. The harm of content farms isn't just restricted to animated content, because this next form of content could be just as damaging. The dark side of reaction content. Reaction content has grown to become one of the most well-known categories of content on YouTube. But
As long as you're not watching movies, that should be fine.
In fact, countless creators, especially smaller ones, have spoken up about how reactions are not content, but rather theft. Because some
It's not
reactors,
theft,
not
bro.
all, of course, don't add anything to the video, but rather just...
And that's the problem. That's the problem, okay? No. Look. That's the problem. When you just sit here when you just sit here and watch a 30-minute video, just, you know, not talking about it, not adding anything about it and changing it and twisting it into your content, that's where everyone has the issue with it. Yeah, there's kind of a gray area on what you need to do to make it transformative content, but again, like me pausing the video and just sitting here talking about this, that's kind of transforming it, right? I'm not one to sit here and say that just having chat on screen and then like having you guys sit here and talk about the video is transformative enough. That's not what I'm saying. Just adding a webcam and then your chat on the screen should not be enough. It should not be enough to make it your content. That would be considered theft. But the people that sit here and like they make breaks in the video that they're watching and sit here and tackle on and add their own input to it, they're transforming the content. I could be biased because that's what I do, but if you just sit there and watch the video, bro, don't upload that. Don't upload that. That is literally theft, man. That's taking their video and putting your face on it and just literally stealing. Like, that's not okay. That's where the gray area of React content is. Like, I don't know. That's my view on that. You should never just sit here and just watch a video without making any kind of attempt to make it your own. Putting a twist on it.
Just freeload off of someone else's content.
Yeah,
and to be
that's
clear,
freeloading.
The YouTubers that react
Leeching.
to my videos are awesome. You guys provide value, commentary, and insight. What I'm focusing on are the React channels that provide absolutely no value. The war on reaction content farms has been raging on for the past few months because of popular influencers like
and you should never react to a movie. You should never react to something that happened on TV. You should never be able to do stuff like that. Like the people that sit here and put their hard work into their videos, if you're just watching it and you're uploading it, bro, you don't deserve the platform. That's not hard work to just sit and watch a video. Adding on and making sure that your input is tackled on top of it, that's where like, it's not hard work, okay, if I'm being real. It's just, it changes it. But it also makes it to where, like, maybe you guys would have never watched this video, right? It would have never shown up on your feed or anything like that. And I'm uploading it to the people that don't have this type of video. The original video will always be in my description, because if I'm not crediting them, I'm stealing from them. And that makes me feel like a terrible person. So anyone that watches my reaction to a video, you can always go and watch the original video yourself. You don't even have to watch my reaction. Just go to the description and click on the original video if you want to watch it. Like, that's how I have it set up. And it just makes sense. Because in a way, you would be diverting traffic to his video. But if you've already watched me react to it, bro, just go on there and drop a like. Just go on there and drop a like. It helps them as well. Even if it's just one person.
And SS Sniper Wolf. These two have kickstarted
these
reactors are putting enough work into their reaction videos. On YouTube, reaction videos are only allowed if they fall under fair use. Fair use is a copyright law that decides whether or not people can use other people's content without asking for permission. React videos only fall under fair use if the reactor has transformed the content enough to make it their own. Usually, they do this by adding a ton of original commentary. For a while, reaction content has been considered fair use, but now that's changed.
What's changed about it? Oh, yeah, no.
These videos don't transform anything. Instead, they're practically re-uploads from the original creator. With almost 35 million
that's
subscribers,
crazy.
SS Sniper Wolf is one of the
she
most
still
famous
demonetized?
YouTubers ever, but she's also one of the most controversial. Many content creators believe she's the face of content theft on the platform due to her low effort and repetitive content. One of those content creators being Jax Films.
We know all about this drama.
For her daily reaction videos where she reacts to compilations of TikToks and memes. But while she's built a huge audience, she's also grown a community of critics who believe that her videos are not original enough to be considered fair use. She doesn't make many comments on the videos that she's watching, and in some cases she doesn't even
like, dude, that's what I'm talking about. Just sitting there watching it and not adding anything. Like, dude, who wants to watch that? Just go watch the original video at that point. Like, yeah, it's not showing up on their feed, so they have to watch someone else to sit here and get the information to, like, figure it out. But, like, who wants to sit through and just have a fake persona in the corner of their video, just sitting here mindlessly watching it with you? Like, what is the point of that?
And we're all trying to predict what Sniper Wolf will say, how she'll react, etc. Here's my real-time reaction to what happens next.
That's why in 2023, Jax Films took to his own YouTube channel to call Sniper Wolf out for her lazy content. This feud brought up a lot of issues surrounding reactors on YouTube, with content theft being the main one. Creators are complaining that they lose views and money because Sniper Wolf doesn't credit.
And I don't know if this is proven to be true or not. I can't talk on that, but I can talk on you need to be crediting the original creator. Like, that's literally, I don't know how it works with TikTok though, but the original creator should always be credited. I mean, it makes sense. It's their video. It's literally their video. You can't just download this video, right, and upload it on your channel. That's just theft. Without crediting and all that, dude.
The original videos she reacts to.
You're getting exposure from this, right?
No, because if someone posts a video on TikTok, they pull the full video on there. Sure, you've seen the video, maybe you'll look me up later. Why would you go rewatch the
video?
Despite this, many of these creators can't even fight back because of Sniper Wolf's massive fan base.
So for everyone claiming, well, at least Sniper Wolf's not hurting anyone, she very much is.
Not only does Sniper Wolf steal content, she also steals her jokes and her reactions.
People are watching Sniper Wolf to see Sniper Wolf, right? Like, she's already established her face as her brand. So the people that would have never seen that video, maybe they don't care about that video, maybe they only care because they like to sit here and watch Sniper Wolf. But the fact that she's not giving original credit is just blasphemy, bro. It is such an L. And then she's just reading the top comments, dude. Oh god. I don't know how much it actually affects someone's video for you to upload your own reaction. And if you get more views, it could be because people just want to watch it for you, right? You being, like, whether your face is on there, whether you're, like, sitting here and they want to listen to your chuckle. Like, to me, I don't understand what makes it hurtful towards the original creator besides re-uploading it and not giving them credit. But, I mean, I don't know.
Reactions.
I never agree with her.
Popular videos, crop out the watermark, not give credit, and then often
that's
steal
so
the top
shitty.
comments from that video and call it her joke.
She hit it with a Hadouken. The powers of my death are infinite.
Although many have spoken up about how Sniper Wolf is a bad example for content creators, YouTube doesn't agree. They actually see Sniper Wolf as a proud representation of the platform, to the point that they even praised her on their official Twitter account.
Yeah.
YouTubers were unhappy about this tweet, pointing out that Sniper Wolf isn't exactly the most innovative content creator out there. And even though she posts daily, her videos are repetitive and predictable. Which brings us to why zero value reaction content can be damaging to the platform. If Sniper Wolf can take 5 minutes to watch a video that took someone 5 months to make and get 10 times the views, it's really discouraging for the original creator.
It's only because it's her face on it, right? That's the whole reason why she's getting so many views, is she already has a fan base centered around, like, the reactions and whatnot. Reactions, if you want to call it that. But people go to see her. So whether it took you 5 months to make that video, it doesn't matter. They weren't going to watch your video anyways, right? They went to see Sniper Wolf. for whatever reason, I don't know. She doesn't add anything, right? That's what everyone is saying. But they went to see Sniper Wolf. They didn't go to see your video. Nah, bro. Again, always credit, dude. Always credit. So just in case the few people that do want to see more stuff from the original creator, they have that chance to click on it and go and browse all the other stuff that they've made. That makes more sense. Give them the choice of whether they want to watch and continue watching other content that they make or something like that. Like, always credit.
Why should people spend months writing, recording, and editing high-quality videos if someone with a lot of subscribers can just clog up the watch page with derivative gunk and be patted on the head for their ingenuity?
On the other hand, I will say that reaction content does help push out the original creator, but only if the creator is properly credited in the video. This is just an overview of the Sniper Wolf situation. You can check out my other video, Innocent Lives Ruined by Influencers, if you want to know more about
I thought that was the end.
She's done. In the height of all the Jack versus Sniper Wolf drama came another controversy about reaction.
But see, the thing is now that I've seen this video, it showed up on my feed, right? I'm probably gonna sit through and browse his collection of videos. That's just how I do things, right? And if I'm making a reaction video, then of course, right? So another thing is this video has only been 12 minutes into the video, right? We're only 12 minutes in, and my recording is 26 minutes in. So I know that I've doubled up on the video, and it's probably going to be a long reaction, but I know that I'm transforming it because I'm adding my input. Now, sitting here, if the original video was 28 minutes and 41 seconds, and I uploaded that, right? What did I add? What did I add to it? Besides talking over him whenever he needs to, like, finish his sentence or something like that. Just a little, like, I transformed it already, and we're not even halfway into the video.
Content. This time it came from
I'm
famous
coping.
live streamer XQC.
Hello chat. I'm glad you just tuned in.
Hello,
July
chat.
24th, 2023, XQC uploaded an almost 2-hour-long video onto his YouTube channel, which has over 2.3 million.
Wait, I thought he didn't upload it. I thought he told his editors not to upload this video because he was gone for like 10 minutes. On a phone call.
Subscribers. The video was clipped from his Twitch live stream where he watched the video called The Kennedy Assassination by YouTuber Lamino. This controversial video once again opened the floodgates about whether or not reaction content is real content. Because
was
in
it
the
not
1 hour and 13-minute video, the most transformative part about it was him leaving to take a bathroom break.
XQC's video is almost exclusively just him watching the entirety of another person's 90-minute video. This triggered an influx of backlash from other YouTubers who accused XQC of free riding off of another creator's hard work, all while reaping financial rewards via clicks and ad revenue.
This controversy stirred a debate between streamers and YouTubers, with XQC and Mutahar from Some Ordinary Gamers at the forefront. On July 28th, Mutahar posted a tweet calling XQC's Lamino reaction video garbage. This launched an entire internet feud between the two creators, with XQC
Wait, hold on. Yeah, I wonder...
defending his actions by saying he was simply watching a video that he liked.
Hold on. I gotta read it. Just a shame garbage like this fills the recommended tab.
Lamino reaction video garbage. This launched an entire...
I wonder what triggers people like you so much. Revenue share, audience, split, algorithm. I've heard this complaint a million times, and the most popular public figures try to attack it from multiple angles, just to fall flat on their face. I'm watching a video I like to my people, that's it.
Internet feud between the two creators, with XQC defending his actions by saying he was simply watching a video that he liked with his viewers. Mutahar wrote a lengthy reply.
Oh my god. I know you're the brightest, but I didn't expect this to be... I didn't expect you to be this intellectually dishonest. Sorry. Nothing inherently is triggering when you view live content on a different platform. It's when you re-upload the content on the same platform and have it copy the same metadata to further cannibalize. I get it depends on the creator whose content you're freebooting. Yo, dude, this guy. But in your own words, just how can you claim that you were sharing a video with your fans with no intention to critique or transform it for fair use purposes? Was he just watching the video? We demonetize individuals like Jinx back in 2017. And large, we do as well today. This type of content is even frowned upon by YouTube and large or any. It's not frowned upon, right? Often changes algorithm to fight algorithm abusive content like this. I don't think it's frowned upon by YouTube to do React content. Clearly. I mean,
explaining that the problem wasn't that he live streamed the reaction, but rather he
Re-uploaded
uploaded it to YouTube with the exact same title as the original, barely adding any commentary. By doing this, XQC could take views away from the original creator. The two went back and forth for days, while other creators started choosing sides. On August 1st, 2023, YouTuber Neo Explains posted his own tweet about XQC's pattern of content theft. He uploaded a clip of XQC
This is what I
doing
heard.
a reaction to his own video. In the clip, XQC leaves the room 5 seconds into the video, leaves it playing, and comes back 10 minutes later to make a parody reaction.
Do not post this to YouTube for the lack of react. Boom! Metal pipes, cement, football, goal at the back.
and this is whenever he said not to re-upload it, right? And it did not get uploaded.
Chat, wait a minute, chat, hold up. I think this is a very rare copper alloy right there, chat.
3 days later, Ethan Klein from H3H3 also joined the discussion, tweeting out that XQC is a content thief. This led to a live stream debate between Ethan and XQC. In the debate, XQC brought up other live streamers like Hassan Abi, who also re-uploads their live stream reactions to their YouTube channel. But Ethan was quick to come to Hassan's defense, reading out a message he got from a content creator that both Hassan and XQC have reacted to.
When XQC does it, it's different. When he watches my video, he always re-uploads the whole thing on his YouTube channel with his insightful commentary as, wow, chat, isn't this crazy? Compared to when Hassan watched my stuff, he shouted me out and he says he loves my stuff and he sent a bunch of subscribers to my channel.
The debate dragged on for over 3 hours with little progress, and things got personal and heated. Frustrated, Ethan left.
And the fact that Ethan is saying this is just wrong, because he also used to do this back in the day. Make react content where he just sits there, picks his nose, and watches the video, right?
Stream abruptly, and soon after shared DMs between him and XQC. No matter how lazy reaction content can be, there's still a human element to it. Unlike this next content farm, which takes the creation out of the content.
Oh, here we go.
AI is taking over. AI has become a tool for many content creators, including myself. It's super helpful for brainstorming, but there's a fine line between using it to help you create content versus using it to farm content. Quibblecop is a YouTuber with over 15 million subscribers. With over 10 years on YouTube, he's been recognized as one of the first gaming creators to really make an impact. But over time, Quibblecop's vision for content changed. From one that comes from genuine dedication.
I'm pretty sure he fell off,
to one
right?
that's only focused on making cash. He's ditched everything that's gotten him to where he was in pursuit of one thing: AI.
Oh my god, the block origin rate. This is insane.
No way. So there is literally an animated version of him. Also, the voice. So as far as I'm aware, that isn't Quibblecop talking. That is either an AI voice or someone else talking.
In August of 2023, Quibblecop returned after a break from YouTube with a completely different look, one that was almost fully computerized. Using AI technology, Quibblecop created a VTuber-like character paired with an AI voice that's meant to act and talk just like him.
Like he's trying to make videos to where he doesn't even have to do anything. Like that is so stupid, and that's terrible for YouTube. This is a terrible market to capitalize in, because no matter what, at the end of the day, it's not gonna do well. Okay, it might do well for children for a little bit, but you gotta remember, kids grow up, right? Everyone grows out of this content for 100%, because it's not relatable content, right? You're not sitting here relating to the person that you're watching, and that's the problem. There's no humanized element, so if everything is a machine, then what are you watching? What are you watching it for?
That use AI, Quibblecop didn't only use it to...
Yeah, I don't think anyone watches him. Like, if we pull up, I'm pretty sure he's, like, going through an entire fall off. Quibblecop, right? Is that his name? What's his name? What's his name on here? I just want to pull this up so I'm like fact checking. Kwebbelkop at Kwebbelkop. Web Cop. This? Yes. All right. So as we can see from these analytics, right? I mean, he's been like going down. He's losing, right? Channel type film. Was he not a gaming channel? I mean, yeah, like, I mean, yeah, he's losing a lot. Oatmeal. He's losing. Like, people are realizing they don't want to see it anymore.
Eventually used it to replace him.
If I want to continue the dream, if I want to build tons and tons and tons of channels that will flourish and shine forever, we need to remove the human element.
With this new AI technology, Kwebbelkop is able to create hundreds of AI-generated videos a week that would replicate his entire persona. Using old footage, the AI learned his speaking style, recreating him through a virtual avatar. When this video was released, it created an outcry in the YouTube community. There were a rare few who praised Kwebbelbop for being innovative, but most people were upset. If content can be made completely from a machine, then what's the point of a content creator? Where is the passion?
It's such a evil dystopian concept to have all of humanity replaced by AI.
Yeah, everything is AI. Everything is AI from like yeah, everything is AI on Kwebbelkop. He's done the complete conversion over to AI content. Damn. This thing was on there, bruh. Some of it got in my mouth. Dude, I swear, man, one of these days, when someone decides, you know, to, like, do some partnership with me, they're gonna be very happy. Because I consume the products non-stop, all day, every day, bruh. All day, every day. I didn't remember to save some for whenever I go to Vegas.
Their personality.
Long-term fans of the creator were disappointed to see what his channel has become. Many of the comments shared the same view. Kwebbelkop changed, and not for the better. Other YouTubers criticized Kwebbelkop for focusing only on profit instead of working on
like he's treating his audience like little paychecks.
Intended.
It is fully completed work without him ever actually being present for it. If he can just crank 20 of these puppies out every day, it's going to add up and probably end up being more lucrative and significantly less work, obviously, than if it was him behind the camera.
Yeah. After getting a ton of backlash, Kwebbelkop took to Twitter to defend himself. Instead of addressing the concerns of fans, he continued praising his own invention. Eventually, Kwebbelkop took down the original Minecraft.
Yeah, and then re-uploaded a new one. Yeah, like this is 100% AI. Like, he literally changed everything to be a human AI of himself. Like, what?
Move that went down in internet history.
I made a mistake.
Kwebbelkop posted a video called The End of Kwebbelkop AI, where we talked about
and now the beginning of Kwebbelkop AI V2.
Failed. In the video, he also gave viewers a behind-the-scenes look at the development of his AI technologies. But rather than apologizing for causing a controversy,
he just did it again.
Didn't seem fazed. He was so sure about his vision. At the end of the video, he revealed that this video itself was created by AI. People started pointing out that the lip syncing was off and that his face looked a bit robotic. This wasn't an apology video. This was another launch video. At this point in time, Kwebbelkop is continuing to work on an AI that can replace him on YouTube. He posts regular updates on Twitter.
Who wants to watch it though?
The technology has come. He hopes that by the end of
wait, what did he say? What did he say? Can achieve over 1 million views per video. What do you mean? Good luck with what? Chat is backed up, buddy. Chat's fine. Like they didn't watch the video yesterday. Yeah. I got to go. Good luck with this. It's backed up. On God? Wait, on God, it's backed up? Preach. Preach it, man.
You guys stay out of.
Yeah, I had to go to the store. And so you guys were watching yesterday's stream. It was only like 20 minutes. 25.
This. If I'm the one these guys want, then that's what they're gonna get.
That's the first direct sequel to Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi.
Yeah, it's familiar. But I forgot I had this ring still on, bro. God, it feels weird having that thing on.
3 since its PlayStation 2 debut, there's something charming about Dragon Ball.
Come on, guys. When have you known me to just ignore chat, bro?
Sparking Zero's old school design and presentation. It's tougher than Vegeta's chest plate and imbalanced in ways that are both annoying and lore accurate. Menus are labyrinthian. Training tips are sparse and sometimes not very useful, but every battle is crafted with the sole purpose of putting the Dragon Ball Z fighting fantasy as it appears in the anime into our hands.
I always reach out.
Fast-paced key slinging, teleport kicking, and magical hair dyeing is great fun, so long as you're patient with its gnarly learning curve. As a result, settling back into the pace and precision of this brawler feels just as much like a labor of love as the effort to resurrect the series in the first place.
Oh no! Folks, should I maybe get the heck
Why not? Why not, man?
out of here?
It's undeniable how great
Hello?
Sparking Zero's characters and environments look in still
Hello?
screenshots.
You guys stay out of this.
When you get on Siege? I don't know.
It's undeniable how great Sparking Zero's characters and environments look in still screenshots. Every character, no matter what.
Yeah, if you're banned, what would I be getting on for?
Era of Dragon Ball they're from looks better than I remember. In motion, things get a bit more dicey, with some cutscenes.
I'm not gonna play standard. What would I do that for?
Animations in particular being awkwardly stiff, but at least the sound hits the mark.
If you want your little
bride what?
to return safely, Kakarot, prove your Saiyan spirit.
The raucous blast of key explosions and booming whooshes of Z fighters flying at high speeds are ripped straight off the screens of old TV episodes. Most of the iconic voices of the various series are recreated pitch perfectly by their original voice actors too, which is an important detail to get right.
Farewell, Bulma, Trunks, and even you, Kakarot.
Another win for my inner child was the truly immense roster. 180 plus fighters pulled from every nook and cranny of the series are playable. Many of these characters are repeated in some fashion. There are 19 versions of Goku, for example, but they all aren't simply reskins. They can have different special techniques and transformation trees, meaning base level Goku from the Saiyan invasion days has a different set of moves and a much lower upside than Buu Saga or Super Era Goku.
Yo, bro, what is it with these L videos, bro? Like, it's just 1080p. Why is it sitting here, like, buffering forever? Alright, for sure, man. I'll be here. You know, we got Columbus Day and all tomorrow.
Can't be changed, but I could modify each warrior with ability items that boost things like attack power and health, though I barely noticed any benefit at all when doing so. The controls are universal for all characters, but some on the roster interact with the standard system slightly differently than others, which is an appreciated layer.
I'm not watching it, bro. I'm not watching it. Yeah, if it keeps doing that whole, like, lagging thing, bro, I'm off of it. Off. Won't do it anymore. Wait a second. I can do that. No. Okay. Never mind.
The police kicking down the Facebook seller's door down on stream.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! I ain't watching that. Not yet. Lazy Peon.
The time's almost finally upon us.
Here you go, Tristan. You'll get to see what I'm talking about when I say Ashes of Creation. This is what I'll be doing for like a week, bruh. On the 25th. So, but I said next week. Like, like tomorrow will be the start of when videos come out. Given I'm gonna do the worst video. I'm gonna do the worst video that I can for tomorrow because it's Monday. Yeah, I am gonna be live. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be live. I'm just gonna get my impressions whenever I end the live stream. I'm just gonna keep pumping out videos for consecutive week. They're reaction videos. Like, it is what it is. I'm gonna stop worrying about, like, making sure that I have to, like, not be live whenever I upload. I'm done doing that. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm done doing all that, bro.
After 3 years since the Ashes of Creation Alpha 1, the game's finally going into its Alpha 2 Phase 1, and will once again be entering the world of Vera. Those of us desperate enough to spend a couple $100 for access, that is.
I already did, yeah.
This video will be the quarterly Ashes of Creation recap that I usually do for...
Sadly. No. So, like, all uploads are gonna be pretty much at, like, 10:30 in the morning. That way it gives it about, like, 4 hours before I'm live, and then after I end the live... Bro, no. Like, what do you mean, bro? I'm not gonna sit here. If I do customs, it's gonna be for like an hour, bro. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and play customs all night. That's so stupid. Why? You already know how it affects my channel. Why would I want to do that? Purposefully. Like, I'll do some customs, but I'm not gonna, like, sit here and center a stream around Siege anymore. I'm not doing that. And you already know why.
For the casual followers of this MMO, and hopefully the last one for quite some time, as once Alpha 2's here, I'll be able to show off the new updates to the game firsthand, rather than having to sift through hours of live streams to break it all down. Just to set some expectations though, I actually reckon Alpha 2 Phase 1 for this game will likely be met with disappointment, as according to Steven, it's going to be a true alpha with lots of bugs. It's not going to be until Alpha 2 Phase 3 in May 2025 that the game will have a decent amount of...
But I'll be able to play this until the game is released. So, like, I get all the stuff that I want out of it on the first week. If I want to do, like, videos related to it, I can do that, and then just be done with it. Yeah, I said I will do Siege. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you, yeah, I'm gonna do it in 5 minutes. Like, I said I'll do Siege. But if it's gonna, like, the whole point was, like, we were gonna play ranked. But you're banned, so, like, what's the point of playing if the person that I'm playing with can't even play? It doesn't make sense.
Content and feel more like a persistent early access experience that people are more used to. So don't be too hyped for the tests later this month. I know it's not what you want to hear, but that's the reality.
I'm not playing standard. I gain nothing from it, and if I'm already not having fun playing ranked, why would I have fun playing standard? Why would I ever play standard if my content is not centered around Siege? Varsity Gaming plays standard because his channel has to rely on Siege. He has to play standard. If he plays any other game besides Siege, his channel does not get any views, as he's already tried with Apex Legends. He's already tried to stop playing Rainbow Six. But he physically can't, because that's what his channel is related to. He can't play anything else. Like, actually.
But before we get into the quarterly recap, support the content by listening to today's sponsor, Metaphor ReFantasia. Starting out with July's development livestream, where we got a 2-hour showcase of the Bard. Starting out, we're in the Riverlands, where we see a creepy clown-looking character.
Oh, dude, it's like, oh my god. Holy shit, what is going on, bro?
And a floating spellbook. This is the Bard. It's explained that we're in a new area of the...
I wouldn't be playing this had I not already bought it 5 years ago. I wouldn't be playing this had I not already spent like $150 on it 5 years ago.
The time's almost finally up.
Alright, there you go. Nah, stream shouldn't be lagging. It's probably just you. Okay. My Wi-Fi's fine. It's just weird.
Upon us after 3 years since the Ashes of Creation. starting out with July's development livestream where we got a 2-hour showcase of the Bard. Starting out, we're in the Riverlands where we see a creepy clown-looking character and a floating spellbook. This is the Bard. It's explained that we're in a new area of the Riverlands called the Derrigal States, which we've never seen before.
I only bought it because I
looks
was in my
basically a
MMORPG
farmstead-style area with wheat fields. I like the vibe. Quick look at the
phase.
skill tree. Here it's explained that they've redesigned how skill trees will work for Alpha 2, because the ones shown in the past were way too linear. Now it's a lot more open, more choice, more branches. I like this change. As a bard, you can obviously use different instruments. You can select this in your skill tree. You've got the flute, fiddle, and the drum. These are only cosmetic choices and don't affect gameplay outside of changing the animations and spell effects of your melodies. The bard has 5 different melodies. These are long-channeled casts that can be used whilst moving and in conjunction with other skills. The first one is Cheerful Melody, which provides light healing over time as well as increasing all healing received by your party. Next we have Pensive Melody. This one provides mana regen over time for the party. Epic Melody gives a 20% move speed buff to the party. Cathartic Melody gives your party members' attacks a 25%
Yeah, I
chance
don't
to heal
care.
for 50% of their damage done, which should average
If
out.
you're a healer, bro, come on, man. Come on, bruh. You just hate yourself if you're a healer. Like, you don't want to see big damage? Hey, buddy. What are you playing for?
Out to 13% life leech if in combat. Finally, we have Menacing Melody, which increases damage taken by 10% for nearby enemies. It's then explained that in the skill tree, bards can choose to either ramp up their melody's effectiveness over time, or weave 2 melodies at once. Next we've got Flourish. This will be a 2-charge movement ability that can be used whilst casting other abilities. I really like the freedom of movement they're going with for the bard. It looks really fluid, even allowing you to turn whilst in animation. Next up, the 4 dance abilities. Once again, these can all be used whilst moving and whilst casting your melodies. Shielding Dance both heals and puts a shield on nearby allies. Nimble Dance gives a 50% base evasion buff as well as 20% move speed. This
You wanna be a
stacks with
cringy
Epic Melody
edgelord.
for a potential 40% speed increase. Mesmerizing Dance is basically an AoE CC that incapacitates enemies for 10 seconds and stuns staggered enemies for 3 seconds. At this point, it's also explained that crowd control in Ashes will have diminishing returns, as highlighted by the immunity buff. If you're somewhat familiar with how WoW's crowd control diminishing returns works, then it's basically the same kind of thing in Ashes. Each school of crowd control having its own diminishing returns, so to lock down an enemy for an extended period of time, you need to be using different types of crowd control. Finally, for the dance abilities, we have Maddening Dance. This deals AoE damage to enemies, applying something called Humiliated to targets that are demoralized. The TLDR is that there's 4 dance abilities, one for speed, CC, shielding, and damage. Next up, Get Off the Stage. A short-range melee frontal knockback that can also...
No, can I get it, not...
Quick Wit is a dual function ability. If you use this on an...
Like, I don't care about the bard.
And the sheer freedom of movement the class has. I wasn't... Midway through
I
August,
only
we
care
had
about
another live
damage.
stream, this time dedicated to the details regarding the Alpha 2 roadmap, as well as details on Alpha 2 bundles. Initially, the sale of these Alpha 2 keys actually caused quite a bit of backlash from the community, as purchasing a key for Alpha 2 initially didn't give you access to the later beta testing phases. Thankfully, Intrepid listened to the community, and now buying access to Alpha 2 does also give you access to beta, along with a month of sub fee when the game's released and $15 of Embers. The main thing that was really hammered home by Steven during this stream was to not buy access for Alpha 2 expecting a quality, playable product. In fact, the way he was talking about Phase 1 specifically sounds like it's going to be a bit of a mess and borderline unplayable. But as Alpha 2 goes on into Phase 2 and Phase 3, the game will have less wipes, have more content, and by Phase 3 in May 2025,
Yeah,
it
I
sounds
know.
like it'll be in a much more playable, consistent state. The real meat and potatoes of this stream, however, was a breakdown of everything each testing phase will contain. Phase 1 seems fairly small with a 55 square kilometer world size, 5 nodes up to level 3, 3 races, 6 class archetypes, 9 weapons.
Like I said, I wouldn't be playing it had I not already invested the $150, bro. Like, 100% I would not be playing it. I don't care about MMORPGs anymore. but I've already bought the game like 4 or 5 years ago. Like, I might as well play it because I have it. And it's gonna be a pretty big deal. Like, a lot of people that, like, watch someone play these types of games, because not everyone has $150 to drop on this game, bro. Like, and I want to give them the opportunity to see what they're buying, you know? So they don't have to sit here and waste their money on something that, like, you know, might not be good. It could just be a scam. Like, we could have all been scammed. The game was, like, bro, it's like 10 years into development, dude.
And various systems and content of
And it still hasn't released yet.
It's too much for me to read individually, so feel free to pause here and look at the graphic on screen. Phase 2 then increases the world size, more nodes, more races, more weapons, systems, and content. And finally, Phase 3, which will run for a very long time and introduce the rest of the content to the game over time. Phase 3 will have 24/7 uptime, and I'd personally expect this to run for at least a year until beta. I know, this game's still a long time from a full release, so don't abandon your current MMOs just yet. Additionally, realms for Alpha 2 will be initially capped at 3k players per realm, eventually increasing to the 8 to 10k range as Alpha 2 progresses. The August development livestream was definitely an epic one, as it showed off a 40-man open-world dragon raid boss, the Firebrand. The stream starts out at a point of interest in the Riverlands called the Citadel of Steel Bloom. The team are in a full 8-player party. Yes, party size in Ashes is up to 8 players, which is quite a bit different to the standard 5 players that most MMOs go with. They basically make their way through this POI, doing a quest where they have to fight off multiple waves of enemies, ending in a mini-boss. They fight their way deeper inside and eventually have to stop a ritual to claim a relic in the form of a dragon egg. The party leave the POI, and we see this epic shot of a giant dragon swoop down, presumably to reclaim the egg. This dragon is a level 25 boss, so I'd assume that there will be a higher level variation of this, with potentially more mechanics and higher difficulty towards the endgame. The team then converts the party to a full 40-man raid, and the battle with the dragon begins. The cool thing about this showcase is that throughout the fight we get multiple POVs from different archetypes, so it's actually worth watching the video in full, but here's a brief breakdown of the dragon's mechanics. You've obviously got the basic attacks in the form of frontal cone claw swipes as well as the typical tail swipe. The dragon lifts its front legs up, stomping the ground, dealing raid-wide AoE damage. The dragon lifts its front
I think this will be like so like if it has a raid wipe mechanic, bro, that's gonna be so funny.
Legs up, unleashing fire, which also causes raid-wide AoE damage and burn damage, which healers can cleanse. The dragon jumps back, ascending into the sky, then flies forward, breathing fire down upon anyone in its path. The dragon lets out a roar and 3 flame circles start to appear around him. Each ring of the circle explodes one after the other, so players will need to move back out of one circle, then move back in after it's exploded. The dragon jumps back and does a fire breath attack that focuses the largest group of players in proximity.
2 people are already dead, bro.
To each other.
3 people.
Dealing massive damage to those standing in front. The dragon
4
drops
people.
a living bomb on players, which deals big damage, and after a few seconds spawns big AoE fire circles underneath them. At low health, the dragon flies up in the air and spawns flame elemental adds that, if not killed quickly, he'll absorb and gain a stacking damage buff relative to the number of enemies absorbed. And
okay,
finally,
that's
the
pretty
dragon
cool.
flies up in the air and smashes down to the ground, dealing
Yes.
massive AoE damage wherever it lands.
The real
Eventually,
players,
the
yeah.
team kill the dragon, and the loot consists of a mix of blue gear and epic crafting materials. Overall, by alpha standards, I thought this boss fight was
So like the one like pretty good thing, yeah, the one fun thing about these games are like doing world bosses like that, and like doing like crazy raids, to where you need 40 people to all be coordinated, and unless it's like, because I'm pretty sure you've heard of Leroy Jenkins, right? You've heard it. No, that's the best thing. You're expecting them to just know. So like what this is they've spent the reason why this clip is so funny, okay? The reason why this clip is so funny is they spent in World of Warcraft, it takes weeks to prepare something like this, bro. They took over a week preparing for this one raid. Like real time. And so they had to make sure every single person had the correct buffs. They knew the wipe mechanics, they knew everything. And this one dude ruins it all. He ruins everything. Like, listen to how they prep this.
Okay, guys, these eggs have given us a lot of trouble in the past. Does anybody need anything off this guy, or can we bypass him?
I think Leroy needs something from this guy.
Oh, he needs those devout shoulders? Isn't he a paladin?
Yeah, but that'll help him heal better. He'll have more mana.
Christ. Okay.
Like they're really going into this one area that could wipe the like multiple days that it's taking them to raid this area. And they're only going into this one spot. Yeah, they're only going into this one spot because he needs a pair of shoulders.
Hey, well, what we'll do
To give him like 5 extra HP of healing.
first, gather up all the eggs so we can kind of just, blast them all down with AoE. I will use Intimidating Shout to kind of scatter them so we don't have to fight a whole bunch of them at once. When my shout's done, I'll need Anthony to come in and drop his shout too, so we can keep them scattered and not to fight too many. When his is done, Bass, of course, will need to run in and do the same thing. We're going to need Divine Intervention on our mages, so they can AE, so we can, of course, get them down fast, because we're bringing all these guys. I mean, we'll be in trouble if we don't take them down quick. I think it's a pretty good plan. We should be able to pull it off this time. What do you think, Abdul? Can you give me a number crunch real quick?
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm coming up with 32.33, repeating, of course, percentage of survival.
Oh, that's a lot better than we usually do.
Alright, chums,
ready, guys?
let's do this. Leroy Dragons!
Oh my god, he just ran in.
Save him! Oh, gee, stick to the plan!
Oh Jesus, let's go.
Stick to the plan, Shove.
Stick to the plan.
Oh gee, oh fuck.
Give me Divine Intervention.
Hurry up.
I broke all of them.
I can't move. Am I lagging, guys?
I can't move. What the hell? I can't hear. Oh my god.
The eggs keep spawning. More respawning.
I don't think you can cast with that shit. Oh my god.
Bro was clip farming before it was a thing, bro.
Oh my god.
God damn it, Leroy.
God damn it.
Leroy, you moron. Leroy. This is ridiculous.
So mass. I'm down.
Everyone dies, bro. The whole raid was wiped.
We died on this. God. Oh, Spiffy, res us.
Why do you do this shit, Leroy?
I'm trying.
It's not my fault.
Who's Soulstone?
We do have a soul stone up, don't we?
Anthony, do you got Soulstones?
Warlock.
A raid wiped. Everyone's dead.
Oh, for...
Great job, for Christ's sake.
Why you
were
do
just
this?
stupid as hell.
Oh man.
At least I have chicken.
At least I have chicken. At least I have chicken. But that's what makes like doing all that. I would never, bro. I could never sit down and plan something for like a week straight before I do it, bro. I just am not that guy, bro. I'm not that guy, bro. I wanna get in there. I wanna do big damage, and if I'm not doing big damage, I quit the game, bro.
Really cool, and there's a decent amount of mechanics for an open world 40-man. I do, however, think it'd be cool if the dragon spoke to the players, Dragon's Dogma 2 style, or at the very least mentioned that he's angry because one of his eggs was stolen. But that wraps up Ashes of Creation.
Bro's trying to sit here and get into the lore. Like, bro, I don't care about lore. I want to deal damage. Damage, man.
In August. September's dev livestream was a guide to Alpha 2 as well as a preview of the Alpha 2 starting area known as Lionhold. I'll start by playing the short Guide to Alpha 2 video as it was quite a nice watch.
Hello adventurer, welcome to Ashes of Creation Alpha 2.
We watched this.
Is this an untold choices that will shape the events? Vital goods is essential for your new home's
Yeah, like, and like the really cool part of playing games like these is you really get to choose like your moral values. Like this guy's hauling a bunch of goods that are worth gold, and if you want, you can come in here and kill them and steal their loot, bro. That's like the big part. That's like the big part of why I like these games, and not enough MMOs do it well, right? In Arcade, if you killed enough players, you were called a pirate, bruh. And anytime you could sit here and sail the water, and people taking their cargo on ship had a chance of getting raided by the pirate gang, bruh. And dude, the pirates, them things always had extremely high gear score, and they would kill you in like 3 hits. Them pirates, they knew what they were doing, bro. They were farming gold, raiding these ships.
Development.
Yeah.
Other players may seek to claim.
Yeah, see, look, dude, and it like sets it up for something so cool. Like you have to travel on the main road, and that leaves you open to people just dropping in and stealing all your shit
for themselves.
It's so cool. And then you have these like massive battles.
Caravans aren't the only place where you'll face off against other players. Don your equipment and prepare for Node Wars, where skill, strategy, powerful gear, and teamwork will determine victory or defeat. Travel to Oakenbane Keep.
I love being a
challenge
thief.
The formidable beasts lurking within. Not all threats are ordinary. Deep in the wild, Tumok, the one-eyed Cyclops, awaits. Beware, he doesn't take kindly to intruders. The world of Vera is alive and ever-changing, shaped by your choices. So prepare yourself, adventurer. Alpha 2 is just the beginning. The journey awaits. Will you rise to the challenge?
Yeah.
Phase 1 map, as well as the POIs and quests.
This is a pretty big area for Alpha
that will be available. As you can see, we've got 5 node locations, 1 dungeon. The areas to the northwest and southeast are lawless zones, where PvP will be auto-enabled. The only time lawless zones have been mentioned in the past were on the open seas, and these lawless zones are basically a way to test the open seas PvP feature before naval content becomes available later on. Once the open seas content is implemented, lawless zones are not intended to be utilized. For now, it's basically just for testing. These lawless zones will also eventually have their boundaries pushed
The
back
wilderness.
and become settled once we move into Alpha 2 Phase 2 and Phase 3. Next, we get an overview of the class archetypes that will be available in Phase 1, as well as their abilities. It's actually looking like these classes are starting to come together quite nicely now, and are in a good enough state for feedback and potential changes if needed. A quick overview of the Phase 1 weapons that will have their skill trees implemented: the mace, shortbow, longbow, one-handed sword, two-handed sword, wand and book. Next we get a 35-minute tour of the Lionhold starting area. Some of the NPCs actually have voiceovers, which, if I recall, wasn't something Intrepid was planning on doing initially.
Yeah, but then
thanks
AI
to
came out.
It's now a lot easier. But basically they just wander around this epic looking starting area, do some questing, spend 10 minutes on a jumping puzzle, talk about the first time user interface tutorial, commissions, talk to a bunch of NPCs, and talk about Alpha 2. Not really a whole lot for me to break down other than just showing off the visuals. A quick art update. And that's
Regardless,
everything for Ashes of Creation in September.
Regardless, I still think it'll be kind of fun to like sit here and try out. Early access in 2027. But you're thinking too close, bruh. You might see this game in 2030, dude. Yep. I was never hyped to begin with. It's much more of a proof of concept than anything else, but watching Peon's videos over the years, it seems to be coming together. It's something that actually looks promising. Yeah, it's because you're not following the daily uploads that they do, bruh. The quarterly recap. It is super appealing as someone who doesn't enjoy games that allow you to just rush the leveling process in a day. Alpha 1 took 3 years. Another 3 for Alpha 2. Booked myself a cryo chamber and a ticket to the nearest hospitable planet. Yeah. Yeah, everyone's gonna be disappointed the first week, of course. I mean, it's gonna be pretty much unplayable. But as it updates more and more, probably gonna be good. Yeah, he always has good videos. I've just, like, the reason why I don't watch them anymore is because they're pretty much just about MMOs, and I just genuinely don't care about MMOs anymore. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, why? It's really just a time sink, and I already do enough of that with streaming. But I mean, if I'm having fun, then I'll let everyone know that I'm having fun playing the game. But Throne and Liberty was really a snooze fest, bro. It was a snooze fest, dude. I was getting bored playing. It didn't really keep my interest. So there is that. Is it a snooze fest? Well, I'm just telling you, it's gonna be. I mean, like, just go into it mentally prepared for it to be boring. And like I keep harping down about it. I will try my best to keep it as entertaining as I possibly can. Whether I have to be doing something else entirely, like trying to like be overly animated about it or something, like I will do my best to make sure it's interesting or entertaining at least. You guys don't come to see MMORPG content, okay? If we're being for real. You guys don't come to see me play Black Desert Online, RuneScape, or Ashes of Creation, right? Well, yeah, obviously. Yep. I mean, he just wasn't around in the Siege days, bro. He never understood it. And now that he plays it, he understood why I was playing it every day. But I'm just not gonna play it every day. Anymore. It only hurts me to play. And so there's no point. Yeah, like, that's what I was saying. You were around, but you just weren't playing Siege, so you didn't understand it. But you literally said, I'll join back when you're not playing Siege every time. But that's how it was. And so I was playing it because I actually enjoyed it. I was having fun playing the game, but now loading it up just actually makes me groan. it like actually starts to make me regret even clicking the play button. Because I know I'm just gonna get faced with cheaters. And I can't have fun playing it. He's already told you this multiple times. The only time I can play is if I get on my alt account, bro. Like, there's like no fun in it. Matthew hates the game, and I don't know why he hates it. I don't know why he hates it, bro. It is still one of the best FPS games to release. Regardless of how, like, how it's reviewed. It is still the best FPS game. Is it gonna bite its toe?
People see reptiles as cold-blooded, heartless, stupid animals that make terrible pets, but that's not really the case. Unless you're talking about cobras like Darnell here, which do make terrible pets, please don't ever get one. A lot of other reptiles make fantastic pets, like monitor lizards like Raptor here. In fact, they get into a lot of trouble, much like a cat. Here he is playing tug of war with a plastic bag. Just make sure that they don't accidentally swallow anything that they shouldn't. They're absolutely adorable when they're babies and very, very intelligent. They can learn commands like a dog or cat. Tortoises are another very intelligent reptile that also make fantastic pets. They eat fruits and vegetables and love human.
They can learn commands. What are you gonna do? Tell it to sit? It's on 4 legs. Like, its belly is already touching the ground. Like, what are you gonna do? Tell it to stand?
An interaction. Here this dude is coming over to say hi and get some back rubs. Snakes aren't usually as smart or interactive, but they can still be fun to keep as pets. They're fun to look at and they can be very silly. Little Man is the destroyer of worlds and should not be underestimated. People see reptiles as...
I'm not doing music. I'm not doing music reacts. Bro, how many videos does this dude upload in a day? Yeah, I saw it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Four videos a day. 1, 2, 3, 4. Four a day? Dude, do I even have enough to do 1 a day? I mean, obviously I do for the week, but like... 4 a day? I guess I do have enough. What is this? 1, 2, delete this one. 2, I've already uploaded that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So I could probably do 2 a day. 1 in the morning, 1 at night. Not bad, not bad. $20 a day? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. So if I do 2 a day for this entire week, All right. And then, you know, obviously throughout the day, I'm adding more onto it. So, like, actually, it's not that bad. It's not that... I thought it was going to be a lot worse. Like, 2 a day is not bad.
From selling counterfeit items and the police...
Yes, it is I. Sawatoski. All right. Let's get into the disturbing world of Facebook criminals.
From selling counterfeit items and the police kicking down the Facebook seller's door down on
Turn it up.
To live streaming borderline torture, to even luring victims with a Facebook marketplace listing and robbing them on the spot. Today, we talk about the dangerous world of Facebook criminals.
Is this
Hey guys,
1080p,
how
bro?
are you doing? My name is Tuv, and I've seen some of you comment that like, why don't you talk to us anymore? Why do you just get straight into the video? First of all, I thought you guys were annoyed whenever I would talk to you at the beginning of my videos. So now it seems like it's the opposite.
He
But-
looked at his analytics and saw the drop off. Yo, why would you ever live stream yourself doing a crime? Like, you're so stupid.
Hey guys, I just want to let you guys know I'm very happy, I'm healthy. In case you guys do care about me, I feel like I've promoted this before. I have a podcast, a solo podcast.
No,
I talk about
no,
more
no
personal stuff.
podcast.
And obviously, you can always catch me on Instagram at my name is Tuv. I post my stories there. When I started this channel, the thing I wanted least was to become a robot behind the screen. I'm not trying to do that. But obviously, if I want to show my personality, I'm talking about sensitive topics. I can't be like, oh, let me make a funny joke here.
Yeah.
No, it's just not appropriate. So
Why? Why,
So,
bro?
yeah,
That's like you're adding your own twist to it. Why can you not do that? Like, yeah, I get it's not like, you know, plausible for everything, but like disturbing world of Facebook criminals, you can add your own little twist to that. Add a little, you know, dark humor here, sprinkle there, you know? There's nothing wrong with that. So you're still able to be yourself even though you're making videos. Come on now.
Because you guys do want to know about me, I'm doing great. I appreciate all of you for real. And we have talked about a bunch of other social medias. I mean, we've talked anywhere from Discord to Twitch to YouTube. So it only makes sense to continue with Facebook. And by the way, I do have a longer project I'm working on right now. That one is called
W.
Conspiracy Theory
Why does
from
he?
Every Single State.
Why does he have a tattoo that says ugly? Did bro like read one of the negative comments and he's like, yes, I need to get that tatted. It's on his arm. It's like where his arm folds, like the sheesh.
So this is gonna be another big one. Hope you guys catch that. It'll probably be the next upload. But
It's
just
down
wanna let
here.
you guys know.
Ugly.
Anyway, let's head on to the actual.
Look, bro. It says ugly. Right next to chat. The dude's not ugly, but I'm just like, I was just adding on to it. Saying like, why would he do that? Are you blind?
Right now, that one is called One Conspiracy Theory from Every Single State. So this is gonna be another big one. Hope you guys catch that. Godwin Sr. In one of the most bizarre trends to hit social media, a man named Steve Steffens committed what is now termed as a performance crime by killing an elderly man named Robert Godwin Sr. The video of the incident showed Steven Steffens opening fire and killing the 74-year-old who was just collecting aluminum cans on the road. This was in the Glenville area of Cleveland, specifically East 93rd Street. And just so you know, the idea of a performance crime is that the perpetrator commits an act of violence as a way to please an audience and get their attention. There have been so many crimes.
What is he
but the
streaming to
reason
the dark
Steffens'
web?
case stands out is the dramatic twist where he turned the gun on himself afterwards. According to ABC News, Steffens murdered Godwin Sr., recorded it, and uploaded the video to Facebook. The video then sparked so much outrage that the police in Cleveland got involved very quickly. They launched a countrywide manhunt for 37-year-old Steffens, but while in pursuit, and before they could get to him, he turned the gun on himself. Police had warned residents of Pennsylvania, New York, Indiana, and Michigan to particularly be on the lookout. Two parts of the crime disturbed most people who heard it. First, the video documenting the crime was up for at least 2 hours on Facebook until it eventually got flagged and taken down. Second, the victim, Robert Godwin, was...
Bro, why is Facebook the one area that all this dark garbage shows up? Like on live streams. Like, why are people live streaming themselves be a criminal on Facebook? Only on Facebook. Like, obviously you have the Jack Doherty moment where he's live streaming himself not even paying attention to the road. But like, let's be for real. I think that is less serious than you know, just live streaming someone putting a gun to your head. You know what I mean? Like, obviously what Jack did was wrong and he's a moron, but these people are committing like heinous crimes on Facebook.
Random. And I guess the residents of Glenville, Cleveland felt any one of them could be next on Stefan's list. In an interview with News 5
he had a list?
The incident, a neighbor said, "Until he's caught, we're not safe. We don't know where he's at." Steffens was a careers advisor and counselor helping young people find employment. It's noted that he also worked as a case manager at a children's mental health facility. Before the incident, he had posted 2 videos, noting that he had lost everything through his gambling problem and that he was at loggerheads with his girlfriend of 3 years. He had also been evicted from his apartment. Just after these videos detailing his troubles, he shot another video where he stops driving and gets out of the car while notifying the audience that, quote, "I found me someone I'm about to kill." Obviously the video is horrendous, but it's so weird imagining someone with a gun in their hand, but also their phone in the other. It's like
and recording and live streaming it.
I don't even know. I can't say clout chasey, but it's imagine like this, but with a gun on the other hand, and that was the video. That's the video. It's like a first person. I mean, that's what it is. It's not like it's a first person video. After the murder, it took the police 2 days to catch up with him after workers at a fast food chain in the city of Erie, 100 miles away from Glenville, recognized them and alerted the police. Steffens had ordered a 20-piece McNugget and large fries, but the workers delayed his fries so they could call the police. As he tried to escape, the police performed a pit maneuver, which sent him spinning out of control. However, before he completely went off the road, he pulled out a pistol and turned the gun on himself. 4 years later,
what a coward.
Mr. Godwin's daughter wrote a book, From Grief to Grace, just as a way to remember her father and deal with the loss.
What a coward.
Eleni Topoluti's tragic Facebook date. The story of Eleni's murder is one of deeply seated misogyny, love, xenophobia, and sheer stupidity. On a fateful night in November of 2018,
what is xenophobia?
A Greek student, Eleni Topoluti, went out on a date, never to return and only to be found dead a day later. Her death caused uproar in Greece and beyond, as it turned out to be a brutal murder involving a high-level family in Greece. A week before her death, Eleni was messaged on Facebook by 19-year-old Alexander, who said he had developed an interest in her. Alexander, an Albanian living in Greece, had a fairly attractive profile given his well-built physique and pictures of him running local marathons for charity. He seemed like a nice guy, and this was also reflected in the way that he would compliment Eleni. They friended each other on Facebook and chatted back and forth about random things, including Eleni's love for travel and her visiting the Rhodes Island in Greece, until eventually setting a date. They had never had contact with each other before their Facebook encounter, and to Eleni, this might have seemed just like a normal Facebook date. As agreed, on November 27th of 2018, Alexander came to pick up Eleni from her apartment for the date set out for 10 p.m. They planned to meet out at a local kebab shop. However, as she got into the truck Alexander had come with, Eleni realized there was another person in the truck that apparently was joining them in on the date. This third person was Manolis Kakuras.
I don't know, I haven't tried it out.
Manolis and Alexander were friends, and after a chit-chat, they all set out for the date. Now, a key piece of background information that sets this story in perspective is that Manolis was the son of a local tycoon. He was from a family that owned a lot of restaurants and shops in Greece that held considerable power due to their wealth. As you will later realize, this had a great effect on the trial of the case. During the date, Manolis suggested they all go to a family-owned fancy summer house in Lindos, Rhodes Island. They all set out for the house, but beforehand, Eleni messaged her friend to call and basically fake an excuse, like, yo, call me, get me out of the situation, dude. And that call was to be in an hour. So yeah, you could tell she was aware of the weird nature of the situation. At the house, they ate, hung out on the rooftop, and had their drinks. Everything was okay up to this point, and then it went sideways quickly. While on the roof, Alexander and Manolis requested to have sex with Eleni. Based on their testimonies in court, Eleni
trying to spit roast her?
This is when the physical struggle began. They accosted her, with one of them threatening her with a knife while the other grabbed her violently. Eventually, they overpowered her, took her to a room in the house, and assaulted her physically, and she lost consciousness at some point and then regained it after a while. Although beaten and bruised, she tried to fight back and told them that she would report this to the police. It was at this point that they decided to kill her. First, they tried strangling her, but they didn't succeed in that, so they ended up battering her face with an iron box. And even after that, she still didn't die, so they threw her off a cliff into a river. They drove out into a remote area, and that's when they threw her off the cliff. Surprisingly, the medical report shows that she didn't die from the fall, rather she drowned slowly in the shallow waters of the shore since she had been paralyzed by the fall and couldn't swim away from the water. Both men, after throwing her down a cliff, returned to the house, took her clothes, and threw them over a cliff near the house in hope that her clothes and body would be swept by the waters. Unfortunately for them...
Dude, I could not imagine. I could not imagine going through all that and still living. Like, bro, I don't think I want to live. But, like, dude... Bro, I think drowning is, like, the worst possible way to go out after all that. That has to be the worst way to go out. Like, bro, I'd be begging that cliff to just end it. Drowning is, yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, those guys, man, it's crazy. And they said that they had money and whatnot, so I'm wondering if they got the not guilty treatment. Unreal,
Unfortunately,
bro.
For every sane human being, the tides were against them as the clothes mostly blew back to the cliffside and were later recovered by the police as evidence. Her body was discovered the following morning by 2 fishermen. Her face was so badly beaten it was impossible to recognize her, and it took a rose tattoo on her ankle to identify her.
They have
Both
lots of
men
money.
Were arrested. However, during the trial period, Alexander got the harsher portrayal, with the Manolese family attempting to influence outcomes in favor of their son. Manolese was painted in the media as an unwilling accomplice, while Alexander received all the blame, especially because he was Albanian. The case actually exposed the inherent xenophobia in Greece, where even courts look less favorably at non-Greece residents. The Manolese family even allegedly hired a doctor to prescribe their son antidepressants to make him seem more weak and unstable. And on top of that, even tried petitioning the court to have an all-male jury. This particular jury request negatively portrayed Greece to the world, with activists pointing at this embedded misogyny. Eventually, on May 20th of 2022, both Manolese Koukouras and Alexander Luka were handed life imprisonment for murder and 15 years for the Facebook Live torture in Chicago. Since Facebook added its live feature a couple years ago, there have been a range of bizarre live streams, and one that is at the top of the list is the live broadcast of a man being tortured by 2 young men and 2 young women. This incident happened back in 2017 in Crystal Lake, when an 18-year-old was kidnapped, tied, and placed in a room where he was tortured.
Yeah, bro, it's all Facebook Live, bro. Like, all people that stream on Facebook have to be criminals, right? Why is Facebook Live, like, a hub for, like, criminal activity? And it's always streamed. Like, do they think they're gonna get away with it? They're doing it live.
Charges, as reported by CNN, included a hate crime, aggravated
I hate
kidnapping,
people, bro.
unlawful restraint, and battery with a deadly weapon. The 4 perpetrators were identified as Tess Faye Cooper, age 18, Brittany Covington, age 18, Jordan Hill, age 18, and Tanisha Covington, age 24. The 2 women, Brittany and Tanisha, are sisters.
24-year-old hanging out with a bunch of
18-year-old man
18-year-olds.
with a mental disability was reported missing earlier in the week, and as reported by the Chicago Tribune, it's confirmed that the 4 perpetrators were behind his disappearance. The parents said they dropped him off at a McDonald's in Schaumburg and never heard from him again until the appearance of the video online. It turns out that after he was dropped off, he was picked up by Jordan Hill in a stolen van, and they drove around for several days before ending up in Covington's apartments. Since the teens knew each other from school, this didn't seem odd until they got into a play fight that escalated into a torture crime. A neighbor heard the torture commotion and called 911. What made the crime even more disturbing is that they decided to share the whole thing on Facebook. The Facebook video was discovered after the teen had already been found. In the video, one of the young women quipped, "Y'all not even commenting on my shit," in reference to her audience not commenting on the live. Police believe that the young man was tied
She had
for
an
about
audience?
4 to 5 hours. Also in the Facebook video, which lasted for about 30 minutes, he's seen cowering at the corner of the room with a terrified, wide-eyed look. The video shows one of them cutting the victim's scalp with a knife, which I'm obviously not going to show, while one other attacker randomly yells obscenities about Donald Trump and white people. The specific phrases were F Donald Trump and F white people. Police said the victim was, quote, very discombobulated, end quote, when they found him on the street. The attackers were all African American, while the victim appears to be white. The police...
They were just scalping him because they hate white people? No one is safe, man. No one is safe in the US, dude.
Did, however, refuse to officially divulge the race of the victim. Rather, they said the motive for the attack was because the victim had special needs, rather than because of their race. Pretty odd considering they were saying frick white people while beating on him. CNN did, however, report that the court was considering hate crime charges against the victims. On December 8th of 2017, Brittany Covington pleaded guilty to the charges of committing a hate crime, intimidation, and aggravated battery. Additional charges such as kidnapping were dropped as part of her plea deal. Covington was sentenced to 4 years of probation and 200 hours of community service. On April
So let me get this straight. She didn't go to jail for scalping some dude? All because she said she took... What?
April 19th, 2018, Tanisha Covington pleaded guilty to the charges of committing a hate crime, intimidation, and aggravated battery, and was sentenced to 3 years in prison. On July 5th of 2018, Jordan Hill pleaded guilty to the charges of aggravated kidnapping and committing a hate crime, and was sentenced to 8 years in prison. On July 12th of 2018, Tess Faye Cooper pleaded guilty to a hate crime and aggravated kidnapping, and was sentenced to 7 years in prison.
That's it!
Cold-blooded murders of Janelle Potter's friends. In this case,
only 3 years. Oh my god, dude, this judicial system is actually cursed.
Case of a Facebook feud that turned into a heinous crime, we explore how a young woman, Janelle Potter, ended up being at the center of one of the most gruesome murders instigated by social media. What exactly happened? Well, on January 31st, 2012, a couple, Billie Jean Hayworth and Billy Payne, were found dead by single gunshots to their faces. Payne also had his throat slashed. Billy was holding their infant, a 7-month-old boy who survived the whole ordeal. The couple had been in a feud with Janelle and her partner, Jamie Curd, and a mysterious figure, a man named Chris who allegedly worked for the CIA, was involved. The feud started when Janelle claimed she was being bullied, harassed, and threatened with physical harm by someone posting on her Facebook page. She was convinced that the person behind the anonymous account was Billie Jean, and apparently because she was jealous of her looks. There was a suggested idea that Janelle had fallen in love with Billy Payne, but Payne's sister, Tracy Greenwell, who also happened to be Janelle's
how many people are named Billy?
Friend in Mound City, Tennessee, said she didn't think such a romantic relationship existed. Actually, at the time of the murders, Janelle was involved with Jamie Curd. The feud was so bad that Janelle's parents were involved. They had been monitoring her Facebook page because they wanted to protect her. Being strict parents and Janelle having had trouble making friends since childhood, this was regular parenting for them. Janelle's mom, Barbara, had even tried to dissuade the anonymous commenters from bullying her daughter by pleading with them in the comment section. All this protection for Janelle was also because she was a type 1 diabetic and therefore sickly and living at home most of the time. She, however, was hiding her romantic relationship with Curd from her parents. The police had gotten involved at some point in the feud when a rock-ridden Billie Jean and Billy Payne was found on the front lawn of Potter's family. After a while, all these parties unfriended each other on Facebook. A strange bit in the case was that Jamie Curd was texting a guy named Chris, who allegedly worked for the CIA,
I'm lost,
and told him that it was Curd's job to protect Janelle at all costs. It was later claimed by police that Janelle might have been the one behind the Chris persona because she was lonely and thus Facebook was her place to be, quote, someone she wasn't. Actually, an analysis of IP addresses of emails sent from Chris came from an IP address within Potter's home. After the murders, Janelle's dad was convicted, having confessed to the crime. The dad was named Marvin. The court found Marvin, Barbara, and Janelle guilty of first-degree murder and gave them life imprisonment. Marvin was convicted first in 2012 and
all over a Facebook comment. How insecure do you have to be?
Janelle and her mom got convicted in 2015. Another bizarre part is that detectives believe Janelle had used her Chris identity to goad her parents into committing the crime. Her dad, however, refuses this account of events. Surprisingly, in 2021, they appealed their trials, with Marvin claiming that Jamie Curd was involved and specifically was the one that killed Billy Payne. Janelle and the mom plead innocence, citing the fact that they did not influence Marvin's decision to kill. I know that one was pretty complicated, but I hope
very complicated.
Helped you guys understand a little bit. But with that being said, let's head on to the next one.
Even the picture book was
Using
not enough for me.
ads to lure and carjack people. In 2022, a pair of teenagers in New York confessed to the FBI that they were responsible for a series of robberies, carjackings, and kidnappings in the Bronx and Yonkers area of New York. Their confessions caught detectives by surprise due to the chilling trickery that was used to lure the victims. Instead of the old scam where perpetrators were posed as car buyers and steal from genuine sellers who show up to offer test drives, Deontay Fernandez, age 19, and Mark Francis, age 18, flipped the script. They posed on Facebook Marketplace as a car seller under the name Tag'em and would rob people who didn't buy the car. The New York Post reports that the duo used a red 2019 Hyundai Ioniq to lure two particular targets. In the first instance, they met an unnamed victim on Highland Avenue in Yonkers on the evening of the 26th of September in 2022. The victim drove with a companion to the meeting place in a Honda and met the two teens in the company of a third accomplice. After the five got back from the test drive, one of the pretend sellers pulled a gun and forced the two victims back into the Hyundai car. Meanwhile, the accomplice took the victims' keys, cell phones, and wallets. The victims were later dumped at a busy intersection on Yonkers Avenue. In the second case, just a day later, Fernandez and Francis repeated the scam using the same red Hyundai car. They set the meeting place with a buyer at Sycamore Avenue. The duo still stole the wallets, phones, and car keys. They took off with one of the victims in the victim's 2021 Toyota RAV4 and left the Hyundai and one of the victims behind at Riverdale. The hostage was taken around New York City, with 2 stops being made to withdraw a total of $6,000 from different banks. Meanwhile, the victim that was left behind at Riverdale alerted the police, and once Fernandez and Francis went back to the Bronx, where they had stashed the stolen Honda, the police were waiting for them. The two are facing life imprisonment if convicted.
Good.
Selling counterfeit goods on Facebook Live. Now, this one isn't gruesome, but it's just pretty stupid. It involves a couple that was caught by the police while selling counterfeit goods during a live session. To put this into perspective, you have to understand that Portugal has very strict laws against counterfeiting. Being part of the European Union, the laws are enforced as a way to protect the health of consumers and reduce financial losses by tax authorities and the companies making original products. The couple from Mirandela, Portugal, is seen in footage being caught red-handed selling illegal goods from their home.
Meus amores, e o meu homem já vai dizer os números que tem. É? Prontos. Então podem pedir, depois vês aí os números, né?
They're getting raided. Oh my god. We're watching a live swatting.
The woman in the video is seen showing off a pair of fake Adidas trainers, and in the background, one can see a collection of bags and other retail products. The video also shows the couple being arrested dramatically, with the police entering with a loud bang at the door, and shortly after, a man is seen
FBI,
on the
open up.
floor being handcuffed by the police. The police later shared the footage on social media to remind citizens in the region that, quote, counterfeiting is a crime, end quote.
Yo, that's what they do for counterfeiting? I wonder what they do for, like, hard criminals, man. That's insane.
This video, if you enjoyed it, make sure to leave a like. If you're not subscribed yet, it would be awesome if you could subscribe.
Oh, of course.
Hopefully not this
Oh,
one.
no!
100 unexplained disappearances. So it's a lot of missing people, and you know, like I said in the intro of that video, I just hope showing all their faces in the video could lead to something good. You know, I know it's like super unlikely, but I don't know. I just have that in my head. I think.
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
But Two Get Cats is almost out. I'll talk about that in the intro of the next one probably. But I do have a Patreon in case you guys want to support me. Some videos do get demonetized instantly right when I upload them. Hopefully not this one. But yeah, Patreon, $5. You get everything 24 hours before it comes out on YouTube. So
okay.
If you want to check that out, make sure to do that. And I'll see you guys next time.
All right, man. Yo, W video. Yeah, it's like, it's honestly crazy that people are just live streaming all of this stuff. Like, how dumb do you have to be? How dumb do you have to be, bro?
I'm letting food companies control everything I eat for the next week. Only 99 waffles left. Today is day number 1. For the next 7 days, I'm not just gonna find out how many of the world's biggest food companies will reply to my DMs.
Should my next meal be 200 or 300 Oreos?
I'm gonna see for myself which ones will challenge a guy like me to eat insane meals.
Reply with a pizza emoji and I'll eat every DiGiorno pizza my grocery store has in stock.
I can tell you, these companies read these messages.
Pick a number between 10 and 20. Whatever you choose will be how many bowls of your cereal I gotta eat.
Because I did a challenge like this earlier this year with fast food companies. And while I got some pretty big meals,
I once ate a 25,000 calorie bowl of Cheetos, and it was the most marvelous experience of my life. Double tap this message and I'll do it again.
Just based on how many calories were in the first meal of this week's challenge, I had a feeling that the next 7 days, we're gonna be even crazier.
How many cans do you think I should eat? Hope you'll reply to this. I'm a huge fan of your
nuts. Oh god.
Quit cracking. To fully complete this challenge, I have to follow 3 important rules. Rule number 1, I can only eat what food companies tell me I can eat. Rule number 2 is where it's gonna get interesting. Because I have to...
imagine having to do this for a life, for a living.
That's what she said! On the same day, I get it. If I fail to finish each food challenge or food challenges before midnight, then I have to double the next challenge I get.
No.
Most amount of nuts eaten in one sitting. Okay, I'm just gonna pretend like I didn't see that.
The final rule is the most important one.
The bowl of nuts is never ending.
Because this challenge is only complete.
He's not even done. He
if
still has
every
2
challenge
more.
I hit is finished before the 7 days are up.
75 hot pocket,
Just based on how
hot
I felt
pockets.
only 20 minutes into the first challenge, I could tell this week
Nah.
was gonna get crazy.
I gotta admit, I underestimated this challenge, but fortunately the day is still young.
Had I known how much sodium I was about to get bombarded with over the next few days, I would have at least tried to enjoy this cold, sweet chocolate milk way more than I actually did.
Yo, W chocolate milk.
With a little less than 4 hours left until midnight, my strategy was to use the sweetness of the chocolate milk to get down the rest of the nuts.
There is 60 grams of protein in one of these cans.
And even though I felt like I just put my jaw through the workout of a lifetime, I was finally starting to see some
He's gonna be able to start
The last
mogging
thing I
people.
thought I'd be eating at the start of this week was 17,000 calories of nuts.
And only a few minutes later, I saw the light at the end of the tunnel.
I finally see the bottom.
Before this challenge, I was a lover of all nuts. Peanuts, cashews, almonds, you name it. But after the last few hours, let's just say I had a change of heart.
There's gonna be a long time before I'm gonna be able to look at another handful of nuts the same. Other than my own, of course.
Of course.
I just want to let you guys know something very important. Do not attempt anything you're about to witness me do yourselves.
Yeah,
I'm a
yeah,
trained
never.
professional.
I would never do it though.
Today is going to be a very long day. Red Baron. What did I even send to them? Domino's challenged me to eat 10 of their pizzas a few months ago. Think I can eat 11 of yours? Today is gonna get pretty cheesy.
As soon as I got home, I realized
Hell
that the hardest part
nah.
of this challenge wasn't just how much pizza I was gonna have to eat, it was the time I was gonna have to eat it in. Cooking 15 frozen pizzas was gonna take a long time. But after getting halfway through, I got a completely unexpected surprise in my inbox.
Why would they want my address? Is it weird to give a company your address?
I wasn't really sure what Red Baron was gonna send me, so I sent them my P.O. Box address.
No!
Some calories.
Yeah, 2 burnt pizzas.
The good news is, I've been cooking pizza for so long that I'm actually hungry again. The bad news is, it's almost 5 p.m. and I have 15 pizzas to eat.
Getting these pizzas down in a little under 7 hours was gonna be nearly impossible. But with how delicious the first pizza tasted, I began to think that maybe time wasn't gonna be an issue after all.
Until
Pizza
you
number
get to the
one
second
is
one.
down. I started on the classic pepperoni pizza.
Yo,
next.
eat the burnt ones first.
Red Baron. Mmm.
Yeah, Red
And
Baron's
after
so
getting through half,
good.
I was even more confident until I looked up and mentally processed how much pizza was actually on my table.
Comment below what your favorite pizza topping is. I'm asking that even though
Pepperoni.
we all know pineapple is the worst.
I got into the Mexican style pizza next, which was my new favorite. I made sure to enjoy it as much as I could because what I had to eat next, I wasn't looking forward to. Honestly, I
Yeah,
can
just
tolerate
get it out of
pizza.
yeah, just get it out of the way.
This piece of burnt pizza in my mouth. That's literally fire.
But when you're trying to eat 15 pizzas in less than half a day, there's one thing the body isn't so good at tolerating. Lactose. All the cheese from these pizzas was hitting my stomach harder than a reality check after a midnight Taco Bell run.
I've lost count how many pizzas I've eaten already. That is not good.
And with only a few hours left in the day, I knew getting another DM and having another challenge to finish would mean an instant fail.
What's also not good is it feels like World War VII is going on in my stomach right now.
Yeah.
Just forget I just said that.
My number one priority was to get these pizzas down as quickly as possible. But the only way I was going to be able to do that was to fix whatever was going on in my stomach before it was too late.
I got to admit, it'd be very foolish for me to continue on without doing something that I should have done before the start of this challenge.
At first, this was the standard mid-food challenge grocery store trip, until I realized I was literally walking around in public with a shirt that said professional idiot on it. My only hope at finishing these pizzas was lying in the hands of this lactate.
About to find out how fast acting this is. Back in business. Hopefully. I might need some extra help.
With only a few hours left and my stomach fighting back in this battle between me and Red Baron, it was pretty clear that I was losing big time. So much so that I decided to bring some additional exasperation to the party to avoid flavor fatigue as much as possible.
I choose
Yes.
This stick also came in quite handy too. Pizza number 6 was the deep dish pepperoni flavor. I was actually a big fan of the taste. But the one I had next, I was the least excited about for obvious reasons.
The burnt.
I have burnt some pizzas in my
coulda-
life, but that, my friends and family,
shoulda just
is
eaten it
actually
first.
hideous.
My only hope at saving this pathetic excuse for a pizza was to use some garlic ranch.
Okay, it's been saved.
As I got into pizza number 7, I was finally picking up momentum again.
Starting to see a lot more comments lately about people wanting to know how I stay in shape, and I'm gonna give you all my secret right now. Are you ready for it? This is how I cut carbs.
But unfortunately, that momentum was short-lived.
Well, everyone, I've made it halfway through.
Yeah, that's a
about the
thick
only
pizza.
thing I have going for me, because right now I feel like I'm swimming through an ocean of pizza. Oh my goodness, there's so much pizza, man.
Once I finished pizza number 8,
Go on, pizza. Get over here.
I knew that if I had any chance at finishing these before midnight, my stomach was gonna need a timeout.
I have a little bit less than 4.5 hours until midnight, so I'm gonna take a little break and go.
Took 2 hours and he's eating like 8 pizzas.
Oh, there's a lot of pizza in here. Get something. All right. I had a 38-inch stomach before I started this challenge. Let's see where I'm gonna be at now. There's no way.
I think I should eat 150 or 200 of your donut rolls.
Thanks, Intenmans, but I don't really believe in serving sizes.
With 6.5 pizzas left, the flight
Yo.
was unbearable.
I'm gonna need something stronger.
But thanks to some wow sauce, my taste buds were once again reignited.
What is wow sauce?
Now it was going to come down to stomach capacity, which I was quickly running out of.
I feel like my blood type is mozzarella.
What is wow sauce?
I'm absolutely disgusted with myself right now. Oh, excuse me.
Wow.
All right, what did I say? I was at
Sauce.
38 inches. Wish I could say the same for something else. Can't believe I just added that to the world.
Yeah,
An
that
extra
looks
4 inches
disgusting.
on my waist in just 2 days. Holy shit. Oh my goodness.
This is typically where I'd go have some ice cream or do something to counteract all the salt I'd just eaten. But since one of the rules is I could only eat what companies tell me to eat, that was completely out of the question.
So much salt.
And only 2
But there
hours
was one
left.
thing I could do.
Don't knock it till you
Hot
try it,
honey,
ladies and
bro.
gentlemen.
After seeing honey on pizza a few times over the years,
Yeah, it's not bad.
I couldn't think of a better opportunity to try it. The honey woke my taste buds up like a double shot of espresso on a Monday morning. But as I finished pizza number 11, my body was clearly fighting back. And with less than an hour and a half until midnight, I knew this was going to be close.
Oh man, I am not doing very well right now. Oh my goodness, I hate pizza so much right now.
After an hour of digestion time, I was going to give these last 3 pizzas everything I had.
It's time for one
He only
final
has
push.
12 minutes.
Actually, this isn't the final push. The final push will be tomorrow morning.
Midnight was a little over 10 minutes away, and no amount of honey or sweetness was going to fix the gastrointestinal nightmare that was going on in my stomach.
He does not beat it.
Not so good headache right now. It's clearly your body trying to tell you to stop feeding it 17,000 pounds of pizza. Like, what are you thinking here?
I was able to slowly work my way through pizza number 11, but unfortunately the possibility of failure was now becoming a reality. When the one pizza I was in love with only a few hours ago tasted like sadness wrapped in melted cheese, I knew that this was officially over.
Yeah, yeah.
Everyone, it is 12 o'clock midnight, and I failed to finish all of the pizzas, which means the next challenge I get, I have to double.
At this point, it felt like I'd ingested about 20 days worth of salt.
I have nothing else to say. I'm completely disgusted with myself.
Which is why when I saw what challenge popped up next,
Dear Skippy, huge fan. How many jars do you think I can eat?
I wasn't very happy. But what showed up later took me by complete surprise. For the second time in a row, I was going to be getting something from a company.
Choose my next snack. Should I eat 50 or 100 Hot Pockets?
Red Baron's message from the day before was a bit more vague, and I wasn't quite sure if they were going to send me food or something else. The message I got from Hot Pockets, however, seemed a little bit different.
Sounds good. Here's my address.
Since it was pretty clear that Hot Pockets was going to be sending me food, I gave them my home address.
All I can say is I hope they don't send the pepperoni pizza flavor. I am so over pizza right now.
I sat down to try and finish as much of the leftover pizza
No.
as I possibly could, but after getting through only 2 slices, the salt was already destroying me.
Ugh. You guys gotta comment down below. Are you team cold pizza or are you team hot pizza? Right now, I'm team no pizza.
My goal was to finish all the leftover pizza and then move on to the next challenge of the day. But with just 1 pizza left, I decided to save it and move on to the Skippy challenge anyway.
I'm heading back to the store.
I went back to the nearest grocery store, aka Walmart. And a few minutes after walking in, I was struck by a rather pleasant looking birthday cake. This birthday cake reminded me of something that every man over 30 hates being reminded of. My birthday was just 2 weeks away. I didn't really think much of it.
Oh my god, until next week.
Pop-Tarts. And when I saw the confetti cupcake flavor, I remembered what I spent an entire morning trying to get my hands on only a few weeks before this. It all started when I opened up IG and saw that Pop-Tarts had dropped a rare and extremely limited edition item big enough to feed 73 people. How rare? Well, Pop-Tarts only made a few of them, and you could only buy one if you lived in New York, Los Angeles, or Chicago. This item is called the Party Pastry. Now, as someone that's pretty experienced in eating oversized foods, when I saw that a bunch of people had gotten their hands on something this epic before me, I'm not gonna lie, I felt a little left out. So I went on Pop-Tart's website and tried to order one for myself, and I saw this. I hadn't felt FOMO this bad since I was 10 years old standing in line for hours at the midnight release of the 5th Harry Potter book. I was just a few feet from the register when I heard the 3 words no young Harry Potter superfan should ever hear. We're sold out. All of my friends talked about it for the next week. Me? I plugged my ears and pretended like I didn't care. But in reality, missing out on the novelty of something new and exciting while other people around me got to experience it was pretty devastating. Since my birthday's coming up and the Pop-Tart is literally called the Party Pastry, maybe I could get Pop-Tart to send me one. If I was gonna find out though, I was probably gonna need to fix my first message to them.
Double tap this if you think I should eat 50 Pop-Tarts in 5 minutes. I promise I won't fail. I always finish on time.
I'd like my birthday cake to be your giant Pop-Tart. I know it's sold out. Any chance I could buy a leftover one so I can eat it in my next video? Now all that was left for me to do was wait. Oh, and eat 2 jars of Skippy. Apparently I got a package. I plan on grabbing the package after I was done with the next meal. It was time to get to work on the peanut butter.
Shout out to Skippy.
As soon as I took my first bite, I got some pretty crazy flashbacks of me eating that giant bowl of nuts from day one.
Man, whoa.
Which is why I decided to take a little detour a few minutes later.
First jar is down.
That detour was to grab my package at the UPS store, which I figured could only be from Red Baron. After I did that, I decided it was time for a sugary beverage.
Yo, bro.
The video, everybody, but I just want to say I love that. Okay, I need to eat there sometime. All right, I just want to clarify that one of the most important rules of this challenge is that I can only eat what food companies tell me to eat. I can drink whatever I want to drink. Can I just get the sugariest drink you guys have on the menu?
After seeing this really cool license plate,
I want one of those. Oh, thank you very much.
I got this really cool looking beverage.
Hell nah.
This tasted like it had every kind of berry mixed inside of it.
Woo! Oh man, life is back.
Which honestly made me a little less disgusted with myself. That is until I started shoving down spoonfuls of peanut butter once again, only a few minutes later. But thankfully though, I was able to finish off the second jar of Skippy.
Second jar is down. I actually kind of lucked out there. Could have been a lot worse. All right, this was completely unexpected.
Dear Spam, how many cans?
No, no!
Try her with my kind of appetite.
I think I know why I woke up with no DMs this morning.
It's because I had my spam filter on.
That was a really dumb joke.
The jalapeno doesn't sound that bad though.
Being fully honest, I wasn't super excited about this one, mainly because I've never had spam before.
You gotta fry it.
Cheers.
But after the first bite,
yeah, you gotta fry it though.
I was not only taken back by how tasty it was, but how salty it was.
First container of spam is down. That was. Woo!
Turns out that each container of spam has roughly 3,000 milligrams of sodium per can.
That has consumed 1.5 days worth of salt.
There was no way around it. I just had to keep eating.
Hot and spicy flavor.
And I also had to hope no other challenges showed up.
Not bad.
It was right about here where I realized that eating spam straight up was just not going to cut it. I was
You gotta fry it.
A little bit.
You know what I'm gonna do, everybody? I'm gonna innovate here with some spam pizza.
At first, using spam as a pizza topping sounded like a solid plan.
All right, this is not going very well.
Until I remembered that frozen pizzas have equally as much sodium as a can of spam.
Oh, good news is our pizza's down. I feel like I just dumped a bottle of soy sauce on my tongue.
Yo, bro, how is he still alive, bro?
I'm gonna be calling it quits for right now because I
As I took my dog Apollo for a walk, I knew there was no way people just ate spam straight out of the can. So I did some research, and I'm really glad that I did.
You gotta fry it.
All right, everybody. Well, I think I know of a way that's gonna make this more palatable.
Turns out that while spam is a pre-cooked meat, the majority of people that eat spam eat it cooked.
Yes.
With things like eggs and rice, which unfortunately I wasn't able to do. But what I was able to do was change the consistency of it. Even though I was putting my trust in a few internet strangers, I was willing to do whatever it took to finish the spam, because failing another challenge simply wasn't an option. The chocolate milk got me through all those salty nuts on day one, so I decided to use it as my beverage for this meal.
We all know I could use the sugar. And don't worry, all right, it's 1% slow fat. Just trying to wash my figure.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
To my complete and utter surprise, this fried Spam completely blew me away.
That completely just changed the game. Wow. Wow.
I'm a big texture guy, so those crispy edges made a world of difference.
8 out of 10.
Even though the hickory smoked Spam was incredible,
hey, this is gluten-free.
The sodium was starting to become an issue again.
7 out of 10. Getting to the flavor I'm most excited about. We have the teriyaki Spam.
Yeah, you gotta fry it, bro. It's so much better.
Side note, I really wish I could try this. This looks really, really good. Spam and eggs. If you've had it before, let me know down below in the comments. 7 out of 10 on that one. Feels like a science experiment is going on in my stomach right now with all
yeah,
this
how is
sodium.
he still
After some
alive,
digestion
bro?
time on the couch, I was happy to see an empty inbox. I came back a little while later with 30 minutes left in the day to finish off the last 3 cans.
Oven roasted turkey. This tastes like turkey bacon.
Yeah.
After finishing both the oven roasted turkey and the regular Spam, I got to the flavor I was most curious about, the maple Spam.
Wow, this stuff's amazing.
After finishing the Spam, there was only one thing left to do before the day could officially end.
Ladies and gentlemen, after today, I consider myself an expert in Spam. And that's saying a lot coming from someone like me.
No, you didn't try them all fried, bro.
No, I'm not kidding. Now, I saved this moment specifically for right now because I wanted to have something to look forward to.
Yo, W.
I got an oven mitt from Red Baron. Oh, I got a letter too? What is this? They gave me a bunch of free Red Baron's pizza slips. That is so awesome. Shout out to Red Baron for the free pizza and the oven mitt. Now, if I don't get a reply from Pop-Tart.
Well, no response from Pop-Tarts and the other 100 companies I messaged. I made the mistake of sending a bunch of companies follow-up messages when I first did this challenge a few months ago. I won't be making that same mistake this time. I really do want that Pop-Tart though. Dear Pop-Tarts, it's my birthday soon, and I want your giant Pop-Tart to be my cake. Could you send me one? I'm filling with excitement just thinking about it. I wasn't lying. I am excited. I'm also very constipated. Hi there, can I get one tall iced coffee, please? I'm not gonna give you all full visual because this video probably wouldn't be allowed to be on YouTube if I did that, but it's been stopped up. Need a little help. Awesome, thanks so much, have a good day. And no, I don't take cream or sugar with my coffee because I like it black. Just like my soul.
Yeah, that's tea though.
Holy shit. Should my breakfast be 50 or 75 Eggo waffles? Hopefully they reply. I really want some more.
Only 99 waffles left.
Hell no.
I ate 100 Eggos back in 2018, but trying to eat 100 again while in the middle of a 7-day eating challenge was without a doubt going to be much harder for me. Syrup was my best friend.
I don't want anybody to panic, all right? Don't worry. The syrup is sugar-free.
Oh, thank God.
Come on, you didn't think I would actually use sugar-free syrup for the entire 100 waffles, did you? I dedicate this to all the beautiful people in Canada. As far as I was concerned, this challenge was going much
waffles
better than I
sound so
expected.
good though.
And I swear, nothing goes better together than waffles and coffee. It's even more delicious when you're drinking it out of the world's best coffee mug. Be sure to grab an I Heart Carbs mug along with all the other I Heart Carbs merchandise. Link in bio.
Before I knew it, I was already 1/3 of the way through the massive pile of waffles. But if I was gonna make it through all 100, I was gonna need more than just maple syrup.
Speaking of syrup, I knew I was gonna have to bring some back up to the party. One of the biggest mistakes I made when I did this challenge a few years ago was not coming prepared with enough syrup. So I got some strawberry syrup.
There's nothing like strawberry syrup on an Eggo waffle. Or in my case, 15 Eggo waffles. But that was just the first combination. I had a few more tricks up my sleeve.
I also got some blueberry syrup.
Honestly, I'm more of a strawberry syrup kind of guy, but this was a nice change for my taste buds. The last combo was the sole reason I grew up 50 pounds overweight.
Oh, and I also got some Hershey syrup.
While this did taste legendary and I only had about 36 waffles left, I remembered that I could get another challenge at any time. And while it was still noon, I knew that if I got another Red Baron sized challenge and failed it, I most likely wouldn't get lucky like I did with the Skippy challenge. But after all the salt I'd eaten over the last few days, the sugar from these waffles was everything my taste buds wanted.
I have what looks like 10 waffles left. I could wait on this, but I'm not gonna take any chances. No more waffling around.
But little did I know, the sweetness was just beginning.
Oh no. The Oreos.
Because the DM that showed up next took me by complete surprise.
Pillsbury.
This message, and I'll eat every Pillsbury cookie flavor in my grocery store. Bet you won't.
Yeah, you're done.
Well, Pillsbury liked my DM. Now it's time for me to find out how much I'm gonna dislike myself after today is over. The good news is that Walmart didn't have a crazy amount of Pillsbury cookie flavors in stock. The bad news is that Pillsbury doesn't just sell cookies in the refrigerated section anymore. A challenge is a challenge, and I had 3 more boxes of cookies to eat. But first I had to make the refrigerated ones. And while they didn't turn out like the pizzas from a few days ago, they did come out looking rather interesting. Even though I was still sugared out from the last meal, I always get excited when I see new products from companies. So I decided that for this meal, I was gonna try something new.
I've decided to do something I've never done before in a video. I'm gonna be doing my first tier list.
To put it simply, a tier list is a ranking system. S being the highest, and F being the lowest.
Good old sugar cookies.
We all know sugar cookies are a classic.
Yeah.
They've never been an absolute favorite of mine. So for that reason,
I put those in B tier.
I moved on to the Oreo cookies next, which I
Yo,
was
those
very
are
excited
so
about.
good.
These
Those are so
rang all
good,
my
bro.
bells.
Now these are good, but they definitely need some milk. Optimal dunking time, I'm definitely more of a 10-second guy now.
Even though that last statement could be taken in a completely different way, I got back to work on the rest of the Oreo cookies. But only a few minutes later, I heard the one sound I really didn't
No.
want to hear.
Comment down below, are you team chewy cookie or are you team crispy cookie? There is no... It's 9 o'clock at night, man. Should my next meal be 250
No!
butters or the world's tallest Nutter Butter?
While this may have seemed like just another automated reply, it was the second DM I'd gotten from a company after 7 p.m.
That was quite the scare, Nutter Butter.
Which told me that anything could show up at any time over the next 72 hours. And
Yeah.
I had to be prepared for it.
I'm gonna put those in.
Why is Nutter Butter trying to reach out for a sponsorship?
To make things worse, I was experiencing the beginning stages.
Bro, I
of
want a
something we're
cookie
all
so
familiar
bad,
with,
bro.
A sugar crash.
Here's some cookies. If you made it up into this point in the video, drop a cookie emoji down below in the comments.
So after powering through these chocolate chip cookies, I knew what had to happen next.
Chocolate chip cookies are in S tier. Unfortunately, everybody, these are gonna have to...
After attaching myself to my couch yet again, I was happy to see an empty inbox. Now, all that was left for me to do was finish the last 3 mega-sized boxes of cookies. At this point, my taste buds were about as invested in this meal as I am in a salad at an all-you-can-eat buffet.
Funfetti Pillsbury cookies.
Yeah, those things need milk, bro.
I'm surprised I can still taste that right now.
But with only 3 boxes of cookies left, I was almost at the finish line.
Is there a C tier? I am so unbelievably over sugar right now.
At this point, I felt like my pancreas was now Willy Wonka's chocolate factory, and it was working overtime.
It tastes like sugar at this point.
Yeah, because that's all it is.
I literally feel like I'm him right now. Pillsbury, if you'd like me to be your next spokesperson, you know where to find me. All right, 1 package left, and there's no way I can continue right now. Oh my goodness.
Oh my
God. I knew that failing another challenge and having to double up on another meal would make finishing this 7-day challenge impossible. After over an hour of recovery time, all that was standing in my way between victory and defeat was 1 final box of cookies.
My taste buds are so confused right now.
I gotta say, if I would have eaten these without having 100 Eggo waffles and 5,000 calories of cookies sitting in my stomach, they probably would have been my favorite.
Bro.
I usually love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but right now, it's the last thing I want in my life.
This is pain.
I don't even want to know how much sugar I have. 67,840 grams of sugar. Just kidding. I haven't eaten that much sugar, but it definitely feels like it. Ladies and gentlemen, I've made it past the halfway point. I only have 3 days left.
Oh. The next morning, I checked to see if Pop-Tarts had messaged back. When I saw no response, I was ready to give up. Until I realized I was gonna get a second chance to get the Mega Pop-Tart.
Holy sh**, they're doing another one?
Of all the days, it was not only today, but it was being released in less than 5 minutes. The footage you're about to see, I'm not proud of. But this is me spending the next 20 minutes trying to order the giant Pop-Tart on Pop-Tarts' website. Which was about as functional as a sloth playing speed chess. After trying for another 10 minutes, I saw the one thing I was hoping I wouldn't see.
Out of stock.
Why is this so difficult? I've looked everywhere. I've gone on eBay, I've gone on Facebook Marketplace, I've gone on every possible site to try to find this Pop-Tart so I can have an epic birthday cake this year. What you're about to see me do is pathetic, but I want a legendary birthday cake, and I'm willing to
He's
do
messaging
anything.
him again.
Just tried for 20 minutes to order one for my birthday, but the site crashed on me. Any chance I could get one left over? It'd be the best birthday present ever. Now that that's out of the way and I have no challenges in my inbox, I should probably do something productive today.
Yeah, that's about right,
Leaving
bro.
me on red? Come on, Snickers, really? I thought we were friends.
I expected a DM to show up in my inbox within the next few
Man,
hours.
that hurts.
So when the late afternoon rolled
The
around,
biggest
I was surprised to see
anime
an empty
betrayal.
inbox. A few hours later, I checked again.
Biggest
And what was even
anime
more surprised to
betrayal,
see,
bro.
I still had nothing. But as nighttime approached, that was about to change.
I'd like to eat a ridiculous amount of your candy. How many bags should it be?
Yo.
Why is this so difficult? I just want the Pop-Tart. My birthday is
Yo,
coming,
a fourth
and I think
messenger!
Your giant Pop-Tart would make the perfect... Forget it.
At this point, I officially gave up my quest for the party pastry. I assumed I'd have another day of no challenges, but I was very mistaken.
I'm kind of freaking out right now, everybody. Pop-Tarts didn't reply, but a company equally as big and equally as cool just did. I just can't remember what I said to them.
I ate 10,540 calories of Cinnamon Toast Crunch back in the day. Double tap this and I'll do it again. I promise.
No.
I won't flake out.
No.
Life is like a bowl of cereal. It's great at first,
Until you realize you're drowning in it and there's no way out. And that was pretty sad.
No.
To eat exactly 10,540 calories of Cinnamon Toast Crunch, I had to be as precise as possible, which is why I brought out the food scale.
Oh my gosh.
I was genuinely worried that this bowl, which was actually an upside-down plastic container meant for a massive cake, wasn't going to be big enough.
Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right. There we go, everybody. 2,638 grams is just around 10,540 calories worth
God.
of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Whoa, God.
And since it'd been almost 2 days since my last meal, I decided it was time to make things just a bit more interesting.
If I can beat my old record and get this down in under 37 minutes, then you gotta subscribe if you're not subscribed already. If I can't finish this
Bro, I'm
in under
already
37
gonna
minutes, then I'll
subscribe, bro.
automatically have to double the next
This
challenge.
guy is
That's 2 or 3.
literally
I'm gonna start.
ending
I'm
it
a big
all
believer in
for
breakfast being a
carbs, bro.
hands-on experience.
I'm
But it also
already
is
gonna
part of the reason why I
subscribe,
was
bro.
eating this cereal dry. Every single time I do giant cereal challenges, milk always tends to get everywhere.
I probably could have made this way less complicated by just eating this in separate bowls, but it definitely wouldn't have looked as cool.
After getting through the first few handfuls, it was finally time for the milk. I always enjoyed reading the back of the cereal boxes as a kid. But as an adult, it's a bit different.
There's 12 grams of sugar in 1 serving of this.
The wildest part is that this was just the beginning.
16 grams.
That's not enough milk, bro.
Because the next day and a half was going to be the craziest part of the week.
11 minutes in.
All my taste buds wanted was something bitter or savory.
Man, I really wish I would have remembered to buy coffee at the store. Oh, excuse me.
And then I heard the sound I really...
No, no.
Should I eat 50 or 60 PB&Js for lunch?
Thanks, Sarah Lee. I'll keep that in mind.
The sugar was...
Yo, dude, these companies, bro, they have the worst like PR, bro. They're just over here. Make sure you're doing recommended serving size. Clearly, he's not gonna do that, bro. So just like set it up to be funny, like Wendy's. Like Wendy's, like Twitter, bro. That's what the DMs need to be.
Was wrecking my taste buds. I knew I needed salt ASAP, and that's when it finally hit me.
I feel like I just dumped a bottle of soy sauce on my tongue. This is gonna look weird, everybody, but you know what? I gotta get some salt in.
I know it probably seems really weird to eat a spoonful of soy sauce, but the salt kicked my taste buds back into gear like getting hit with cold water when you thought it was warm.
All right, well, the good news is I can actually see the bottom now. The bad news is I feel like I'm no longer on planet Earth anymore.
With 2,000 calories of cereal and less than 15 minutes left, I used spoonfuls of soy sauce to get me through each sugary bite, but that was taking up valuable
That's
time.
disgusting.
14 minutes left.
At this point, it was less about the sugar and more about me trying to forget about how painfully soggy this giant bowl of cereal had become. But only a few minutes later, I finally saw a light at the end of the tunnel. I made sure to get every crumb I could see back in the bowl, and as soon as I saw that I only had a few minutes left, I knew that all I needed to do to finish this challenge was to pace myself.
Yo, look at all that sugar on his phone. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, with 3 minutes to spare, that has been 10,540 calories worth of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. That was very sweet. And it'd be even more sweet if you subscribed.
It makes me hungry.
I took Apollo out for a walk a few hours later, and even though I was still drunk off sugar, I was so relieved to see an empty inbox. But unfortunately for me, I was about to hear from a company that I had hoped had forgotten about me.
No.
Well, it looks like Hot Pockets didn't forget about me.
Wait, what?
Definitely sending me Hot Pockets. I didn't get... Well, it looks like Hot Pockets didn't forget about me.
Hey Eric, we're about to send out your surprise. Will you be around tomorrow night? Asking because it'll need to be refrigerated. Oh god. No.
Okay, well, I guess they're definitely sending me Hot Pockets. I didn't get Red Baron.
Nah, bro.
I'm gonna have to give Hot Pockets my real address. Hopefully whoever's running the Hot Pockets account isn't a serial killer, because that wouldn't be good. My bad. That was my P.O. box. Here's my address. Looking forward to seeing what it is. Even though I'm kind of not looking forward to seeing what it is.
All I knew was that on the final day, I was going to be getting some Hot Pockets. I just hoped that if I got another challenge alongside the Hot Pockets, it would be something I could manage.
All right, everybody, it is 11:55. 5 minutes left in the day. I'm gonna check the DMs one last time.
No, bruh.
I am so happy to see an empty inbox right now. Well, everybody, tomorrow is the final day, and all I gotta say is that if I do end up getting another brand in my inbox besides Hot Pockets, for my own sanity, I hope that it's nothing sweet.
Duncan Hines. Why can't I remember what I said to them? Looking to make a high-calorie dessert for my next
Nah.
challenge. How many boxes of your cake mix do you think should be in it?
Nah, bro.
How many
No.
calories are even in 8 boxes of cake?
8!
20,000 calories, or something like that.
Having to finish 20,000 plus calories of cake mix, along with whatever Hot Pockets was sending me, was going to be close to impossible. And if another DM showed up, this entire week-long challenge was as good as over. But all I could do at this point was focus on the challenge in front of me. And that's when I try to remember why I used the words high-calorie dessert, instead of just saying looking to make a high-calorie cake when DMing Duncan Hines. Until it finally hit me.
This is the standard size for grocery store cupcakes now. Could these get any smaller?
Giant cupcake pan.
Yeah, but do I really need...
He planned it.
These will
He
probably
planned it.
They are cool as...
He planned it.
The crime. It's called legalized prostitution. I'm so dumb.
I reluctantly began to make 8 mega-sized cupcakes, and that's when I got the one thing I was waiting for the entire week.
I can't believe this is happening. I finally have a reply from Pop-Tarts. Hi there, we'd like to send you as a pretty good preview, all right?
Yo, Pop-Tarts! Yo, W!
Seeing what it is. Whatever they send me, obviously it's not going to be today. I just hope it gets here before my birthday. These cupcakes are going to be big as...
If I can get these 8 mega-sized cupcakes down before midnight tonight, then this challenge will be complete.
If I was going to finish these cupcakes and complete
Nah,
this challenge,
bro.
I knew I was going to need a strategy. I was also going to need some napkins. Unfortunately, the only strategy I could use here was to pace myself. And to use the bitterness of the coffee to get through each sugary cupcake.
That was actually pretty good. Maybe this challenge won't be so bad after all.
I instantly regretted that last statement as soon as I bit into the next cupcake. And after making it halfway through cupcake number 2, I came to the realization that I was going to have to come up with something. Because there was no way I was finishing all 8 of these cupcakes before midnight.
The second cupcake is down.
The first thing I had to do
I'm already sugared out.
was fix the flavor fatigue.
I genuinely hope none
No.
of you try or attempt anything you've seen. in these
No,
videos.
bro, no.
Leave it to the trained professional idiots.
As I got into cupcake number 3, I used spoonfuls of soy sauce to fight off the flavor fatigue. Each tablespoon of soy sauce hit my taste buds about as hard as a cannonball dive at a quiet pool party. But unfortunately, I was filling up very fast. I wasn't even anywhere near the halfway point.
I feel like my blood is made up of literal frosting right now.
As much as I didn't want to admit it, I knew there was no way I was finishing what was on my table before midnight.
I am in dire need of something very important right now, so I'm gonna go try to get that, and also try not to think about the fact that I have something else that's supposed to show up today. I feel like after this week, Walmart should ban me.
I thought getting out of the house to grab some milk would help take my mind off of things. But when I got back and saw the table full of cupcakes again, and also heard this noise, I remembered there was just one thing I hadn't tried yet.
I'm about to do something downright diabolical, but desperate times call for desperate...
Milkshake! Yes, yes! Oh, okay. No,
Breakfast of champions.
bruh.
All essential 9 minerals and vitamins. Oh, jeez, no way to that. Well, let's try a sip, shall we?
Yum. The next cupcake on my list was the red velvet flavor, which typically I really like when I have normally functioning taste buds.
No, bro.
At this point, the sugar was clearly affecting more than just my digestion.
Halfway through our 5th cupcake. 4th?
And to make things worse, the cupcakes sitting for as long as they had been made them really dry. But just as I was starting to get momentum back again,
I feel like it's taking me 6,000 years to eat this cupcake.
I heard the second sound that I really didn't want to hear.
It's like hard for me to swallow.
That's what she said.
This sugar is so sugary.
Oh, God. No.
Here I was expecting a Hot Pockets delivery man, but what was actually on my doorstep was a Walmart bag with Hot Pockets in it. I decided to set the Hot Pockets aside and shift my focus back to the gigantic cupcakes, which were only getting harder and harder to eat.
No shot. They only send in like 2 Hot Pockets, bro.
I feel like that's my life right now. And to think that I actually thought this week would be a piece of cake.
I was only able to make it halfway through the next cupcake before I decided that enough was enough.
I can barely even sit at this table and look at these cupcakes anymore. It's...
Goodness, it's huge. I think my stomach has a vein because I have so much food in it.
I laid on my couch for about another hour before trying to sit down again for round 3, which was just a bit too soon.
I hate cupcakes so much right now.
The only thing I wanted was salt.
I'd do anything for something savory, a burger, some potato chips, or some
Hot Pockets.
And that's when it hit me.
Oh, I completely forgot about that.
Yo.
All I gotta do is just get the last 2 cupcakes down.
It's only 2 boxes.
I got 21 minutes.
It's hard to put into words how disgustingly full I was in this moment, but I knew the only way I was going to be able to get the win was by using the Hot Pockets strategically to eat these cupcakes.
Win or lose, it is my birthday in a week. It would be the greatest birthday wish ever. If you give the video a like.
It's already getting a like, bro.
Literally.
Strawberry cupcakes are usually my favorite because when I eat them, I can
Yeah,
feel
I
slightly
love
better about my
strawberry.
poor life choices, knowing that there's probably less than 1% fruit inside. These could have been the best strawberry cupcakes ever made, but I still would have wanted anything else in the world at this point.
Spicy garlic chicken and bacon.
Thankfully, these Hot Pockets were magical. For the first time in days, it felt like all was right in the universe again.
That was the best thing I've ever eaten in my life.
Maybe I liked it a little too much. But with a little over 10 minutes left, I had to eat, and I had to eat quickly.
Oh. Oh, no.
You know what's standing in my way? These 2 Hot Pockets and this absurdly large cupcake.
Every ounce of my sugar-filled soul wanted nothing to do with this cupcake.
He already
But I saved
drank
last 2
the other
Hot
ones.
Pockets for that exact reason. With time running out, this entire week-long challenge was less than 7 minutes away from being over.
A little over 6 minutes left.
I stuffed each bite of cupcake back like I was trying to win a gold medal in questionable life choices, until all that was left was just 1 cupcake quarter and 1 Hot Pocket. I grabbed the last
Hot
piece of the
Pocket
cupcake
sounds
like I was a
good.
quarterback throwing the winning touchdown pass. And even though each bite was torture, with a little over 1 minute remaining in the entire challenge, victory was mine.
Oh my God,
But
he
this
did
challenge
it.
wasn't fully complete until it was midnight.
I'm assuming no more DMs are gonna come in, but I'll wait anyways.
As the clock struck midnight and I saw no more DMs had come through, the only thing running through my mind was what Pop-Tarts was going to be sending me.
Happy birthday, Eric. Sorry we couldn't save you a party pastry. We hope you enjoy these instead.
Okay, bruh.
You've got to be kidding me.
Okay, bruh. No shots. No shot, bro. Yo, W video, bro. We know we're gonna do the fast food company, okay? Like, that's a given.
I'm letting fast food
That's just a given, bro.
companies control my diet for the next 7 days, and Sonic is first up. Your new peanut butter burger.
Yo, I've gained a lot of respect for Sonic after today. After today. That smash burger was so good, bro. It was so good.
Like this message if you think I should eat 15. That'd be crazy.
crazy if they replied. That's so sick. I wonder how many other places I could get to do this. It's time for dinner.
For the next week, I'm gonna find out just how much I can get fast food companies to challenge a guy like me to eat. Which could be quite a lot, considering that only a few hours before this, I asked every fast food company in my city to challenge me.
Should my next
Fast
meal be
food?
200?
Bro, fast food, like social media, do they respond? And they're usually pretty funny. Yeah, this is the same guy, yeah.
250 McNuggets.
Rule number 1, I have to finish every challenge I get this week.
10 or 12
They
burritos.
are on
I'm
top of
trying
their
to get
social
real.
media, bro.
Rule number 2, I'm only allowed to eat what fast food companies tell me I can eat.
I ate your entire menu once, and it was the best decision of my life. Like this, and I'll double it.
If I break any of those rules this week,
How many of your wings should I eat for dinner? My record is 150. Not to brag or anything.
then this challenge is fair.
Hopefully, I can get some decent-sized meals this week. That's gonna be rough.
Going into the week, I had no idea how many replies I was gonna get.
These are outstanding.
And honestly, I didn't have the highest expectations.
But in my
Nah.
opinion, they just need one more thing.
Which is why I decided to add a bit more calories to the first meal.
More peanut butter.
And even though I may have gone a little bit too overboard,
All right, that was a bit too much peanut butter.
I was able to finish off meal 1 with a W.
Whew.
The week was starting off fantastic, and it was about to get even better.
All right, it's time to see which companies reply back. Boom! All right, so we have 2 DMs.
Not Del Taco.
Crumble. Crumble just hit me with quite an unexpected surprise. I'd like to eat a ridiculous amount of your cookies in my next challenge. How many do you think it should be?
Oh god. Good luck.
Challenge accepted. Wow, these are much bigger than I remembered.
The last thing I was expecting was free food. So to get that and a challenge was a win-win.
9 out of 10. That was sensational.
Yo, that cookie looks so good, bro.
And even better news, these cookies were going down easy.
7.5 out of 10. I think this is strawberry cheesecake.
Oh, that sounds good.
Good thing I'm getting some fruit in today.
But the second box was twice as heavy.
First box, down.
And it also had twice the calories.
Oh my
Look at
god.
that. All my chocolate chip cookie lovers, drop a cookie emoji down below in the comments.
As I started on
Yo,
the 2
dude,
chocolate
chocolate chip.
cookies, I could feel a massive sugar rush.
The best kind of cookie.
8.5 out of 10. Now we have the cannoli flavor.
Thankfully, the cannoli flavor was pretty low on the sweetness scale. But the next one up not only was the sweetest,
9 out of 10.
it was the only one that wasn't actually a cookie. The cinnamon square.
Oh, I love cinnamon rolls,
It
bro.
was pretty clear.
I have no words.
It was my favorite.
Box
Yeah.
number 2 is down. I'm about to have quite the sugar rush.
Yeah.
Good thing I've got some salt coming up next. Your new beef burrito tacos look incredible. I'd
Wait,
like
they got-
to order a bunch of them in my next video, but I can't figure out if I want 20 or 30. How many do you think I should order?
30! Yo, Del Taco, you are on top of it, bro. You want this man to eat 30 of your period tacos? Yo.
Hi there, I'd like 30 beef burrito tacos, please.
Oh my god.
This should be interesting. I knew that was gonna happen.
While I was a bit overwhelmed with how many tacos were in my car, I was blown
Are they
away
good?
at how good these tasted.
Yo, is there a Del Taco in my area, bro? Is there a Del Taco in my area, bro? Is there one in my area? I don't care about your hikes, bro. Del Taco. There is one. It has 2.5 star reviews though. Yo.
Burrito tacos are filled with meat, cheese, and come with a side of broth for them to be dipped in, which takes their flavor up a few notches.
I gotta say,
Yeah.
my first time at Del Taco, and I'm definitely returning, because this is amazing.
After all the sugar from earlier,
Is
this
it that
cereal
good?
was exactly
Bro, I've
right.
never had like Del
Until I
Taco,
got to
like
taco.
anything other than like a regular soft taco, bro.
Number 16.
Oh, I feel like I'm talking.
It was all right. But if
Even though
he's
this
this
was more
hyped
than
about
I
it,
expected, it was worth the surprise that came a few minutes later.
My goodness, that was a lot of salt. Ah, that's sick. That is so cool.
You know what? I wonder how many fast food restaurants I can get to follow by the end of this video. Now that I say that, I hope I don't get blocked.
I drove home thinking day 2 was over. But what happened next was about to show me how unpredictable this week was gonna be.
All right, you guys, Papa John's just
Oh,
DM'd me.
no.
I have no idea what I said to them. Your new epic garlic stuffed crust pizza looks yummy. Reply to this with a pizza emoji if you think I should order enough for a family of 6.
No, bro. No.
Okay, I just gotta say, I have no idea what I was thinking when I
Why?
DM'd
Why?
A large Papa John's pizza even.
Papa John's response
Oh,
made
that's
me
not that
realize
bad.
one crucially important thing about this week. DMs could pop up in my inbox at any time.
That's not bad.
This is when I decided to aim to finish each challenge
That's
as soon as it showed
pretty
up in my
good, though.
inbox. Because if challenges stacked on top of each other, my chances of making it through this week would be cut significantly. Speaking of cutting things,
This is how I cut carbs.
on another note,
Again.
this pizza was delicious. But there was one last thing I needed to do before I decided whether it was truly epic or not.
There's always room for wow sauce at the party.
What is wow sauce, bro?
I thought Papa John's DM was the last surprise of the day, but there was one more waiting for me.
Bro, the fast food
There's
places,
no way
man.
It could be a fast food place. It's like 8 o'clock. I thought all the fast food places are gonna be closed. That was just an email from Papa John's asking me to rate my experience. To which I'd give it a 5 out of 5 stars.
No.
Oh, I feel like I just took a bath in garlic.
Admittedly, I was pretty full at the end of day 2. But after getting free cookies and a major fast food place to follow me, the week was starting to feel less like a challenge and more like an adventure. But unfortunately, what was waiting for me next was something I've never faced in any challenge I've ever done.
Now it's time to see how many DMs I have in my inbox today. I'm not gonna lie, yesterday was a little much, so today I'd be okay with a little bit less. Ouch, that's kind of disappointing.
Bro should
Yes,
have
I
messaged
agree a little bit.
Wendy's, bro.
Hey, I'm at the store. How much toilet paper did you say you wanted?
Go ahead and get the family size. Raising
Oh.
Cane's, that's cold, man. Don't worry, I still love you.
I figured some places would take their time with getting back to me, but after looking at the clock and seeing that it was already 3 p.m., there was only
Yo,
one thing I could do.
Canes,
That's
bro.
some
Come
follow-ups.
on,
I
man.
figured that if I gave a few of these companies a little nudge, I'd get some of them to challenge me.
I got surprised today, but I'm 99% sure I'm gonna have a lot in store for me tomorrow.
Wendy's.
Why is this starting to feel like all my past online dating experiences?
Yeah.
All right, now I'm frustrated and hungry.
Rule number 1 is that I'm only allowed to eat what companies tell me to, which I thought would be interesting if they gave me a challenge of their own. But now, that was working against me. I was gonna need a new plan.
I've already messaged every fast food company within a 20-mile radius of me, so now I'm expanding fast food restaurants to fast casual restaurants as well. And maybe I should be a little bit more persistent this time. Menu's looking a bit small, only 250 items. I bet you won't challenge me to eat everything on it.
Oh,
Fast casual
God.
restaurants typically have smaller followings, which I figured would give me much higher chances of getting a response.
6 or 8 racks of baby back ribs for dinner. I dare you to challenge me.
But with how hungry I was, there was one more thing I wanted to try. Maybe fast food
Yeah.
places read their comments more than they read their DMs.
Your pan pizza is fire. Like this comment and I'll eat. How do I want to do this? If you think I should eat 10 of them tonight. Whoops, I kind of messed that one up. But I did just send 7 new places DMs, and I'm very confident I'm gonna get a reply to them.
Nothing.
No DMs.
I started to think this entire challenge was just a waste of time, but this week was about to take a very surprising turn.
You guys, I just got a DM from Olive Garden. I cannot remember what I said to them.
Last year, I ate 16 bowls of your pasta. Reply with a pasta emoji if you think I should go for 18. I bet you won't.
No.
Oh man, that's gonna be rough.
Even though I was incredibly hungry after 2 days without eating, I knew that I was gonna have my work cut out for me going into this meal.
If I do manage to beat my old record, you gotta do me a solid and subscribe to the channel.
It sounds so
I knew that
good
if
right
I
now,
was gonna
though.
break my old record, I was gonna need some extra motivation to eat faster.
Cheese ravioli up first.
After 2 days without any food, every bite of this pasta tasted incredible. I got to work on the ravioli
bro,
after only a
no.
few short minutes. I had
No.
4 out of 18 plates completed.
First 4 plates are done. Oh man.
Woo! But as I started on the 2 plates of lasagna, I ran into an unexpected issue.
Yo, lasagna, bro.
That's not good. All right, technical difficulties. Back to work.
Yo, lasagna sounds
do
so
next?
good, bro.
So many options. Spaghetti meatballs. I just want to say if this video gets 70,000 likes, I'll do this again, but with actual food brands. Because
Yeah,
there's
that's
a lot
why
of
you
food
did it
brands that actually follow me that I had no idea about. After the first plate of spaghetti, I realized I had forgotten something crucial. In my opinion, it's a crime to go to Olive Garden and not order breadsticks, but it's an even bigger crime to go to Olive Garden and not do this. Use your breadstick as an edible spoon. The thing about pasta challenges is that they always start out good, but eventually the sodium always catches up with me. Lost count how many plates of pasta I'm at. But figuring I was probably near the
Yeah, the
halfway point,
mouth
I knew the
being
last thing I could
stained
do was
is
slow
so
down.
real, bro. The mouth being stained with sauce is so real, bro. Oh my god.
I was able to finish off the spaghetti and set my sights on the 5 cheese ziti next. You guys gotta comment down below what your favorite pasta dish is. Mine, well, it's coming up next. Saving my favorites for last is a method I usually use to get through meals like this. But at this point, I was just hoping I was gonna make it there. I can't take it anymore, I need reinforcements. I know every Italian watching this video is gonna cringe, but you know what? There's always a place for ranch at the party.
What?
While the ranch was good, at plate 13, my body was fighting back.
It's so hot right now. And not in a good way, I mean actually like heat hot.
Even though I was eventually able to make it to my favorite pasta, I was beyond full.
Alright, 14 plates are down. Ugh. I have quite the pasta baby right now.
Despite the fact I looked 18 months pregnant, I was within reach of beating my record, but I had 4 more plates to go. A few minutes later, I had finally arrived at my old record.
Oh man, this is more pasta than any human being should be physically eating. I really just have
Yo,
nothing else to
bro.
say except make carbs great again. Get this shirt if you love carbs like I do. Merch link in bio.
To beat a
Yeah,
record
love
like this in the
carbs.
middle of a week-long eating challenge definitely surprised me.
Well, everybody, the good news is I beat my old record.
But the target was 18, and a challenge is a challenge. Completing this challenge was a total surprise.
All right, I held up my end of the bargain. Subscribe if you haven't already. While you go do that, I'm gonna lay on the couch like a beached whale.
But it wasn't the only surprise of the night.
Oh no.
Yes, I would say that is worth the food baby that I'm currently experiencing.
Even though I was beyond stuffed, I was glad that my persistence earlier that morning seemed to have worked. But I was about to find out why you should always be careful what you wish for.
Yeah.
Everyone, day 5 last night was kind of a lot. I'm not gonna hope that today I get no food because I did that a few days ago and I feel like I jinxed. Oh.
Your pizza is fire. Like this comment if you think I should eat 10 of them tonight.
1.7 million followers. Oh well, they're not even gonna like it anyways. Well, it looks like I was wrong.
One Domino's pan pizza clocks in at 2,400
Oh
calories.
my God.
Multiply that by 10, and you get 24,000 calories of pizza, which now I had to find some way to eat.
I just hope it doesn't have pineapple on it.
I knew there was no way I was going to be able to finish all these pizzas on
Nah,
day 5,
bro.
so my strategy was to eat them over the next day or 2, which I thought was a pretty solid plan, until this happened.
Oh.
Please be.
Oh no.
Oh, come on, you gotta be kidding me, dude. I ate 10 Pizookies once. I'm thinking of trying to break my record. Think I should go for 12? Question mark.
The exact thing I didn't want to happen is
No.
now happening.
Bro, Pizookies are so good. Bro, imagine getting upped, one-upped by the restaurants, bro. Yo. Imagine getting one-upped by the restaurant. How about 12? Nah, I'm saying 14. Bro got raised. Bro's playing poker with his stomach.
While I could have kept eating the pizza, the sodium from the night before had fried my taste buds. So I decided to end this meal and set my sights on the Pizookies instead. My stomach's about to be more upset than my scale was after I stepped on it last night.
Oh my god.
That's not offensive or anything. Pray for my soul. And my
The
pancreas.
cookies and cream one is the best. Oh, he has
Decided
one.
to get some no sugar added ice cream because, you know, I gotta watch my calories somehow.
My strategy was to go after the Pizookies, and if I still had the stomach space, work on as much of the pizza as I could.
8 out of 10.
On the plus side, after all the salt I had eaten in the last few challenges,
Bro.
these Pizookies tasted incredible.
Sugar cookie?
grapefruit.
He has another Oreo cookie one, bro.
No change,
And
really? Psh, that's lame.
the strawberry shortcake.
After the hot fudge Pizookie, I went after the one I got by mistake.
My least favorite, white chocolate macadamia nut. I'm gonna give that one a 3 out of 10. No offense, BJ's, but that just ain't happening.
As I got into the 2 triple chocolate chunk Pizookies, things were actually going better than I expected. But a sugar crash was on its way, and it was about to hit me with full force.
Last one's 8 out of 10. This next one, I have really no idea what it's doing on the menu, but we have the gluten-free Pizookie.
What?
Moment of silence for everybody out there that's gluten-free. This next one I'm very excited about. The strawberry shortcake.
Yo, this one's so
Had to get
good,
some
bro.
At
This
this point,
one's
my
so
worst
good,
fear
bro.
was getting another reply in the middle of another meal. All I could do is keep eating and hope it didn't happen.
It's foreshadowing.
We have the last 2 Pizookies, and if I can get these down, BJ's,
Cinnamon
I will
roll?
have beaten your challenge. No offense, though, I probably won't be eating Pizookies for a long time after this.
Fortunately for me, I didn't receive any other DMs for the rest of the night.
Oh my sweet goodness.
But with how unbelievably full I was at this point,
Oh, I'm gonna feel that one tomorrow morning.
and the fact I had 20,000 calories of pizza still left for me to eat, I knew that if I did get another massive challenge, there'd be no way I was going to be able to make it through the rest of the week. So needless to say, when I checked my DMs the next morning, I was a little nervous.
Day 6. Uncheck DMs.
No challenges was good news for me. Now I just had to focus on finishing the rest of the pizzas.
Only 9 pizzas to go. Everyone, I have 9 pizzas on
Yeah.
my table, and my goal is to have them all finished by the end of today.
My strategy was to get as much of the pizza down as soon as possible. So if I did get any surprises later on, I'd have the stomach space to handle them. But as I started
that
with
is so
Wisconsin 6 cheese
cold,
pizza,
bruh.
I realized that was going to be much easier said.
Put them things back in the oven.
Pizza number 2 is down. So we got next.
Not bad.
I know a lot of people are going to be concerned about the calorie content of this challenge. I just want to say, don't worry. I got some Diet Coke to help cancel out all the calories.
Oh,
After some
yes.
hopefully obvious
Caffeine
sarcasm,
free.
I moved on to the next pizza.
Whew.
And after that is when things really started to go downhill.
On God, how long does he not eat, bro?
Oh, look at that. I'm trying so hard to contain my excitement.
And this is when the unthinkable happened.
Sweet goodness, it has pineapple on it. Oh.
No.
Why did it have to be pineapple?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, dunk the ranch, bro.
The ranch may have been able to save me, but this pizza was taking up way too much space in my stomach.
I can't believe I just subjected myself to that.
I moved on to the barbecue chicken next, but at this point, pizza was the last thing on my mind.
It just tastes like pizza at this point.
My worst fear was getting another notification and having another massive meal to eat. And with the noises my stomach was making, that was the last thing I needed.
Yeah, no.
Which is why after counting the pizzas I had left and looking at the clock,
Excuse me.
I decided what my next move needed to be.
My stomach is in another dimension, but I have 5 pizzas left. I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna finish them.
It was clear that all the food I'd eaten this week had caught up with me. So before I came back to the
Bro,
table, a few
why
hours
do
later to
these
eat more
videos
calories,
make me
I figured
hungry,
I'd
bro?
try burning some instead.
Yes, reheating.
Dang it. This did get a little extra charred. There's some cheese action right there.
The texture change definitely reinvigorated my taste buds, for the first few bites at least. My goal was to finish these pizzas.
Oh my sweet goodness. I should say, oh my salt goodness, because there's no sweetness at all in any of this.
Yeah, go back to the pineapple then.
That was starting to become less and less likely.
I feel like I'm intoxicated with pizza right now. I don't even know what this one is. Looks like it has vegetables on it, which is
Ooh, feta
probably really good
cheese.
for me right now. It just tastes like salt at this point.
As I took each bite, I only got fuller and fuller. This was not looking good.
I really don't like pizza right now. Sorry, Domino's.
And with another entire day still left in this challenge, I could get a DM at any time. I knew I had to finish as much of this pizza as possible.
Oh man.
More
Oh,
cheese.
this was a vegetable.
As I started on the 8th pizza, each bite was becoming more and more impossible for me to eat. All the dough, toppings, and cheese were taking up valuable stomach space.
Why couldn't this just be a salad?
I may have been able to make it through 7 pizzas. But with 2 left, I had reached my breaking point.
Nope, can't do it.
As midnight approached, I realized there was 0 chance I was going to be able to finish the last 2 pizzas. The only option I had was to save them for the last day. All I could hope for was an empty inbox when I woke up the next morning. Oh, please no DMs.
Wendy's. No.
All I gotta do is just finish those last 2 pizzas.
I knew that getting through this day was going to be harder than I thought.
This is gonna be very rough.
The only thing I could do was wait for my stomach to settle, which is exactly what I did for the next few hours. In, ironically, the same chair I was in a few days ago when this challenge first began.
Boom! That's so sick.
Even though it was almost 5 p.m., I finally sat down to get started on what I thought was the end.
Oh, it's gonna be a long time before I even want to look at pizza ever again.
But little did I know I was about to learn a valuable lesson. Food challenges are a lot like life.
There's no more pizza.
Sometimes you get hit with unexpected surprises.
I feel like I'm 8,000
Oh.
pounds right now.
Ding, ding, ding.
You kidding me, dude? No. I just gotta finish this pizza.
I was too terrified to even see who DM'd me. But all I could do was prepare for the worst.
Well, everybody, the last pizza's down, but unfortunately, I'm not done. I can't bring myself to even look at the DM. I'll deal with it later.
I'd like my dessert for tonight's video to be a ridiculous amount of caramel pecan buns. How many do you think it should be? Winky face emoji.
An hour later, I was off to Cinnabon. Finally, it was time for me to actually open up their DM.
I just gotta do it. All I gotta say is, shout out to Cinnabon.
The reply I got from Cinnabon reminded me of an old saying. Those who expect the worst
Follow your
I love
heart.
you, Cinnabon.
can never be disappointed. Whoever said that sounds very wise and everything, but clearly they've never had a pizza place in their DMs before.
Thank goodness that is all finally over.
5 large pizzas or 15 orders of crazy bread?
Why not both?
Nope.
Why not both, bro? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, how often does he upload, bro? Okay, every like 2-3 months. Okay, that makes more sense, okay. That makes way more sense, dude.
I'm about to have a serious McStomach ache after this.
Not
I'm
Mickey
eating the
D's,
entire menu
bro.
wherever my Tesla takes me for the next 7 days, and today is day number 1.
Rule number 1, I have to finish the entire menu at least 7 restaurants this week that all must be chosen by my Tesla, which every Tesla does when you hit the secret hungry button inside. Rule number 2, I have to finish a minimum of 1 menu per day. Rule number 3 is where it's gonna get interesting. Because the day I start each challenge is the day I have to finish each challenge.
Ooh.
If I can't...
Yo, bro, I actually can't. I'm so hungry, bro. I'll be right back. I can't. I can't, bro. I have returned. Month off. Yeah, pretty much.
Not only will I have leftovers to eat the next day, but the restaurant minimum will increase by 1. This challenge is only complete if I've made it through all the required menus before the week is over. I'm just hoping to get some good restaurants this week. But with my luck, I'm sure I'm gonna get some unexpected surprises. I'm now standing in front of one of the worst rated restaurants in my entire city. Your next triumph will be won through kindness. This may be the most ironic fortune I've ever gotten, considering the reason I'm doing this entire challenge. Every week for the last 6 months, I've gotten an email from someone called CheekyChap99. The subject line is always the same. The top photo is also always the same. And the 2 words he closes out each email with are always the same as well. The only thing he does change is the second photo, which is always a screenshot of an old food challenge, with a circle around 1 or 2 crumbs that I left behind. Now, I got bullied a lot as a kid, so I know what it's like to have a few haters, which is why at the end of this challenge, I'm gonna deliver the biggest slice of humble pie ever delivered to a hater in YouTube history. So challenge accepted, CheekyChap99. As day 2 got started, I was pretty confident for the rest of the week. So far, this challenge is actually going way better than I thought it would. Anyways, it's time to hit the hungry button again and see where we're going today. But what I was about to face was gonna change everything about this challenge. Never heard of this place before? Hopefully the food's gonna be good.
Baba
Restaurant
kebab.
number 2 not only had more items on its menu than yesterday's, but after seeing this statement on the menu, let's just say I was a little bit nervous.
Okay, yeah, this is definitely gonna be rough.
Oh God.
Okay, relax. Ooh, that looks fire. I knew they definitely weren't playing around when it comes to their portion sizes. Woo! This dish is called mantu, which is dumplings filled with ground beef, garlic, and other spices. While this tasted delicious, I knew that if every dish was gonna be this big, there was no way I was finishing this menu. Absolutely incredible. I moved on to their kids meal next, which in my opinion was big enough to serve a full-sized adult. Woo! And the ranch is good. After working my way through the kids meal, it was time for—
Why is he eating it in his car though?
Absolutely sensational. Oh, all right, so we have a gyro right here. No calories left behind. I had the lamb gyro first, which tasted absolutely incredible. And after eating that, I moved on to their chicken shawarma gyro. As far as I was concerned, I was making solid progress on the menu. But as soon as I got to the next item, I realized that the portion sizes were only gonna get bigger. Oh man. All I could do was do my best to enjoy everything as much
Bro,
as I
that's
possibly
so much, man. But it looked so good.
Believe it or not, there's actually French fries underneath all this gyro meat, tzatziki sauce, onions, tomatoes, and feta cheese. While it tasted delicious, it was
Man, I
easily
love
a
feta
pound to a
cheese,
pound
bro.
and a half. And unfortunately for me, an even bigger dish was up next. Hated them. Oh man, this has got to weigh at least 2 pounds right here. As soon as I started on the chicken shawarma fries, it finally hit me. The portion sizes were most likely going to be way bigger at local restaurants than at fast food places. And considering I was already moderately full without being 1/3 of the way through this menu, I was already worried that I had bitten off a little bit more than I could chew.
That's terrible.
The good news is 7 items are down. The bad news is I have 3 gigantic bags full of food still left to eat. It's like a quesadilla. This is a dish called chives bologna, which is flatbread filled with chives and spices that's served with yogurt sauce. Even though this appetizer was as big as a medium-sized pizza, I was enjoying every bite. The flavor is insane. As I finished off the last few pieces, I thought the most challenging parts of the menu were behind me, but I was very mistaken. That was incredible. Well, everyone
Oh
had made it
my
through the
God.
entrees. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this. Baba Kebab's entrees were gonna be even harder to finish for one very important reason. Each entree was served with a massive pile of rice. That one's down. Which was incredibly filling. I don't know what this one is. It looks like a burger patty. On the plus side, I was trying things I'd never had before. Tastes way better than a burger patty. While the first 2 entrees went down quicker than I expected, by the time I got to entree number 3, the rice was making a serious dent in my stomach. While the first bite of this dish was full of flavor, I knew I was only getting fuller and fuller. All right, you guys. I'm getting there. And by
Nah,
full.
Considering I was only a couple entrees deep, I was starting to get very worried, but I carried on anyways. And I'm really glad I did because the next dish I had took me by complete surprise.
It's so good.
After I got through this dish, however, things really started to go downhill.
Oh my goodness. This rice is just destroying me right now.
At this point, I was desperate to eat something that wasn't rice.
I need to get over to the healthiest thing I'll probably eat in this entire challenge.
A salad!
Unfortunately for me, however, this salad was going to take things from bad to worse.
Shout out to all the vegans and vegetarians out there. This one's for you.
After getting halfway through the salad, my stomach was already fighting back. But I knew that saving it for later simply wasn't an option.
Salad's done.
Bro, saving it. It's okay. 6 more minutes. Or like 7 minutes.
But I'm
I
never
gotta
too
go back in
full
there.
to not have anything garlic and bread related.
At this point, I decided my plan would be to let my stomach settle and come back a few hours later to finish everything else. But unfortunately for me, the last thing my stomach did was settle. But I sat down anyways to try and finish as much as I could.
I'm making pasta.
With less than 17 minutes left until midnight, I was able to finish off the chicken shawarma plate.
Without water. I feel like I'm a ball of rice right now. Oh, this is both really good.
No, I'm hungry,
The next
bro.
dish I had was called kabuli, which I really enjoyed the taste of, until I realized I had 12 minutes left until midnight.
I gotta get to the
That
hummus
is
and
so much,
pita
bro.
bread.
With less than
Hummus
10
is
minutes
gross,
left,
man.
I was gonna need to put the pedal to the metal, but each time I looked at the clock, it felt
I didn't even think of that. Some garlic bread. Ooh, it's like an Alfredo pasta, not spaghetti, but like, dude, some garlic bread. Yo, hold up, man. Yo, chat, I forgot. Yo, bruh, I forgot, man. Huh? I forgot while I was at Walmart to get the new cookies and cream Feastables, bruh. And the Lunchly.
Like I was fighting a losing battle.
I'll get it tomorrow. You know, Columbus Day and all. Invincible's worth a watch. I don't know. I don't watch kids' movies. Like, I watched it whenever I was a kid. I'm not a fan. But, I mean, you might be. I'm not saying you're a kid, but, like, you might like it. A lot of people love it. They say it's, like, a really good superhero movie. Verdict's probably a no. No one's gonna be on with me, so.
I finished off nearly all the hummus and pita bread and made it to the samosas next.
Oh, samosas time.
With time running out, I was able to take down 3 massive samosas using the leftover hummus. But as I got to the last samosa...
Because I'm not playing standard, so.
I took a glance at the clock. And with multiple menu items still left, my chances of finishing this meal were getting closer to impossible.
Some people go out in a blaze of glory. I go out in a blaze of baklava. Unfortunately, everyone, it is midnight, and this is quite an unexpected surprise to have this happen so early on in the challenge.
Believe it or not, this was my first time ever ordering the entire menu at a non-fast food restaurant. And not only did I fail, but for the first time in a long time, I was actually starting to doubt myself.
What if it's right?
It was clear I'd underestimated how hard this week was going to be. But as I put the leftovers away, I realized the loss had actually taught me something important. If my Tesla chose a local restaurant, it was probably going to be pretty hard.
New game Monday? No, that doesn't come out until the 25th. Like, I'm gonna end up leaving. Show with Omni-Man? I don't know. I've never seen it. The new game comes out on the 25th. So we have some time. But obviously I won't be able to do anything until, like, starting the 17th. Maybe. Yo. Ethan, why are you saying ain't no way whenever Mo has clearly been in here for like over a year? Yo, good night, man. No, Thursday. You haven't though. Not for over a year. In October, you literally started in well after. Which one was it? That was in what? A little bit after January?
On the other hand, a fast food menu was most likely going to be manageable. Unfortunately for me, however, what I was about to face next was going to take me by complete surprise.
And also, Mo is in the stream every single day, bro. Every single day. Has not missed a single day.
The place
I don't know why it's crazy that he got it before you.
I'm going to is going to require a little wardrobe change. Oh man, this is...
You'll prove me wrong.
Rough.
How? How are you gonna prove me wrong?
Burgers. Burger number 1 reawakened my taste buds. I started off this meal ready to make up for yesterday's loss.
Whew. All right, we're back in business.
Swagyu burgers
But like,
are made out of Wagyu
that's
beef,
literally
which is the most...
that's literally what you said. That's literally what you said last time, but it didn't happen, right? Like, it's not your fault, okay? I'm just letting you know, these are the reasons that he got it before you, was every single day, and plus it's been talked about several times. Every single day, bro. Has not missed a single stream since like my 170 subs, bro.
Flavorful kind of beef out there.
All right, I don't know what this is, but it looks tasty.
They also have other items like this deep-fried katsu sandwich on their menu. As I dove into this meal, I was even more confident I was going to be able to take down the entire menu.
Swagyu burger is incredible, just like this shirt. Get some Eric the Electric merch, link in bio.
Even though the half-pound burgers were as big as my head, everything continued to taste amazing.
What is it? Wagyu burger?
I honestly can't remember what the special sauce tasted like, but as you can see, I was a big fan of it. I decided to shift my focus to their sides next.
Now it's time to work our sides,
which were sweet potato fries, regular fries, and onion rings.
Comment down below, are you team French fry or are you team sweet potato fry?
The sweet potato fries were incredible, especially when dipped in both their barbecue and secret sauce. After working my way through both orders of fries, I tried a sweet potato fry dipped in an Oreo shake. And as I was about to eat the grilled cheese, I decided to take things up a few notches.
There we have it, everybody.
The added sauce and the extra crunch made this combination magical.
Now I feel like I've reached the hardest part of this meal.
You'll find out in just a few seconds how wrong I
No.
was. As I continued to enjoy these burgers, I looked forward to what I thought was going to be an easy victory.
Good thing I'm getting my veggies in today.
But I was about to find out that getting through this menu wasn't going to be that easy.
Ooh, that's definitely not good.
What's your guys' favorite burger? What, is that the spicy one? Yeah, how spicy is it?
Well, Mexican and according to the surroundings, it's extremely spicy.
Yeah, this wasn't good news for me.
What it does, bro.
Holy sh! That is hot.
I tried using the shake to buffer the spice.
Oh, the shake is not helping.
I even tried switching to another burger.
Oh man.
But as soon as I tried eating it again,
If it's annoying, you wouldn't have named yourself that, bro. I'm not gonna call you the one who destroys, bro. Like, I'm not calling you that. You literally came in with the name Issei, and what did you expect? What happened? What did it delete? I didn't delete anything.
spice only got worse.
Oh, bro. Dude, I'm so fucking hot, bro.
I did the most logical thing I could think of in this situation. But shockingly, it had no effect.
Oh, the ranch didn't even help.
I was able to finish off the other burger, but it was clear that getting through this menu was going to be a bit more challenging than I thought.
There's a fiery inferno going on in my body right now.
As soon as the meal was over, there was one thing I needed in my body as soon as possible. And no, it wasn't a vegetable.
Why would it be veggies, bro?
Actually, it was two things.
You seeing progress?
To let my stomach settle, I got back to work on the remaining burgers a few hours later. But as soon as I began the meal, I was right back where I started. If you thought me acting like a
Yo, W progress, man.
Chili peppers was going to be the most cringe.
I'd love to hear that.
My mouth is on fire.
What I decided to do next was way worse.
Don't judge me.
No!
Yo, I can't do this. Oh, yes.
As far as I was concerned, there was only one thing I could do in this situation.
Everybody, I hate to say it, but this burger is just destroying me right now.
No, that makes me so happy to hear.
As soon as I took my first bite, my tongue and lips lit up yet again in a fiery inferno of heat. The only thing I could possibly do was use the milk and the ranch and take things bite by bite. I was able to finish the last regular burger, and all that was left was a few bites of the El Swagador.
Oh, my mouth's on fire. I want to give a big shout out to Swagoo Burgers and a big shout out to Pepto-Bismol.
Yo. You're the one that chose it, bro.
I was hoping to carry the momentum over into day 4, but I was about to run into another...
You only have yourself to blame.
After seeing where I was going next, I noticed something a bit out of place on the screen. Some incredibly bad reviews.
W progress, man.
In a shocking twist of events, I'm now standing in front of one of the worst rated restaurants in my city. That thanks to my Tesla, I have to find some way to survive. I use the word survive because after reading some of these reviews, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it out alive. If one word could describe this place, it would be horrifying. When I walked in, it smelled like horse apples. The f is a horse apple? Order was 30 minutes after the expected time. Employee was
it's
very
supposed to be a
rude.
joke.
Coke machine broken. Fries order was very small / soggy. Forgot ranch. Restaurant was very dirty. Danny, I just want to know, did they do anything right? Ordered online today. I was handed a 10% off coupon after being there for about 40 minutes. When I get home, the wings were undercooked. I was extremely ill within 5 minutes. Called and got my money back. I'm gonna warn you all, reading this next review almost made me end this challenge early and take the L. Holy moly, does this place take the cake for unsanitary, unprofessional, and undercooked
Oh my
food.
God.
The floor was filled with only french fries, grease, napkins, and all of the tables. There was another person there, not a customer, but what appeared to be a friend of an employee, yelling things through the register area and into the back of the house, clearly trying to get someone's attention. He did that with strange words and bird sounds. This feels like the start of a Stephen King novel for some reason. I was annoyed, but collected my food and left. I was very hungry, so I opened the food right away in the car to take a bite, and the wings were raw. In conclusion, if you want to wait a really long time in a dirty restaurant run by a bunch of kids and then risk salmonella, this may be the place for you. Well, everyone, there's only one way to find out if these reviews are true. I'm going in.
I knew exactly which review I wanted to test first.
Well, it doesn't smell like horse apples in here. It smells like wings.
And there wasn't a single french fry, napkin, or drop of grease on the floor. But with most of the reviews being about wrong orders and subpar food quality, the last 2 reviews I was testing were the most important.
Now the real question, did they get my entire order right?
They got every item in my order.
Horse
actually
apples?
test the last
I don't
review
know.
meant that I had to finish
I know
my
what crab
entire
apples
order.
are.
My first plan of attack was to start with the sandwiches.
This one looks intimidating.
After I took a whiff of the second sandwich, I got some pretty intense flashbacks from yesterday.
Ooh.
But fortunately for me, it wasn't actually that spicy. After taking that down, I got to my favorite item on the Wingstop menu next.
That's the lemon pepper. That was good.
I bit into the next sandwich thinking it would be spicy, and thankfully, it wasn't. I couldn't say the same for the next one, though. In my hands was the Atomic Sandwich, aka Wingstop's spiciest flavor.
Pray for my butthole.
I took my first bite ready for my taste buds to be engulfed in another fiery inferno, just like they were yesterday.
I'm waiting for it.
But shockingly, it wasn't that spicy. At first.
Alright, that holy mother. Woo! Man, that just hit.
The Atomic flavor at Wingstop is around 300,000 Scoville units, which is about 37 times hotter than a jalapeno pepper. Even after the garlic parmesan sandwich, it was still hitting me. As far as I was concerned, there was only one logical thing to do in the situation.
Milk. No!
After dipping my sandwich into the ranch, it felt like I had life again.
I gotta know down below who is Team Ranch and who's Team Blue Cheese. I'm asking that
Ugh.
because I know Ranch is superior. I took down the second to last sandwich.
Blue cheese is nasty, bro.
And finally, the last sandwich. Cheese fries of some sort. I was glad to have made it through all the sandwiches. But what was waiting for me next was gonna make this meal look like a walk in the park. All right, first 10 items are complete, and unfortunately, that was just the easy part. I have to get to the wings, all 130 of them. I may be incredibly afraid to eat those wings, but a challenge is a challenge, and you know me. I'm not the kind of person to chicken out. With less than 3 hours left in the day, I felt like I had more than enough time for the remaining menu items.
That was clucking delicious.
However, the only reason I was able to make it through the last meal unscathed was because all the bread from the sandwiches was buffering the spice. Now, I was gonna have to deal with the spice yet again.
And by the way, I hope you can all appreciate the stack of boxes behind me. I guess you can consider it a trophy. For my gluttony.
After the first few items, I knew I had to start making progress on the spicy wings.
Yeah.
Into our first actual plate of hot wings.
After getting into the third spiciest wings on the menu, I made a shocking discovery.
Holy
bro,
this isn't
I
done.
have no plans for Minecraft.
Because it doesn't have any WoW sauce on it yet.
All jokes aside,
Bro, I have zero plans for Minecraft. I got more reactions to come up so I can make my daily uploads. I'll be gone the entire 17th to the 21st. After the 21st, I pretty much have to prep for the 25th, which is gonna be Ashes of Creation for like over a week. So like Minecraft is like way beyond.
I still had a table full of wings to eat before I could actually bust that review.
Comment down below, are you team drum or are you team flat? Me personally, I'm neither.
Flat.
I'm a breast guy.
Halloween. Can't do Halloween. That's horror
While I
game.
was making good progress, I knew I was also avoiding the wings I was afraid of the most. I knew I had to start making progress on more of the spicy wings.
I'm getting there, okay? These are like the second hottest wings on the menu. I only have like...
You're no
7
fun
minutes
them?
left.
Bro. You know, hey, like I said, Issei, bro. Dude, I spent an entire, over a week straight on Minecraft alone. You just had to have been there. You just had to have been there, bro. I got plans, man. I'm not dropping my plans for you.
Sweet goodness. I wish I had some sweet goodness right
I
now.
can't.
I tried using cheese and
Oh, it's the same thing with R6 and Mo. Like, you should have been there, bro. You should have had it. What do you want from me, bro? I did it. I'm not a Minecraft YouTuber, okay? So, like, I'm only gonna play it whenever it comes up. And that I feel like playing it. Yeah, because I like R6. I don't like Minecraft. Minecraft gets so boring. It's the same thing every time.
ranch as a dipping sauce. And while that worked at first, I eventually realized that if I was gonna make
Issei, how... Bro, I've had Minecraft since you were in your mom's womb, bruh. I don't know what I'm doing. Bro. Do you understand how long I've been playing Minecraft? Yeah, well, let me let you in on a little secret here, okay? So, right before Minecraft officially released, there was an alpha. I participated in that alpha back whenever it was literally just grass and there was like 6 sheep and meat didn't stack. I've been playing Minecraft before you were born, bruh. Let me let you in on a little insight, okay? I played the alpha. I spent $5 on the game. Yes, yes. Minecraft used to cost $5, bro. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Minecraft used to cost $5. It was a PC exclusive game. And the first technical block that came out was, dude, plank. Not planks, plank.
Make it through this menu, I was gonna need to bring a familiar friend to the party. Using the cheese and ranch, I was able to make it through the wings, but unfortunately, the hardest part of this meal was still waiting for me.
The good news is, those wings are down. The bad news is, I haven't even started on the worst wings yet.
The spice on my lips was getting unbearable.
I'm just gonna distract myself with something. Pretend like those don't exist.
The next thing I did, I'm terribly ashamed of. Let's just say this wasn't one of my finer moments.
Ugh.
Anyways, with the atomic wing still left, I was getting kind of worried.
Pass out from too much spicy food.
There was no way around it. It was now or never.
Bro, I bet you it doesn't even taste good.
The spice in these wings seemed 10 times worse than the burger I ate yesterday. And to make things worse, nothing was making it better.
Oh, and the ranch doesn't even help. Oh, that is so spicy, bro.
130 wings, bro. Why?
Not sure why I thought eating corn would help, but I did anyways. I tried alternating between boneless wings and the atomic wings, along with using more ranch. But at this point, the spice was beyond unbearable.
I have those wings left. Less than 2 hours left.
After chugging some Pepto-Bismol, I knew I was potentially facing my second loss of the week. I took a little bit over an hour to let my stomach settle and got back to the meal. There was less than 20 minutes in the day for me to take down only a handful of menu items. I knew I had the stomach space to finish this, but deep down inside, I knew this was going to come down to the wire.
12 minutes left.
Yeah, you gotta just quick, man.
I worked my way through the second to last pile of wings until all that was left were the atomic wings, celery and carrots, and the brownie.
Ooh, W brownie, bro. Get it over with, bro. Power through it.
As soon as the spice came back again in full force, I decided to use the celery to try and help cool down my tongue. But the only real way to get through this was to push past the pain and use the ranch, cheese, and milk to my advantage.
Oh, so hot.
But time was running out very quickly.
No, I wouldn't. I couldn't be a voice actor.
Oh, I'm belching fire.
And even though my mouth felt like it was the surface
welcome
of the
back, man.
sun, I made it through the atomic wings and got to the sweet goodness I was looking for.
Cheers to dessert.
Ugh.
That has been the entire Wingstop menu. Oh, I am so done with spicy food.
On day 5, I posted a sneak peek of the Wingstop challenge on my IG story, and when I got this reply, I kinda got heated. Yes, 130 wings, 10 sandwiches, 3 orders of fries, a brownie, celery and carrots on top of the 16 burgers I ate the day before, 10 pounds of Mediterranean food the day before that, and the entire Panda Express menu the day before that is it. I did my best to forget about it and decided to move on with the rest of the challenge.
Oh.
How's it going? Can I get everything on the menu?
Alright.
That was the most normal reaction I've ever had after asking for everything on the menu. If you've made it up to this point of the video, why don't you go ahead and just drop a burger emoji down below. Vanilla shake?
As soon as I got into the first shake, I felt reinvigorated once again. After taking down the cheeseburger, I made my way to the chocolate shake.
Made it to the chocolate shake?
While this menu was incredibly easy to finish,
Exercise. I thought you meant extra fries.
Day 2's loss meant that with 3 days left, I was gonna have to double up on menus on one of those days. And with leftovers to finish, I had a decision to make.
Oh no.
Wow, I look really, really dumb.
I was glad I decided to eat the leftovers instead of attempting another menu, because I enjoyed the food way more this time.
That stuff is tasty.
I moved to the chicken kebab plate next, which tasted incredible. After eating that, along with the last gyro, there was only 3 menu items left.
3 items left.
Next, I ate a plate of hummus, rice, and something called chapli, which I'm 99% sure I pronounced wrong, but oh well.
Now it's time for the biggest menu on the item. Did I really just say that? The biggest menu on the item. The biggest item on the menu.
The bolani was definitely my favorite dish. After I finished that off, there was only one menu item left.
It still looks so good.
And how could I forget the salad? We've made it through 5 days, everyone. Now, like usual, I'm gonna go lay on the couch like a beach whale and regret my life decisions.
On day 6, I woke up and saw I got a reply from the person I DM'd the day before. Not gonna lie, I felt kinda bad after this. I started to think that maybe the reason for my responses both to this person and Cheeky Chap were more than just because I saw them as haters trying to get under my skin. Getting bullied as a kid always made me feel like I was never good enough. And honestly, it's still something I have a hard time with to this day. I sent back an apology, and a few hours later, it was time to get day 6 started.
All right, everyone, day 6, I'm actually feeling pretty good today. Also, can we just take a moment to appreciate this drip? Wouldn't it be funny if I actually got pizza? At least it's a cuisine I've yet to have this week.
Bro, no, no.
The best dressed person in that restaurant.
After starting with the bowl, I was confident enough to throw in another challenge.
My goal is to make it through this entire day without spilling a single thing on this shirt. If I do, you gotta like the video.
After the bowl, I moved on to the quesadilla. After I ate that, I got some much needed greens in.
Looks as big as my head.
I dove into the burrito full of excitement.
Maybe I should get a burrito shirt.
But when I got to the next item, that excitement quickly faded away.
Oh my gosh, I love you, Chipotle, but those are some sad looking tacos right there.
The tacos at least tasted great. I can't say the same for the next item I had. It's hard to say what I hate more, guacamole or spicy food. Thankfully, I came prepared for this situation.
Oh, thank goodness. Don't judge me for having backup ranch in the car, all right?
Thanks to the ranch, I was one step closer to my goal. But I had
backup ranch.
Here's the dilemma. I have 2 restaurants left, and today is the second to last day. So I can either save the last 2 for tomorrow or try to knock another one out today, just in case tomorrow's challenge is ridiculously huge. I'm gonna go for one more.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
I definitely should have just stuck with one restaurant today.
I'm about to have one heck of a McStomach cake.
Unfortunately, with 31 items on the menu, getting through this wasn't going to be very easy. On the plus side, I still had the rest of the day ahead of me.
Woo! McDonald's Diet Coke just gave me some life.
And as soon as I started,
their Coke
I felt
is so good though.
again. After working my way through the caramel sundae, I eventually got to the legendary.
Bro, I'm actually so pissed I didn't get a Coke whenever I got the Big Macs.
McDonald's fries.
Fries are down. Time for the Big Mac.
But as soon as I started on the Big Mac is when things began to go down.
Yeah, Big Mac, bro.
The overload of salt was hitting me like a freight train. As I kept chewing, I searched my mind for what
McDonald's has their own custom Coca-Cola, bro. It's so good.
I could possibly do.
It's the only
next.
Coke I'll
Until
really
a few minutes
drink.
later, I knew exactly what my next move needed to be.
All right, everybody, here's the deal. I haven't even gotten through half the menu, and I'm already feeling it. So what I'm gonna do is give myself a little break.
Hoping that I'd have better luck than I did on day 2, I gave myself a few hours to let my stomach settle, which unfortunately, it didn't.
Every day it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. It just never stops getting bigger.
With less than 3 hours and over half the menu left, it's empty. I knew this was going to be another tough battle, so I tried to think of something positive.
Well, we have like 5 new menu items, and I'm gonna start with one of them. It just tastes like salt at this point.
Yeah.
Healthiest thing.
Bro, dude, that Filet-O-Fish, bro.
Hopefully this bacon McCrispy is gonna actually be crispy, because I feel like the first one wasn't quite that crispy.
Come here.
It wasn't actually crispy, it was a sound effect.
What do you got going on here, bro?
Feels so healthy.
If you've never seen anyone become intoxicated with food before, you're about to find out that it's indeed possible.
God damn.
What are they feeding these chickens? Goodness.
Because that's exactly where I was headed.
Bro. Come here.
God
damn it. Come here, Cody.
I'm so gassy.
Cody, come here. Come here.
Oh, the gas machine. Where am I going with my life?
On the plus side, I was making solid progress on the menu, and I was surprised to see that it was only 9:56 p.m. I decided my plan was to try and finish the menu as soon as possible, because if I got another giant menu, I was gonna need the stomach space for it.
Now for the ultimate exasperation, we have cookies and barb. I wouldn't do that, I'm not that sick. Or maybe I am. Just kidding. I'm never doing that again.
With only a few items left, I was almost at the end.
Oh my goodness, there's so much meat.
That's what she said! I worked my way through the triple cheeseburger and then the strawberries and cream pie, which looked like something else at first.
I'm 12.
And after eating that, along with the apple pie, the second to last menu was complete.
I'm gonna get some rest, and I have nothing really I'm hoping for, honestly. I just hope I can poop, because the last few days have been rough.
It is finally day 7. I have one more menu left. If I can make it through this menu before midnight, this challenge will be complete. This challenge is only complete if I've made it through all the required menus before the week is over. I knew if I got a fast food place, I could cruise my way through day 7 and get an easy victory. But finishing this challenge wasn't gonna be that simple. Not only did my Tesla choose a local restaurant,
At least I wore the right shirt for this.
this local restaurant specializes in one of the hardest foods to eat a lot of, sandwiches. And unfortunately for me, they weren't small ones either. I had a little bit less than 10 pounds of sandwiches, chips, and cookies to finish before midnight. I knew the only strategy I could use was to take my time with each sandwich. As I started on sandwich number 1, I knew these were gonna fill me up very quickly.
Is this Tom's choice?
The next sandwich I had tasted even better than the last one.
I have no idea who Tom is, but he sure does have a good sandwich.
The next sandwich, I wasn't as excited.
You need to quit walking in these. You gotta quit walking in
some
these.
whole grains. I could probably use the fiber right now.
As soon as I made that statement, I remembered I had my backup ranch, which I used to mask the taste of the guacamole. After I ate that, I decided to get into my first hot sandwich. And while it tasted fantastic, I was getting fuller way sooner than I expected. So after a few more minutes of eating, I knew that if I had any chance of making it through this final challenge, I was gonna need to give myself some digestion time.
All right, everybody, 4 sandwiches are down.
I got back to work on my next sandwich and then eventually the Caesar salad, which unfortunately for me was gonna take things from worse to a lot worse. After taking what felt like 20 years to finish the salad, I was getting worried.
It's like a never-ending ocean of sandwiches in front of me.
And to make things worse, I was gonna have to finish this potato salad. I'm not a huge potato salad person. I decided to deal with it later, and I grabbed a hot sandwich next. Using some au jus, I took down the sandwich, and then I realized there was no way around it. I had to eat the potato salad.
Potato salad's good, bro.
And honestly, it ruined the moment.
My stomach is doing things it shouldn't do right now and telling me things it shouldn't tell me.
With less than 2.5 hours left until the end of this challenge, I dove back into the sandwiches knowing that while I could see the end in sight, finishing off the remaining items and getting the win was not going to be easy, especially when I saw what was on mostly all of them.
There's only one thing I can do about this guacamole situation.
Using some wow sauce, I was able to power through the next sandwich and eventually the wrap. At this point, it felt like I had pure gluten running through my veins. And with only a few items left,
I'm going keto after this.
I began to eat slower and slower.
Oh man.
All the bread and meat felt like a brick was sitting in my stomach.
Oh my goodness, I'm so over sandwiches right now.
Instead of taking a break, I decided to shift over to a hot sandwich. But with how full I was, all I could do was make it through just half.
I've eaten so much bread. I might need a break for a little bit.
After 20 minutes, I attempted to get back to work. But after just barely managing to take down half of a sandwich, I had to call it quits yet again. An hour later, I came back and looked down at the table in front of me. After finishing every menu this week, all that stood in my way between victory and defeat were 4 measly sandwiches. But I was just too full to continue.
I can't believe I just spent the last week trying to fight against a hater named Cheeky Chat 99.
And that's when I got the miracle I needed. More stomach space. I just hoped it was going to be enough to get me through the last few sandwiches.
This is it. This is for all the marbles.
My limited stomach space and the crazy amount of guacamole on these sandwiches were the 2 main things holding me back from closing out this challenge and getting the victory. But after all the food I had just spent the last week eating, pushing forward was my only option.
Oh, how many of these things did you
As I expected,
walk
this
in?
potato
Damn.
salad tasted even worse than it did a few hours ago. But thanks to the wow sauce and potato chips, I was able to finish it off.
Oh, more guacamole, dude. Oh, I've never hated guacamole so much in my life.
With less than 15 minutes
I'm
left,
sorry,
all my
but
mind could focus on
damn,
was how
bro.
much I hated the guacamole on these sandwiches.
15 minutes left.
And then I remembered something I used to do all the time as a kid when I got sandwiches in my lunchbox that I couldn't stand. I was back on track. Whew. For now, at least.
I feel like I'm intoxicated with carbohydrates right now.
After the next half sandwich, I got into their cookie. Finally, all that was left was one sandwich. One
Cody.
measly sandwich was what stood in my way between victory
Oh my god.
Cody, quit.
and defeat.
For all you watching at home, don't try this at home. I'm a trained professional idiot. I can't even really find words right now to describe this.
He can never quit, bro.
Oh, I'm not gonna look at another sandwich for another like 10 years after that.
These days, it's easier than ever to let a hater make you feel like you're not good enough. But the next time you're about to clap back at them with the response they may be expecting,
Your next triumph will be won through kindness.
I say give them gratitude instead. Because the way I see it, our biggest haters all have a purpose. Some will make us feel heated. Others may humble us. But in my opinion, the best haters out there are the ones that make us hungrier.
Hold up. He has like 3 more. Cody has like these giant things stuck inside of his hair.
This is a 7,000 calorie meal meant for 10 people. And this is me attempting to finish it for lunch. Hundreds of YouTubers have done the letting the person in front of me choose what I eat challenge. But no one has ever tried to survive an entire day of letting the family in front of them choose what they eat. Until today. By the end of this challenge, my goal is to become the first person ever to survive one entire day of letting the family in front of me decide what I eat at every restaurant I go to. But that's the easy part. How many restaurants I have to visit comes down to whatever number this wheel lands on. 7 families, this is going to be quite the challenge.
First stop is Krispy Kreme. Now for the fun part, waiting for a family to show up.
To make sure I only get family-sized orders, I specifically waited for cars with a minimum of 3 people in them.
Yes. We got our first car, 3 people in.
Could I get whatever the car in front of me just ordered? Okay, sure. That's gonna be it. Woo! Let's go. Let's see what's in the first box. Box number 1, baby. All right, we have an assorted dozen right here. Let's do this. The first 3 donuts tasted incredible, and I was off to a strong start until I got to the lemon-filled donut.
Ooh. Remember, everyone, don't forget to hydrate.
After some hydration, I went for a donut I figured I would like, the powdered strawberry filled. After taking down the powdered strawberry filled, I worked my way through a few more donuts. After realizing how long it took me to eat all of these donuts, I decided that I needed a new strategy, and that strategy might surprise you.
All right, our first dozen is down.
Cody, quit moving.
We have a dozen glazed donuts. Now I'm gonna eat these in a very strange way, but I just saw this on social media and I have to try it for myself. Go big or go home.
This was a sugary abomination, and after getting through half, I was feeling it.
Sweet goodness.
But I was able to finish it off and work my way to the last box.
Our second dozen is down. Now we have one last box. All right, here we go. So now we have 4 strawberry ice sprinkle donuts. I'm gonna eat these like a civilized human being. I got started a bit later than I wanted to, but it is 12:50 right now, which means that I have just over 11 hours to visit 6 more fast food restaurants. All right, we're here at McDonald's.
I was expecting to be waiting for a while, but after only a minute or 2, I had an SUV show up right next to me.
I'm counting 4 people. Can I get whatever the person in front of me
Stop,
just ordered?
Cody.
Do I have to tell you or no?
No, you can keep it a surprise.
That'll be $45.60.
How much, what was the total?
$45.60.
$45.60 is a lot of food at McDonald's.
Stop, Cody. Quit. You're making
Looking
it
out,
worse.
baby. Let's go.
I was excited now, but this excitement was about to be short-lived.
I'll have to park you, sir, on the side of the store. That'll
Okay.
be, number 3.
All right, so we got to park on the side. How's it going, man? Thank you so much. Have a good day. Time to get into our goodies.
Damn.
The first item, 3/4 pounders with cheese.
I was actually excited about the quarter pounders until I saw a pickle sticking out.
Oh.
But a challenge is a challenge, and I had to eat them anyways.
1/4 pounder number 1 is down. That was sensational. Besides the pickle, of course.
Included in this order were 3 small Cokes. I finished off the first one with the second 1/4 pounder, and got to the second one with the third 1/4 pounder.
Ooh! You
You can never go wrong with a Big Mac. Look at all that lettuce. Good thing I'm getting my veggies in.
The Big Mac was good, but it just wasn't salty enough, which is why I was so excited about the next item.
Let's move on. Oh my sweet goodness. We have 4 orders of fries. Exercise? I thought you meant extra fries.
Obviously, I need to work on my jokes, but I also need to work on my clumsiness. Let me be the first to tell you that having ice-cold Coca-Cola spilled all over your crotch while your belly is full of fast food is what hell looks like for me.
God. Oh, it's cold.
There wasn't much for me to do, so I pushed past the pain and worked through the rest of the fries.
Fry number 2 is down. In my opinion, McDonald's makes the best fast food french fries, but I want to know down below, what's your favorite?
And only a few minutes later, I had the 3rd order of McDonald's french fries down. After finishing off the last order of fries, all I had left was one final item.
Last fries down. Now we just have one more item, and it looks like it is a baked apple pie. Oh.
Yeah, I
Now
know.
let's move on to the
You're not
next
gonna
place.
like this.
All right, everyone, I'm headed to one of my favorite fast food places ever. It's time to live Moss.
We're here at Taco Bell.
And now we wait. I may have gotten lucky at Krispy Kreme and McDonald's, but that certainly wasn't happening at Taco Bell.
Okay, never mind. That's just one person.
It was surprising to me, but after waiting for over 25 minutes, I finally had what I was looking for. Yes. All right, we got 4 people in this truck right here. But the biggest surprise was what happened next.
Oh, welcome to Taco Bell. What can I get started for you?
Can I order whatever the car in front of me just ordered?
Hell yeah, you can.
Sweet. That'll be it.
See you soon, buddy.
Thanks.
Did he just really say hell yeah?
Hell yeah, you can.
The employee didn't tell me the total, but with the last 2 orders being as big as they were, I had high expectations.
Thank you very much. All right, we have what looks like a Sprite or
He quit.
a Baja Blast. So this is the opposite of a lot of food, but the place I want to go to next, I'm very certain we're going to get a lot of food there.
2 months ago, I did the letting the person in front of me choose challenge on my Girlfriend and I's channel. And I got the most unexpectedly giant order at one of the best fast food places of all time. So that's exactly where I decided to go next.
KFC.
The good news was that I only had to wait 15 minutes before I saw a family pull up.
Oh yes. There we go, we got about 4 people in this car.
The bad news? Well, that was what that family decided to order.
All right, how can I help you?
I have a bit of a weird request. Can I get whatever the person in front of me ordered?
You sure can. 12-piece family meal, half and half, 2 mac and cheese, 1 large fry.
All right, that's gonna be it.
It turns out that whoever was in front of me ordered the 12-piece family meal, which feeds up to 10 people.
I'll see you at the window.
Thank you. All right, they weren't supposed to tell me what it was, but that is a lot of food. Holy sh! Everybody, that is a lot of KFC. Shout out to the Colonel.
As a KFC lover, I knew the first piece of chicken would be amazing. But the question on my mind, was it still gonna taste amazing after 12 pieces? I was gonna find out, but I had to finish the bucket first.
Comment down below what your favorite kind of fried chicken is. Some people like thighs, some people like drumsticks, but me, I'm a big fan of breasts.
I was fully aware before this meal that I was most likely gonna feel terrible after this chicken. But I wasn't even done yet, and that was already happening.
All right, we only have a few pieces of chicken left.
All right.
Oh man, fast
All right,
food is
buddy.
dangerously delicious. So you've eaten 8 billion calories of it.
My goal was just to make it through the bucket and figure out the rest later.
Last one.
Finally, I was able to finish off the last piece of chicken.
All right, everybody, I'm calling that done. I am so gonna regret that tomorrow morning.
Next, I set my sights on the first out of 3 sides, a family-sized order of French fries.
I'll pick that up later.
Next, it was time for side number 2.
What is this? Oh, yes. Now we have a side of mac and cheese. Of course, I didn't get any silverware.
This is right about when I came up with an absolutely brilliant idea to use a biscuit as an edible spoon.
If you're new to the channel, sometimes I eat like a uncivilized human being.
This was good, until the stomachache hit me moments later.
Oh, man. Oh, it's not good.
The only option for me was to try and finish as much as I possibly could.
Yeah, seriously, who needs a spoon when you can just use a biscuit?
I was just happy to have made it to the last side, or what I thought was the last side.
All right, our mac and cheese and our biscuits are down.
After checking the bag, I noticed that the extra box was actually an additional item to go along with the massive family meal.
This next one right here, I don't know what it is, but ooh, that smells like something very spicy.
This was an order of KFC's spicy wings.
Spiciness in the middle of a food challenge like this is the last thing I need.
But to my surprise, they actually weren't that spicy.
All right, that's actually not bad.
Until I got to the second one.
Oh, never mind. That's really bad. Whew.
I had taken down as much as I could.
Oh, my mouth is on fire.
But enough was
Shame
enough.
on me.
Alright, here's the deal.
I mean,
I have, like,
it
6
is what it
lines
is.
left. And then
You
I have
guys,
one last
actually, it's not stealing content. You wanna know why? Because during the entire time, I was over here doing stuff with my dog. The dog was on the camera. So no, it ain't stealing comment. It's not stealing content, bro. It's just not. I hate to tell you, bro. I hate to tell you, dude. Shame on you. Shame on you for thinking that way, bro. Instead of just being a W man. And by the way, Tristan, this one isn't even getting uploaded. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I know what videos I'm gonna upload. So I'll sit here and I'll steal the content all I want, bruh.
Painter of mac and
Yeah, how
cheese.
about that?
Since my mouth is on fire, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here.
I was the happiest guy ever only a few hours before, but now my stomach was a wreck. My goal from the start of this challenge was to become the first person to ever complete a challenge like this. And with only 3 places left, quitting wasn't an option. But unfortunately, what was waiting for me next was only gonna make this challenge even harder to complete.
And we're here at Carl's Jr. Now, it's time to wait. That vehicle has 3 people in it. I'm not gonna lie, everybody, I am fast fooded out right now. I was actually wondering if I could get whatever the car in front of me ordered.
That would be 16 that you hit the window.
Alright, thank you so much. Oh.
At this point, all I could think about were the spicy wings that were waiting for me at the next meal.
Good thing about Carl's Jr., there's like no spicy things on the menu.
Oh, but there are.
Thank you so much.
At first glance, I had no idea what these were. And then I read the receipt.
That's not even spicy though.
Oh. Each jalapeno popper I put into my mouth just made my stomach ache even worse. But surprisingly, I was able to finish off both orders and move on to the next item.
Alright, jalapeno poppers are down. Oh, and this is most definitely going to be saved for after the rest of.
I need to put this up. The dish, bro. Cody, stay. Oh.
To this KFC because I'm gonna need it after all this mac and cheese and spicy chicken.
Earlier, I used biscuits as edible spoons, but now I had a better idea.
What I'm about to do is probably illegal in half the countries in the world, but you know what? I'm gonna try to do it anyways.
I was hoping the mac and cheese was gonna help with the spice, but unfortunately, it wasn't.
All right, my mouth is now back on fire.
As the spice was destroying my stomach and my taste buds, I was starting to get worried.
All right, all of our chicken's down. The spiciness is not doing very good things to me right now.
I knew that if I could just get through the last few bites of mac and cheese, along with the last 2 Carl's Jr. items, I would only have 2 more restaurants left.
All right, everybody, the mac and cheese is down. Now we have the thing I've been looking forward to the most. Some very cold and sweet strawberry swirl cheesecake.
Oh, that's a W.
If you're still with the flow of the video, drop a cheesecake emoji down below.
The cold cheesecake may have been an instant relief to my taste buds, but it was an atomic bomb to my stomach.
I gotta be honest, everyone. My stomach is making noises it really shouldn't be making.
Remember what I said a few minutes ago?
Spiciness in the middle of the food challenge like this is the last thing I need.
I wasn't kidding about that, but I mean the other thing I said.
Pray for my booty hole.
Yeah, I was gonna need those prayers, because on my way to the next place, I got an unexpected surprise, and not the good kind either.
Oh no, that's not good.
Now, we've all been here before, and it usually means one of 2 things happen. So instead of heading to the nearest fast food place, I headed to the nearest bathroom.
Nah, public?
Whoever uses that bathroom after me.
Here we are at Wendy's. Now we wait again.
The only spicy thing at Wendy's are their spicy nuggets. With how things were currently going for me, that's exactly what I expected to get.
Right, here we go. 3 people in this car. Can I get whatever the person in front of me just ordered? Yeah, that's it. I feel like a beached whale right now.
To my surprise, when I rolled up to the front window, I got the healthiest thing of the entire day.
Hi, 2903.
There you go.
After getting the waters, I expected a salad, or at least something my body actually needed. But what I got instead was the opposite of healthy.
All right, everybody, we have our Wendy's. My life.
With time running out, I knew that if I got anything cheesy or spicy, my chances of completing this challenge were going to be very slim. Whoever was in front of me ordered 3 Wendy's cheeseburgers, which meant that I didn't have to worry about spice. But the cheese, I wasn't so sure about.
I do what I gotta do.
Huh.
Even though the first burger felt like a brick going into my stomach, I was happy about one thing.
Shout out to this person for getting some water. At least their beverage choice was healthy.
I knew all I needed to do was make it past these burgers and fries, and I'd have just 1 place left to go. But finishing an insane challenge like this wasn't going to be that easy.
I have a very strong feeling that I'm going to regret this next statement, but if this video gets 70,000 likes, I'll do this for an entire week.
Hell no.
Drop a like if you haven't already.
And don't forget to subscribe.
Exercise? I thought you meant extra thick thighs. It's a little after 8 o'clock right now, and all I have left is 1 more fast food place.
After eating at 6 fast food places over the day, I felt like I'd eaten at 60. In fact, I'd eaten just over 22,000 calories of fast food. But I was only 1 restaurant away from being the first person to ever finish a challenge like this. After waiting a little over an hour for my stomach to settle, I knew I was most likely in for a surprise at the
What is it, ma'am?
All right, everyone.
What is
it's
it?
about 9:45 right now. Unfortunately, a lot of fast food places are closed right now, so I'm hoping I can get to one of the last ones that's open near me. Chick-fil-A time.
With it being so close to closing time, I was expecting to have to go somewhere else. But fortunately for me, I got lucky.
Oh, yes. All right, I saw 3 people in there. I'm taking it.
As I drove up to make my order, all I could think about was how big this meal was going to be.
I was actually just wondering if I could get whatever the person in front of me just got. And you don't have to tell me what it is.
Okay.
I just really hope this is not going to be a big order.
Have you ever said something out loud and then it just happens? Well, sometimes for me, the opposite actually happens. Because the family in front of me ordered 1 small lemonade. Even though this was the final stop, I always like to leave off on a good note when it comes to my food challenges. And this just wasn't it. There was just 1 last thing left to do.
You're doing it to yourself, bro.
Everyone, I'm going to make you a deal. I'm going to flip this coin. And if it lands on tails, Chick-fil-A really is the last stop and this challenge is over. But if it lands on heads, I'm gonna go to 1 more fast food spot. It is very late at night, so hopefully I'm not waiting here very long.
I'm not gonna lie, I waited well over 30 minutes and I was about to give up.
Oh no.
But I stuck it out for another few minutes, and it's a good thing I did.
All right, you guys.
Not Jack in the Box, bro.
In that car. We're gonna go with that because.
Oh, that makes me want to puke.
And I have less than an hour left in this challenge. Can I order whatever the person in front of me got?
whatever the card just left?
Yeah.
Alright, perfect.
That's it.
Before I flipped the coin, I felt confident I could handle another fast food place. But as I drove up to the window, my stomach started fighting back.
Oh, okay, that was not good.
But with just under an hour left, all I had was just one last meal. I just hoped it wasn't going to be huge.
That's what she said.
It's the garlic butter burger.
It's like I have a newborn child in there. Everyone's about 11:47 right now. I'm feeling it.
With a $20 order, I was expecting this to be manageable until I opened up the first item.
Oh no.
Trust me when I say I've never hated jalapeno poppers more in my entire life. There was only one thing I could do to get these down.
Alright, these are actually pretty tolerable.
Wow Sauce may have been able to help me get these down, but I had 7 items left and time was running out.
Thank goodness for sugar-free ketchup. Thank goodness for sugar-free syrup.
After getting into the mini pancakes, it was clear that my brain and my sanity were melting away completely. But when I got to the breakfast jack, I knew that I was only a few items away from completing this challenge.
Looks like we have 7 minutes left. We have whatever's in that bag. These 4 tacos. Oh.
Yo, those
After
things
working
are
my
so
way through the 4
gross.
tacos, all that was left was one final item.
We have egg rolls. Everyone, these challenges have been getting crazier and crazier over the last couple of months. Guess you could say I've been on a roll. Just like that, everybody. At 11:59, I've survived an entire day of letting the
Yo,
in front of me choose what I eat.
W
Oh, my
thievery,
goodness.
bro.
Subscribe and give the video a like. Yeah.
Oh my god.
What can I get for you today?
I'd like everything on the menu, please.
Ugh. No, not Mr. Beast.
For the next 72 hours, I'm eating everything on the menu at every fast food spot I go to.
So I would like everything on the menu.
Over the next 72 hours, every restaurant is going to be chosen from a random color wheel. And unfortunately, Taco Bell was the first choice.
With 30 items on the menu, Taco Bell has one of the biggest menus in fast food. But I'm gonna make this challenge just a bit more interesting.
Whatever number this pair of dice lands on is the number of fast food restaurants that I have to go to in this challenge.
Including the Taco Bell, I have to order and eat every item from 7 fast food restaurants.
And this
Not
challenge
bad.
is only complete until every last calorie is eaten. The 72 hours begins in 3, 2, and 1.
The first item on the list was Taco Bell's classic soft taco, followed by the very crunchy hard taco. This challenge was off to a very delicious start.
He's a maniac, man.
2 minutes
Who
in,
eats
so
like this?
far, it is going absolutely sensational. Now it's time for my nacho.
He eats like a caveman, bro.
As I got into my nachos, I knew I needed to start working on the more challenging parts of the menu.
Nachos are down.
So I decided to go after Taco Bell's quesadillas next.
Yo, chat, how many quesadillas do you think you could put down? Taco Bell quesadillas. How many, bro? Only 8? Only 8? Bro, I could probably do like 14 to 16. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Bro, them things are tiny, dude. I was thinking around like the 13, like 14, 16. Taco Bell, not Taco Bueno or whatever. Yeah, like. Yeah. Taco Bell quesadillas. No, quesadillas, bro, not tacos, you imbecile. These things, bro. Look at them things, bro. Bro, yeah, I could put down probably 20 of them, bro. What's all these copycats, bro? Yeah, you guys are all liars, bro. Yeah, you guys are not doing anything more than 20, bro. Let's be real.
I'm definitely gonna be regretting this tomorrow morning, but you know what? Let's add some extra flavor to these quesadillas.
No, you couldn't.
Yes.
The chicken quesadilla tasted amazing. After taking down the first quesadilla, I moved on to the cheese. After the cheese quesadilla, I finished off with the steak quesadilla.
Quesadillas are down. Chalupa time.
The chalupa at Taco Bell is one of my favorites. But it doesn't even come close to the deliciousness of the cheesy gordita crunch. After those items, I decided to move on to another classic next.
Where are my Doritos Locos Taco Pizza?
Guys, the world record is like 14, okay?
Taco Bell, I don't know what you were thinking when you discontinued the Cool Ranch, but it's all good.
A few minutes later, I got to an item I've never had before. The Chipotle chicken melt. All I can say is that this was tasty. I finished off the melt along with another taco, and then it was time for the crunch wrap.
Crunch wrap time. I don't know why I just destroyed my crunch wrap, but whatever.
It's pretty much impossible to not like the crunch wrap. After the crunch wrap, I decided to eat the best item at Taco Bell.
We are about 18 minutes into our first meal here, and flavor fatigue is starting to catch up with me right now. So what I'm gonna do is get into the best item on the Taco Bell menu, which also happens to be my favorite item on the Taco Bell menu.
5-1
It is the
Ninja.
Mexican pizza.
After the Mexican pizza is where things started to go downhill.
Taco Bell, what are you putting in your burritos? Exercise? I thought you meant nacho cheese fries.
I started off this challenge pretty strong, but with the massive amount of sodium I was bombarding my stomach with, I was beginning to think I might not make it through meal number 1.
Oh my goodness, all I see are burritos in front of me. Oh, that was like the lowest calorie item on their menu.
How long ago was this? Because they've literally, yeah, okay, so they literally like reduced their menu size recently.
Cheese roll up. Is it a cheese roll up? There's chicken in it.
It's a potato, spicy potato.
It all tastes the same at this point. You know what, before I attempt to eat these burritos, I gotta get into the second best thing on the menu, Taco Bell's Cinnabon Delights.
I made sure to thoroughly enjoy these Cinnabon Delights.
Which they don't have anymore.
Because the most difficult part of this first meal was without a doubt going to be taking down the 7 burritos on my table in front of me. Each burrito felt like a brick inside of my stomach, but these were the last things that I had to eat.
Oh, so many burritos. I really hope.
Smoke easily. Enough complaining, they'll add the shield back, bro.
I don't have to eat burritos again in this challenge.
Saving these burritos for last was probably the dumbest thing I could have done.
Oh my God. Gotta do it. We're gonna get into the legendary cinnamon twist next.
I hate these.
With the help
I
of
hate
cinnamon
these,
twist,
bro.
I was able to make it to the second to last burrito.
I don't even know what this is, but I can say.
We're not gonna shield back? I'm telling you, bro. Enough people complain. Enough people complain, bro. It'll happen. It'll happen, bro.
Not gonna be eating Taco Bell for.
Buddy, no. You don't use the MP5K. You don't use the MP5K, bro.
For a long time after this.
Even though I felt like a human burrito at this point, I was able to take down the last burrito and finish off meal 1.
Looks like that took us about 36 minutes.
The Taco Bell
No,
menu
you don't.
complete. Total calories consumed so far, 11,140.
If you want to get higher in the ranks, bro, you're gonna use the shotgun.
Tomorrow morning is definitely gonna be interesting.
There's a reason your ass is gonna get hard stuck silver, bro. Oh, Tristan. Oh, buddy. You're lost. You are actually lost.
All right, everybody, so it's about 9:30 right now. It is time to spin the wheel to see where we're going next. With what I had just subjected my body to the night before, I was very happy to see the wheel choose Raising Cane's, mainly because there's only 4 items on the menu. A few hours later, I went and picked up my Raising Cane's, and it was time to get the second meal started. It's currently 2:30 right now, and it's time for the entire Raising Cane's menu.
Nah, Tristan, you're actually lost. It doesn't matter.
The first bite of Raising Cane's was fire. It had been a few years since I've had Raising Cane's, and I was loving the chicken.
I forgot how good Raising Cane's chicken is.
Yeah, I want to know. No, never mind. I already know. It's around bronze, okay? You're going to be hard stuck. The second you break like the gold barrier, and if someone sees you on mute MP5K, you're getting TK'd. Yeah, you're getting TK'd, bro.
Let's try that right now.
After taking down the chicken, I decided to move on to the fries.
Actually, there is no echo in my room because it's soundproof. Bozo.
Before, just know that the menu at Raising Cane's is pretty much chicken, Texas toast, and Cane's signature sauce, which in my opinion are a pretty tasty combo. They also have coleslaw too, which I'm not the biggest fan of. After making quick work of the first meal, it was time for the second meal.
Only thing I don't like about Raising Cane's are the crinkle cut fries. We all know that waffle fries are the most superior fries, followed by straight cut and then crinkle cut very last. What's your favorite kind of fry? Comment down below.
Everything was tasting amazing, just not the coleslaw. I even tried putting it on top of a piece of toast, and it still wasn't good.
Coleslaw's not bad though.
Now we gotta get to this meal right here. Yeah, I gotta.
It'll always be better. The SMG-11 is the best SMG. It's not a primary, Tristan. No, it's not.
You guys know what had happened.
I was still trying to forget about the morning I just had. But I got another little reminder next.
That was me this morning. Third meal's down. Now I gotta get to this chicken sandwich right here.
What I made next was the highlight of the meal.
W. Oh, W.
After taking down this loaded Raising Cane's Wow Sauce chicken sandwich and the final coleslaw, meal 2 was complete.
Oh my goodness. Shout out to Raising Cane's, all right? I gotta say that was actually quite good.
Raising Cane's menu had been conquered. Total calories consumed at this point, 16,265. A few hours later, the wheel landed on Cinnabon. With 7 total items, Cinnabon's menu isn't too crazy. So after picking up my Cinnabon, I decided I wanted to take this challenge up just a few notches.
All right, everybody, here we are.
Since I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 items on the table, I'm gonna give
bro,
myself
and also, no one considers it a primary, bro. No one considers it a primary, dude. No. Bro's about to make me tweak. I'm about to crash out.
7 minutes to take down all this Cinnabon. And if I can't take down all the Cinnabon in the time limit, then I'm gonna have to double the next meal. Got some decaf coffee off here to the side. Where my carb lovers at? Where you at? If you're a carb lover like me, grab some Eric the Electric merch. Link in bio. 3, 2, and 1. I started with Cinnabon's center of the roll, which was absolutely delicious.
Okay.
Using an extra side of icing, I moved on to the Bon Bites next.
1 minute and 20 seconds in.
I thought the regular center of the roll was good. The caramel pecan was even.
Cody, you go outside? You can go outside? You go outside? Yeah? Oh, my leg is numb. Oh.
There's a Cinnabon cookie. The Cinnabon cookie I wasn't a huge fan of, so I decided to wash it down with an extra side of icing. The highest calorie item was up next.
Holy shit. Excuse my language.
With 3.5 minutes left, I did my best to enjoy as much of this 1200 calorie pecan bun as much as possible.
SMG 11.
5 minutes in.
With just 2 items
Anyone that has a SMG 12 is kind of like a whatever op.
left, I knew this was going to be a close one.
Or SMG 12, sorry.
I made it 6 minutes and 52 seconds.
The Cinnabon menu, conquered. Total calories consumed so far, 20,665.
Horrible take.
Survived today, but I have one
Not
massive
really.
food baby right now. I'm currently about 23 hours in. I'm gonna get some sleep. And tomorrow, it's time to go back after it.
I'm currently about 37 hours into challenge, and as you can probably guess, I'm pretty fast fooded out.
This is right about when things started to really go downhill. The wheel
Bro, listen, dude. Warden is kind of a shit op. And everyone can agree that he does not bring anything of value. Because he doesn't bring his shield, because you use a nitro. He's a selfish player. His ability is only useful for himself. It's just, he's a useless op. He brings nothing to the table. Nothing. Warden brings nothing to the table. And the fact that they made him even worse by making him a 1-speed. You can't make it up, bro. What was the point of having a complete different running animation if it's just gonna go slow motion anyways? Even then, if you're in a good 5-stack, there's gonna be a Wamai or a Jaeger. And also, someone throws a Ying at you, just shoot it, bro. Just shoot the Ying. Or the Candela. Bro, I'm not smoking Fent, bro. What are you talking about? I've already told you my take on Doke. She's not that great. Eventually, people are gonna figure that out. I am not the Fent Lord, bruh. Yeah, that's because Frothy's trolling. She's not an S tier op. You put her in S tier, you're only trolling. She's good for roam clear, and that's why she's a good solid B. But the fact that she only has 2 calls, that's why she's in B tier. And she's hard countered by like the one person that you should have on your team every round. Mute. Hard countered. Hard countered by Mute. Bro, Mo, ask yourself this. Ask yourself this. How many times has a Dokkaebi called you Bro, I don't know if you know this, but mute is effective more than just getting the wall. The whole point of mute is to deny drones into the site, not defend a wall. So if you're putting them in correct locations, it should take you 2 seconds to go to the nearest jammer. Unless you're literally in the middle of the site, and that won't matter. Because Dokkaebi's not gonna swing someone in the middle of the site when they don't know where the rest are. No, I didn't say she's bad. I said she's B tier. I don't think she's S tier. Dokka's not bad. I'm saying what would make her S tier is if, for one, she had more than 2 calls. Even before nerf, probably B tier, bro. Like, the only thing the nerf did was make it to where you have to take longer to call. And you can't start off the round calling people. Yeah, but you can't just give her S tier because of a gun. Because I'm telling you right now, after this season, the Boss G is getting a nerf. No, you can't. No, you can't. After this season, the Boss G is getting nerfed, bro. If you're just doing it for a gun instead of the playability, you're just like, your list is nothing, bro. Yeah, it helps make, or like, yeah, it helps with the ranking. But again, it's not that crazy of a gun. Every single person is one shot if you just hit a headshot, dude. It's the same thing. Given I do think their damage meter needs to be lowered for the Boss G. But people saying that for roam clearing capability, she needs to be put in S tier. Most footholes are head level. What feet holes are you making? Normally when you do a feet hole, you're setting it up to be a one-way angle. I don't know anyone that does feet holes anymore, bro. Yeah, it's the same thing with any gun, though. And it's not a one shot for every operator. It's only one shot for, like, 3 speeds. You're scared of a Boss G? Quit playing 3-speed operators. That's 20 meters. Yeah, but I guarantee it they move it down to 80 damage, like the fall off. Or like 100 flat. 100 flat damage. I think they need to move it down to like 80, 85. Yeah, I know. And this isn't 100% accurate either because it's old. They still have like tactical reloads and angled grip ADS times. In my opinion, yeah, in my opinion, it should be the exact same as Cade's gun. Cuz they both shoot slugs. But yeah, the gun alone does not make her S tier.
On Chick-fil-A. I cruised through the Raising Cane's and Cinnabon menus yesterday. But with 18 items on the menu that mainly consist of protein, I knew this was going to make a serious dent in my stomach.
Hi, welcome to Chick-fil-A.
I was hoping to get everything on the menu, please.
One of everything on the menu?
Yeah, so
Yeah, but again, just because she's meta does not mean S tier, bro. B tier. B tier operator. Yeah, but I mean, taking away the 2.5 will not change things. People spawn peak with 1.0s anyways. Well, to be fair, the only like 2 operators I put in S tier were Zero and Legion because they can do it all. S tier is like hard locked for and Striker. Yeah, hard breachers are like A or B tier. Because they're useful in any site. Now, I didn't put Azami in S tier. Azami can hardly do anything. She has impacts, bro. She can change the game. Was it game-changing mechanics? Then that would make sense. That would make sense since it was game-changing mechanics. Yeah, she's viable anywhere. Unless you're the trolls that like to throw the barriers on doorways. People who don't know how to play her. That's why her difficulty is so high. But the only reason I got killed from the spawn peak was because I didn't pay attention. Well, on Striker, you can literally do... Oh, yeah, Striker and all that wasn't on the list. Because they didn't have an updated tier list for it. But Striker would have been S tier, because you can literally be your own heart breacher. Yeah.
Gonna be just to make sure the employee got my entire order right. I made sure to clarify.
Awesome. So your total today is gonna be 104.26.
I feel like I'm gonna regret saying this, but if this video gets 70,000 likes, I will do this for 7 days. If I end up surviving this video first. How's it going?
Small army, huh?
Yep, small army.
I'm gonna read it back off. One spicy deluxe
Oh my god.
mac and cheese and a cookie.
Is that gonna be enough for one person? Time to get this meal started!
Oh, and by the way, they throw in 2 orders of fries, and I'm not gonna turn down a free order of waffle fries, so.
I started off with one of Chick-fil-A's newer menu items, the mac and cheese. I decided that drinks weren't a part of this challenge, but since these were the drinks that I took down in my entire Chick-fil-A challenge a few years ago, I decided to include them in this meal. After working my way through the chicken noodle soup, I finally got to Chick-fil-A's legendary cookie. In my opinion, this is one of the best items at Chick-fil-A. The next item, not so much.
I don't know where my salad dressing is, so I'm just gonna use some Chick-fil-A sauce.
After using the Chick-fil-A sauce, I realized that the salad dressing was right in front of me. And after some more decoration, I dove into the salad.
It feels so healthy.
Normally, I'm not a huge fan of fast food.
L
salads, but
salad.
this was
Salad,
surprisingly
bro.
refreshing.
Salad.
Salad's down like 6,000 years later. Now you guys gotta comment down below what your favorite menu item is at Chick-fil-A. I haven't gotten to mine yet. We'll get there in a few minutes.
With almost 50% of the menu down, things were going surprisingly well, until I got to the next item.
I don't think I've ever had this sauce before. I feel it's gonna be.
Ugh.
Ooh, now it's got a kick.
Obviously, I wasn't a fan of the spicy sriracha sauce. Thankfully, I had some ranch on hand to help out.
I'm gonna get to my wrap next. The grilled cool wrap.
Chick-fil-A's grilled cool wrap is another favorite of mine. But in my opinion, it's even better with some of their barbecue sauce on top. Speaking of condiments, I got into one of the best fast food condiments next.
Let's go for some Polynesian sauce. Holy shit, that's good. It's probably the healthiest thing that I'll be eating in this entire challenge. Now it's time for the legendary and the iconic waffle fries, which are my favorite menu item at Chick-fil-A.
These waffle fries were extra tasty.
I guess 2 bars.
With just one item left after this, I had a decision to make.
Are 2 boxes really necessary?
After the fries, it was time for the most popular item at Chick-fil-A, the chicken nuggets.
The entire Chick-fil-A menu has been conquered.
The entire Chick-fil-A menu, complete. Total calories consumed, 27,015.
I'm very much hoping that the next fast food menu I have to eat is on the smaller side.
I was dreading this spin because by the end of this meal, I was pretty stuffed. But that dread turned to excitement when I saw Mr. Beast Burger pop up. Because when I took down the entire menu at Mr. Beast Burger a few years ago, not only was it tasty, but with just 9 items on the menu, it was super easy. But all that excitement drained out of me a few hours later, when I saw that Mr. Beast had pretty much doubled the menu, with the addition of 4 new burgers, 2 more sandwiches, and 2 more fries. When I saw the $191 bill, I knew this was going to be quite the battle.
The first item on the list is the Chris Style Burger.
In my opinion, putting French fries on a burger is pretty legendary, so the first burger got my approval.
Actually pretty good. I would give that a 7 out of 10. Now I'm gonna go after the Chandler Burger. That is cheese central right there.
There really wasn't anything special about the Chandler style burger, but of course, I took it down anyways.
I would give that a 5 out of 10. It's just a cheeseburger. Oh, they just flipped the burger bun on top of the other burger bun. I see, Mr. Beast.
The grilled cheese wasn't really that special either, but what I got to next is one of the best things on the menu.
Now, I gotta get to the biggest burger on the menu, and it's the Mr. Beast burger. Now, you can order a double Mr. Beast burger, or you can order a triple Mr. Beast burger. I chose the double because, you know, I'm trying to watch my figure.
After my pathetic joke, I dove headfirst into the Mr. Beast burger.
Even though it's a double, it's still a lot of meat.
That's what she said!
I'm gonna give the Mr. Beast burger an 8 out of 10. These are the Beast
Hell
style
no.
fries that have been beastified. I don't even know what that adjective means, but you know, let's just go with it. I don't even know how I'm supposed to eat this.
The thought then occurred to me. I should probably eat the Beast style fries like a beast. Even though these were crinkle cut fries, they were seasoned to perfection.
These fries are spectacular.
While they are very tasty, they're also very filling.
Oh, it's good. Oh, that's not good at all.
I knew the regular crinkle cut fries weren't going to be anything special, so I decided to bring out some wow sauce to help out.
The Beast fries definitely get a 10 out of 10. The fries I just had were just basic. Let's get a 4 out of 10. All right, well, we've made it to our first impossible item. Shout out to all the vegans out there that are watching. If you're vegan and you're watching, comment down below vegan, or put one of those avocado emojis, or like plant things that vegans usually use to identify themselves with on social media.
Maybe it was because my taste buds had melted away at this point, but this burger tasted legit.
It tastes like a burger.
With the amount of starch and protein sitting in my stomach, these burgers were getting harder and harder to eat.
I have so much bread sitting in my stomach right now. I'm like out of breath. I'm very hot. I should call this Mr. Bread Burger.
I decided to change things up and go after the chicken sandwich next. But my fullness was just getting worse.
Oh my goodness. I just went from being like moderately full to like not good full. Well, we have the beast fries. I thought the other fries were beast fries. I don't know where I am right now.
Bro. Now that I'm full,
like
watching this just looks
Yeah, so I just
disgusting,
don't even
bro.
need to say anything.
At this point,
All right, well, this is the impossible Chandler.
I was not doing very well. So after taking down this burger, I made a very important decision.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items left, including the cookies. What I'm gonna do is call it right now, come back a little bit later. We're almost at hour 49 right now.
The entire Mr. Beast burger menu failed. I knew that if I saved the leftover burgers for the final day, that my chances of completing this challenge were slimmer than they already were.
It's currently 11:04 right now.
Hell
it never gets
no.
old. Does it ever get old? I feel like I should make a segment in my videos about my food babies. I wish this were a vegetable.
With the Chick-fil-A from earlier and all the burgers I had just eaten,
You guys like chicken?
my stomach, along with my sanity, felt like they were in another dimension.
Oh,
But with just a few items left, I was almost at the end.
oh, I can't do another impossible burger.
After taking down the Carl's Deluxe, I had to get into the cookies next.
The last thing I need in my life is a 370 calorie cookie right now, but oh well. The question on my mind is, are they gonna be chewy or crunchy cookies?
The other question on my mind is why you're not subscribed if you're not subscribed already. Be sure to subscribe down below for more insane food challenges.
Oh, looks like they're gonna be chewy. Just give me a moment.
With just one item left, I was finally at the end.
Well, everybody, I can't believe I made it here, but I've made it here.
Yeah, buddy. Krispy
With just 12
Kreme.
donuts on the regular menu later, I had 3 consecutive days eating this much fast food before. I had completely underestimated how difficult this challenge was, but I did my best to keep pushing anyways.
1, 2, 7, 8 donuts left. Spin the wheel for my last meal right now and just hope that I can come back.
Leftover
Not
donuts, all 7
Chipotle
meals would be
again.
done, and this challenge would be complete. Now, the bad news. On top of having to eat the entire Chipotle menu, I realized that I left out an item in yesterday's Chick-fil-A challenge.
Hi there, can I just get a bag of chips, please? Oh, and 1 Diet Coke, please? I feel like I'm sweating fast food right now.
Even worse news. While the Chipotle menu may not be that big, their burritos are gigantic, and they can even be mistaken for a newborn child. With the morning I just had 2 days ago, I was still emotionally recovering from the Taco Bell burritos. Either finish this meal and claim victory, or fail the 72-hour challenge. With just under 40,000 calories consumed, this final meal was going to be quite the finale.
Final meal. How's it going, man? So I wanted to get everything on the menu. So I'm gonna do...
After the completely unfazed employee started making my tacos, he got to work on my burrito. I did my best to look away because this was making me all kinds of worried.
Chipotle's been acquired. Oh, man, I hate fast food right now. All right, everybody. Well, it looks like I have about 33 minutes left in this entire challenge.
Surprisingly, the first Chipotle item was pretty refreshing, but with around a half hour... chips. I had my Chick-fil-A chips that were still left over.
The chips are down. Almost.
Each donut felt like a sugary sandbag
I didn't even know Chick-fil-A had chips, bro.
going into my stomach. But all that was standing in my way between victory and defeat was just 2 tacos and a few donuts, along with the dreaded burrito.
8.5 minutes left. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, just looking at it. Oh, it brings back so many bad memories to like 2 nights ago. Boom. Whoa.
I was doing everything I could to push back memories from a few days ago.
2.5 minutes left.
And with less than a minute left on the clock, I claimed victory over 7 fast food menus.
At 71 hours and 59 minutes. I've done it.
Oh, that's disgusting, bro. No! No, bruh. No, bruh. What a good video, though. No. It's all food challenges now. And bites.
These extremely sharp tarantula fangs are wrapped around my poor little finger, and if it isn't already obvious, I'm about to be in a world of pain. But first, take a look at this sacred hole. Underneath all of that webbing lives an elusive arachnid known as Gloria. Now, Gloria rarely comes out of her glory hole, but just last night, I witnessed something magical. The spider had molted outside of her hole. With gentle precision, I pulled out her old skin so that we can get a closer look. At first glance, it may seem like a good old-fashioned duplicate spider glitch. However, Gloria simply crawls out of her old skin in order to make room for her larger exoskeleton, leaving behind a hollow version of her old self. Interestingly, this molt is an exact replica of the real Gloria, equipped with her same eyes and fangs. With that being said, Gloria did not bite me. I was simply holding her molt. These
Maybe you can relate, but I've had some not so fond memories of horseflies biting me as a kid while I went swimming. This big black beauty is Tabanus atratus, the black horsefly. I caught this fine female specimen using only my bare hand. Female horseflies feed on mammalian blood, which they need in order for their eggs to successfully hatch. Male horseflies, however, feed predominantly on nectar. Not all horseflies are as big as the black horsefly. Some can be quite small, like this female Tabanus lineola, a striped horsefly, who I also caught using my bare hand. If you're ever bitten by a horsefly, you should immediately clean out the wound using an antiseptic. The reason for this is because many species of horseflies, especially those in the genus Tabanus, can transmit both viral and bacterial diseases to humans and animals, some of which can actually be life-threatening if left untreated. Some diseases
Why do you have so many in your house?
And anthrax. Maybe you can...
Why do you have so many in your house, bro? Alright, chat. Yep. I got a lot of editing to do. Alright. It's been a good day. W day. Alright. You guys have all been insane. Yeah. It's been good. Alright. I got a lot of shit to do. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Or today. Alright? Alright. Goodbye. 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 Good night. Enjoy. W Columbus Day. Alright. Good night. Bye-bye.